What up, gang? Hi, Lex. How am I? Tired, a little exhausted, but I'm chilling. We're not doing anything fun today, I don't think. I think I'm doing. I think I might just want to grind my rune crafting to 60, which. Oh, I don't know, bro. This is tough. I'm just doing the mini game for that, I think. What up, Monk Boy? Coda had a surgery. He had like a big fatty lump that needed to be gone, or it would start affecting his walking. But he's doing a lot better today. He's chilling right now. Even when his pain meds were off, he doesn't seem in pain anymore. Oh, Spoo. The first few days, he was a little anxious, but then we have medicine for that, and he was chilling. Oh, now we're going somewhere. What does getting 99 even do? For what stats, Spoo? That's just max level, Spoo. Doesn't do anything special. Like if you hit 99 strength, then you know you deal more damage. 99 range, you deal more damage. 99 prayer, you have more mana. Other things are like um magic is access to more spells. Cooking lets you cook better stuff, different things. Like you don't need 99 in anything if you don't want it. On 99 am I getting next? Strength probably. Magic strength. Sold my loot tab today as well. Ugh. I'm not playing Destiny 2. Not when MOP is right around the corner. MOP is on Monday. Like literally tomorrow we're playing MOP. I don't know if I'll be leveling day of. Like I don't. It's not a huge deal. They made a lot of really good changes to MOP. Think I'm just doing GOTR today though. Watching videos maybe. What plugins do I recommend for questing? Shortest Path and Quest Helper. You're playing MOP, Lex? Or are you more excited about Taxi playing it? What is this area? This is for rune crafting leveling. MOP is very low effort. It's not that much actually playing. I don't need to be in here. MOP is very little actual playing, which is nice. Oh my god, I didn't bring my pickaxe. I mean, there's a lot of plugins, but like, are you new to RuneScape? Because there's a lot of stuff that you won't really need. That just help. Oh, JD. We're done with all the quests? No, I have a lot of quests left. I mean, there's a lot of plugins that I think are good, but you don't need all of them. I don't know. I don't play that game, JD. I don't know what the fuck that is. I just seen like Northern Lion clips. GPU is nice. You can increase your render distance, your FPS cap. Idle notifier is really nice. Shortest path already said. Quest helper already said. I like low detail for some of the areas. The prayer metronome to help you understand ticks a little better. True tile so you can see where your hitbox is. Menu entry swapper. Menu entry swapper is god tier. That shit is peak. Also, we have a clan chat now, so if anyone wants to join the clan chat, if you want to hop in the clan, we have one. Just apply the twink levers. Puzzle solver, I think, is default. Oh, the party add-on is really nice if you're playing with friends ever. The skill progress bar I like, so you can see your progress on the skills here. Stretch mode, so you can increase the size of your inventory and stuff. No, keep screenshot on. I'm on 240 FPS. I don't like the smooth animations. The guild is just like a chat room, pretty much. How to get my chat and overlay? This is just transparent chat this is just transparent chat. You can change that anywhere. This is a modern UI with status bars plugin. So I have my prayer and health on the left and right. That's just status bars. One thing I'd argue, you need the 117 HD4s to increase render distance. You can just do that with GPU as well, which is what I use. What else is like nice? Bank tags are really nice. The attack timer metronome is nice as well. When you need it, Annoyance Mute is the best plugin in the game. It just like lets you mute specific sounds. Yeah, the Prairie Tick icon is nice too. That's what I have. The mini game plugin. Oh, I didn't mean to click there. That they made for the WoW streamers is really good. My mana health. This is status bars. I think we have a clan member to join the chat. I think you have to apply. Like, I don't really know. I just made this and it's like a very confusing UI. I think I have to enable applicants. And then you guys can apply to Twink Lovers in the clan menu somehow, and I can invite you. This is my main. My first main. Oh, do you have to be membered for that? I didn't know that. Or maybe it's because I'm on a member-only world or something. Steve told me he needed to be on a specific world to apply, which is weird. I don't know. I don't know how it really works. This account actually got suspended at one point. This account is like a really old account, and it got hacked and became a phishing bot, and then it got permanently banned. But then I asked for an unban, and they gave me one very kindly. Maybe I can change the world you can apply on. I'll check into that after I'm done with this run. Did I stay with things I got from getting hacked? Yeah, I think I got the account back, and I had like 2 million more GP than when I stopped playing. I mean, look, my fishing level, I had to level myself. It's only 66. Like, that account got banned really fast. It didn't actually have anything, really. Yeah, I think I can change it. I think I can change it as much as I want. I don't know where exactly I do that. I changed it yesterday. I already forgot. No, it's not there. Can new players join the clan? Yeah, yeah. I mean, everyone in the guild is practically a new player, so. Oh, homeworld. To, what'd you say? 475? Oh, let me change it. Okay. I updated it. 475. If you guys try to do that, have to open. Yeah. Yeah, try that again. Try applying again. No, we're not doing Iron Man. Iron Man is like, if you make an Iron Man when you haven't really played the main game, you're not going to get very far because it is an insanely boring and insanely slow grind for a lot of boring shit to get to the fun content. Even that, Even the new WoW guys, they're not even gonna make it to mid game before they quit. I think Guza will, but I don't think anyone else will. Maybe Savik. I'm leveling my rune crafting right now because I need 60 rune crafting for Desert Treasures 2. And it's just something I want to be done with it. It's Twink Lovers with an S. Like this. Maybe it takes a while for the world to update. Are you on 475? Oh, I stayed too long. You made an Iron Man and you're downgrading it. You can't be always having to farm for everything for quests or upgrades. Yeah, Iron Man is something you've played all the content in the entire game, so you make an Iron Man to redo it all slowly. But like, if you're on your first account, you should not make an Iron Man. You applied? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, sorry, I don't really know how this shit works. A little outdated. No application yet. Group Iron Man is like, even then, if you're making a group Iron Man, it would only be fun if you're practically getting carried by your teammates. You know what I mean? I think if the stars align and you have a group of experienced RuneScape players making a group Iron Man together as their third account or something, that's probably really fun. I think I'll make another account when Bronze Man mode becomes an official game mode. And I know a lot of the PvPers play Bronze Man, but I'm not too interested in Bronze Man for PvP. I'm interested in doing it like group Bronze Man for PvE. I think that's a really good like middle ground for restricted accounts. You could bring along a lot of friends with you. Are you on the right world? I think you have to be on 475. And you are on 475? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck this shit works. Maybe you do have to be a member. Maybe I have to update the world again. Hmm. What if I do this? What if I turn it off and on? When I've swapped my world. Try again, let me know if it works. Sorry, chat, I'm noob. Yo, my man, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Can I invite you guys if I see you guys? Like, can you right-click invite someone to your guild? No. Is there a command to just invite by name? Like, surely there's more than one way to invite. There's an invite button. Can I do that then? I don't see it. I have to hold the clan banner in my hand. Yeah, bet Sorkin. Just let me know. Yeah, do I have to be on the same world then as the clan world? Like, that's so weird, isn't it? I can manually invite you if I have my flag in my hand. They have to be in the same world as me. Okay, so the clan world doesn't matter. My world matters. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? I just did nothing. That's so weird. So why is there even a home world? Yes, sir. That's so weird. Oh, so that's just like a social world. Okay, okay. Got it. Yes, sir. Bang your name, by the way. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I think I'm looking for the needle from here, right? That's some form of upgrade. I think it's Abyssal Needle. An item obtained for the Rewards Guardian. Use the needle to stick together the small, medium, large, and giant pouches into a colossal pouch. What are the drop chances? 1 in 300. Whatever. Hi, buddy. I can add it right now. Just kidding. My dog is going somewhere. Be right back. All right, it's on. I'm like BRB. This is kind of OP chat. My roommate's not home. He's in Canada. And he has his bed right next to a window. And the dog's like just laying there and staring at the windows. But we're supposed to watch Coda 24/7, right? Very important. I put my phone in there and I just Discord call myself. And I just have a little camera on him so I can see what's up. Can I show this somehow? Maybe I can. Yeah. His bed is super messy because the dogs have just taken it over. But look at this. I'm gonna cough so she looks up. Or make a noise. Whee! They don't care. Never mind. They're asleep. Zero points this run. So I'm just staring at that on my other monitor to make sure that he like freaks out wearing the cone, and he's not supposed to freak out. But he never goes for his incision or anything. But since I'm letting him not wear it, I am 24/7 surveillance on him to make sure there's not even a 1% chance he gets at it. So I put the blanket on him because the blanket just like makes him not mess with it. And it's like easy to just like, he's just chilling. It's like it's at the point where like if I put the cone on him, I think there's a higher chance he hurts himself trying to take it off and jumping around. You know, because like he fucking hates it. But yeah, so if I just go AFK randomly, it's because if he's moving out of frame right now, I'm following him around. He's permanently in my field of view. I missed the fucking thing. This shit is so boring though. Like I'm not min-maxing it, but also it's just like so slow. I'm just stopping at 60 and not touching it. I don't think I have to touch it for anything else, but I'm not sure. I'm sure there's some requirement, maybe a dyer or something. We need React content here. I need a YouTube series to watch. I've been watching Funny Feelings from okay. Oh, I have the browser source on. I don't know if you tested it already. How long have I been playing this account? A while, but it's been a lot of AFKing. Very little actual playing. I have 51 days played. But a lot of subpar AFKing. Oh, it's working? Let me see. Slam something on there. Oh, yep, it's working. How long of a delay is there? Is it practically instant? Like, I have a slight render delay on my OBS of like a quarter second. Practically instant.
Queued up this way. Oh, that was you, Taxi. Never mind.
One is spear.
Alright, ready? I crack him again and we can drop on him.
He's right here. Hit him with Q, it's a conduit, so he's Q'd up.
I have a Q on him. That gives a rope. If you hit the conduit again.
Nah, they're leaving out on the other side. Guys, they're evac-ing.
Taking it.
Taking evac. That's one. Nice. Let's go.
Fucking idiot.
We're gonna conduit heal otherwise.
I see, okay. Does it have audio?
Nice.
Oh
If you
my
play
God,
a video, will I hear it?
You guys have energy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Now you.
No, where the fuck did the other team go?
They
Oh, they were
threw
on
the back
first
and
wave.
ran.
They didn't even do anything.
I need to follow. Give it a follow. I was hoping they'd go up that evac.
Why are you
Yeah,
playing with the no cheater? If, I wanna get RP, bro.
I'm gonna go up top and look for you. Make sure nobody pushes.
Just slam on a fucking randomized RuneScape video.
Have a gold mag here.
I might need to change which OBS I have the browser source on if there's audio delay. But that's an easy fix. I just need to know.
They're fighting in Fissure.
Oh, you played with Facilitator?
Yeah, like a few years ago. That's where it all started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been thinking about renaming. You can look up names to see if they're available. But every name in the world is taken, I swear to God. Okay, I'm getting 56. 4 more levels. You see the new AFK crab that's coming in Varlamore patch, Ayo?
One back off prayer. This could kill Manx when it registers. Manx
When it registers, look, they know what's lagging. Look!
is on the back.
Wait, I can't hear it, yeah. Well, there's a new boss, yeah, but there's also like a boss crab that you can AFK on. Yeah, it probably just goes off of like my OBS volume, I'm guessing. Oops. I think that one doesn't die. I think it's an unkillable boss, AO. It's just like a little bit of variance to the farm. There's a kitty cat on our driveway right now. They always react like this at like around 7 a.m. because the kitty cat just comes by. Bro, when Taxi puts it up, Z, slam random ass red boxes on walls as if he's like fucking wall hacking, you know? Come on, let me in. I made it. But literally just get a fucking... you can just get a fucking... Like a, you know, tall, like, square box and just move it around. Like, you just fucking make one in paint. Have it be see-through.
Big up there.
Get the
You
red
give
pill.
it to me.
Go get the red
You
pill,
need
man.
to
We'll
get it
get
to
you
me.
another Kraber. We'll get you another
Oh, yeah, you
Kraber and
think
play
so?
red pill. Yeah.
I did a lot of boring grinds, though, the past 2 days of watching him. I got my max house, which took a while, and it's pretty click-intensive. There's less click-intensive ways, but I did a pretty sweaty one with the benches. But I think you just do the tables all the way to max house. It's way more chill, I think. And I did prayer to 90, which was really chill. That was very chill. Did my crafting to 75 and herblore to 78. And then that's kind of what I did. I did a couple of quests. I did the Varlamore quests. Heart of Darkness, Perilous Moons, other ones. I did the Fairy Goddess 2 quest or whatever for Fairy Ring in my house. 75 crafting, because you can make, if you do TOA and you get the threads of Elidinis or whatever, you can upgrade your rune pouch from a 3 rune slot to a 4 rune slot. Yeah, but you'll down the line, eventually you will need the crafting levels. Like, it's not a big deal. I think construction's the thing. If you hit 86, or I think it's 84 maybe, depending on which boost you use. 86 is just the most convenient one. You can boost to max house from there. I got 9 million construction XP one day to hurt my hand. Yeah, that's crazy. I did like 2.5 million or something yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I think, something like that. And I mean, yeah, I think I just stick with I should have just stuck with mahogany tables all the way. I'm not gonna lie, because some of that stuff hurts your hand. 9 million is crazy in one day, though. Spicy Stew never gives you +5. Yeah, I just slammed the crystal saw on the T, and that's enough for me. That's like 186. Okay, I'm getting greedy. I'm not gonna make it to that orb. Oh. My dog knocked over my phone. She knocked over my phone, and then my camera landed up, and I just see her stupid face looking down on my phone. Hey, leave the kitty alone. Slayer's a good way to practice, train your combats, AO. Yeah, the Slayer update's gonna be good for dragon blocking. There's a Slayer task update coming. Yeah, the metal dragon stuff is gonna be super nice. I'm back again. I'm just disappearing every now and then. My dog is on the move again. Oh, they just exchanged positions. What time is it? 7. And I am giving him his meds. Oh, right now. I'm back. He's adding it Z.
Dude, my PC's 100 degrees hot right now.
No,
So?
don't do that.
Holy shit. My whole room is like hot.
It's too much.
It's 100 degrees too much?
Yeah, yeah.
It's dropping now. No, it's 80 degrees. 80 degrees.
It's like how it is here in Florida. It's 100 degrees, yeah.
Mm, mm, mm. Bro, this is just so slow. I just gotta, like, I just want to get it over with because I still have some prerequisites. Like, I apparently, like, I have, like, 4 quests to do before I can do Desert Treasures 2. But Kala said they're pretty fast. You do them in, like, an hour or two in total. I have, like, 4 of them. But this is, like, a longer, more annoying grind. So I want to get this one done with as soon as possible, you know? Yeah, my agility is... I got 1 agility level 2 days ago, and that's enough for this year. Type shit. As soon as I hit 60 rune crafting, I'm stopping for the considerable future, and I'm just slamming every lamp I get into it, I think. At what point after 60, like, what's the next rune crafting thing I need? Is there a quest to do those quests? Yeah, I looked at a few. This one I'm all good on. This one I'm also good on. This one I'm good on. Yeah, I have 6 quests total to do. I could do a few of them today, honestly. Oh no, I have a few more here. 72 mining quests for this one. And I have to do Swan Song. I have like 8. I think runecrafting and agility are worse than questing, though. I'm not rushing the quests anyway. I just wanted to... If I'm, like, AFK with the dog attention anyway, I might as well just do this now. I could do the quests, too. Oops, I didn't mean to enter that. They just put on some React content, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about most of the diaries, honestly. Unless, like, some of them, maybe if I decide to, like, grind a pet or a collection log somewhere. Okay, we need some RuneScape React content. My dog is doing good. He's doing better. He's doing way better today. A lot better. Oh, yeah, we can watch the Making Varla more. Oh, I may click that.
AFK combat training. Boom. That is the top line. That's what the gemstone crab is for. It's big, it's colorful and shiny, and people like big, colorful and shiny things. The thing to really note is the crab doesn't have health. The crab doesn't care how many people are fighting it. The crab is functionally immortal. People know what they want to do with sand crabs. They want to sit there, let the game play itself. We wanted to mirror that experience in a colorful, scaled up environment and make it collaborative rather than competitive. You're not worried about someone showing up and ruining your XP rates. It's only really a threat to very low hit points and very low defense players, but you still get that same experience of just clicking and forgetting and doing something else on the side. Eventually, your time will be up, and the crab will burrow into the ground. You'll see everyone rushing to the cave nearby.
Make the video
pop
bigger,
out
chat?
where the next location the crab has moved to. And if you're in one of the top 16 players, you can mine a gem from its remains. But that is the only reward, actually. It's a nice little extra if you deal a bunch of damage to the crab compared to everyone else. I've managed to bring back a fun little character I introduced in Valimor Part 1. They're very excited to tell you all about where the crab is and what it's up to.
I'm Mod Halo, a technical designer on the Old School team. The Final Dawn, it leads on from the Heart of Darkness, and from those that know, that had quite the dramatic end, and this quest is no different. Expect some twists, some turns, some difficult encounters.
I hear people get mad when they add pets though, because people want to collect them.
Their story ends.
And they want a full pet log. But that's a cool looking
The Final
pet.
Dawn starts in the Sunrise Palace. You would have to complete Heart of Darkness and the Perilous Moons quest. I'd recommend at least combat level 100. We've got a general theme going through the quest, which we use in all the puzzles and most of the combat encounters that we don't really see in other quests. So in terms of reward, we've got runecrafting XP, thieving XP, fletching XP, a combat XP lamp, access to the Crypt of Tenali,
Runecrafting
and the most
XP.
anticipated update of all, the Doom of Mokiatel. In terms of quests outside of the Final Dawn, well, you'll just have to see.
I'm Mac, and I'm a game designer on Old School. The Doom Boss is the latest endgame piece of PVM content being added to Old School. The premise behind it is that every time you defeat it, instead of killing it, it digs down into the ground and kind of gains power from the corrupted earth. It increases up to 8 times with difficulty steps each way. So once you get to level 8 and you go in again, you're rolling at the highest loot potential. So the idea is that you want to go in and sort of stay at level 8 for as long as you can before you decide that you're exhausted or you've run out of supplies and you want to leave. Rewards from the Doom Boss, we have the Avernic Treads, which are a new Tribrid boot. These are assembled from the 3 Cerberus boots. We also have the Confliction Gauntlets, which are a new best in slot magic glove. These will boost your magic accuracy by re-rolling your attack roll if you miss an attack. Lastly, we have the Eye of Ayak, which is a new 3-tick wand, which we think bridges the gap between the Sanguinetti staff and the Shadow of Tumagun quite nicely. We tried to offer rewards from the Doom, which felt appropriate for the difficulty that the boss is at, while also leaving us some room at the top end for mega rares from raids. The journey to the final design of the Doom Boss was quite interesting. It's hard to create something that really tests people at that end, while also maintaining a level of repeatability and not making the player feel burned out.
Is that
Quite
boss
heavily
solo only?
inspired by the Leviathan
They don't
and
say.
Whisper, and there's definitely some elements of that in there, so players that enjoyed those bosses from Old School will definitely feel at home here, and if not, then soz.
I'm Mod Squid, and I'm a systems designer on Old School RuneScape. The fletching update for Valimor Final Dawn involves some Ents that are wandering around the Auburn Valley. If you head over there, you'll see them wandering about between various sites that they are worshipping at. When you get there, you'll find a friendly person called Ranulf, and if you help him out, he will show you how to build totems and pay homage to the spirits of the forest. Balancing XP rates with this update is a tricky one. We've sort of positioned it more at the high level, so you'll be fletching your bows as usual up to sort of around U level, and then the activity starts to become better than just bank standing and doing bows. But also there is running around in the activity, so you can fletch your bows as you run about. To integrate this with the broader economy, you need to decorate your totems with bows or stocks or shields that you've fletched from the wood you're using to build the totem. You can use all the items you've been training fletching up to decorate
The new areas look so
totems,
pretty in
and
this
that will
game.
then put more demand on logs and those items for people who just want to do the activity. And additionally, from the activity itself, you'll get these new Emp branches, which will be in demand for crafting atlatl darts and new cosmetic items. You use the Emp branches to craft the shafts, and then you'll also use some antlers that are dropped from the Custodian Stalkers in another part of Valamor Final Dawn to craft the heads. We're really excited to see how players approach this new update with a more active fletching method. We're really interested to see
It's
how
so
people
weird.
come up with different
Looking over
routes,
at my OBS
different
and I
ways
see
of
that.
fletching on the go, and generally collaborating to figure out the best way to approach the content.
I've ended up being very involved in the new Slayer creatures. We've got 3 tiers of Custodian Stalker, so technically we've got 3 new Slayer creatures. From a narrative perspective, we know it's hostile Custodia Pass. It's been shut for ages. People haven't really gone through there. We've got these creatures that kidnap and eat people. So why not ground that in a narrative of missing people from a nearby town? Just gives this reason for them to exist in the way that they are. And of course, there is a small quest to unlock them. You need to be introduced to them. You need to understand the threat they pose and the impact they have on the local area. The drops are the draw for people, and each tier of Custodian Stalker is going to have a slightly different use case for slaying. You're going to get broken antlers. These will be a part of crafting atlatl darts for yourself, so you won't have to keep running Moons of Peril to keep yourself supplied. You'll be able to grab alchemist signets. These are plucked from the bones and the undigested bits of traveling alchemists and people traveling with herbal supplies. The real big bit is the Antler Guard, our wonderful new Tribrid offhand, designed mostly for chill and kill Slayer. Flexibility here was like such a huge part of how we were designing the Stalkers and the drop table, and just, it's all really satisfying. Everyone's really excited to do this kind of horror twist on a Slayer creature. We're delving into a kind of horror that old school hasn't really touched yet. This is hostile. There's something in the shadows. This is not like, ooh, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm brave. It's, oh, I'm scared and there are things in here I don't want to encounter.
That's cool.
Hi, I'm Mudjerv, and I'm one of the concept artists on Valamor, The Final
Capybara
Dawn.
spotted.
The Final Dawn, I wanted to feel way more in tune with nature and the animals, and much more natural materials used, and it's really mutualistic, like they're one and the same. So I took a lot of inspiration from the Mesoamerican Aztec ruins and wanted to get that feel across with the entire architecture of the city. When designing something new for old school, there's a lot of channeling that inner child who used to play old school growing up. You go in hard and then choosing when you want to spend a lot of time designing your boss. We knew it wanted to be an insectoid. Mod Mac already established that as well. And we wanted to keep the conversation between Mac and I to really implement the game mechanics into the design itself.
The boss
with
looks
the
sick,
feel
actually.
they have. And then just playing around with ways to incorporate the demonic elements in. And more it kind of started taking form and shape. It was a fun little dance of just balancing all those elements to see what we got. We spent quite a bit of time designing the Doom's boss arena as well. We wanted the wall kits to be reused to some degree as it cascades down into different layers, but taking hints of each other to become more and more scary, more and more intimidating.
That's cool.
Now as stuff is getting real. And I tried to go about this a bit more freestyle about every design element I put down, just to see what
Yeah, but
feels
don't you
right.
think they probably just have different teams working on different content patches, right?
Hello, I'm Mod Surma, and I am a senior audio designer. The Final Dawn covers a wide range of different locations, characters, and emotions, and we wanted to express all of this in the audio. Myself and Mod Jamesy read through all the documentation to re-immerse ourselves, which allowed us to start sketching out musical ideas.
It's
One of
nice
the
that Kala
challenges
is
that we
represented in the
faced
game
for
now.
the
They
Doom
added
boss
dwarves.
was that there were so many things going on that we had to make sure that all the audio and all the audio cues was clearly audible, so that way the players can hear what attacks are coming. My biggest inspiration for the music is the fantastic story and lore of the quest itself. I wanted to make sure that my music and sounds reflect the emotional journey that the story takes us on. When playing old school RuneScape, the players have a certain expectation of what they will hear. We have a certain set of custom tools that we use to create our sounds and music. We can always make sure that we're keeping to the old school RuneScape sound signature. If I had to pick a favourite piece of music, it must be the track that concludes the Varlamore storyline. This can be heard in the final combat encounter of the quest. It's a suitable epic to conclude the saga. It's a track that incorporates the key Varlamore musical theme that I first wrote back in 2019.
Damn.
We had an opportunity to see this theme develop in various tracks, and now this piece of music brings this theme to an exhilarating close. There are over 10 new music tracks for this update, and each music track reflects their environment. We want you to feel really immersed with this music when you're adventuring through these lands, and we really hope you enjoy what you hear.
So you might be asking, how do we put this all together? Working with art, working with audio, all sorts of disciplines. We're there talking to each other throughout the entire process, from concept all the way through to release. Art have done an amazing job at providing us this amazing landscape. There's almost a canvas for us to paint on in terms of content, where to put things. We've had awesome back and forths with our animators. They've done an amazing job with the quests and everything else, and audio as well. We tend to look at areas that already exist in game, and we always want to come back to, does it feel old school, which I really think we've hit with this update. It's been an amazing journey, and to see it all put together at the end is truly amazing.
I like the music, but yeah, eventually you just get to a point where, you know. What's next? What's next?
Yo, before the removal of the Jewel Arena, I had a series called In Debt for a Pet, a RuneScape series where I would stake my whole bank whenever I got a pet. I messed about with this series on and off for the last 5 years, and this account was the one that started it all.
49, thank you. I hope you're doing amazing.
2017 and started playing other accounts after doing so. Fast forward to today, and as you can see, I have a few accounts, but none of them feel completed. And that's something I'd like to change. My favorite RuneScape content to watch
Let us see this. Divax69, thank you so much. These subs are getting so long, guys. I'm old. Sea Shanty 2 Morrowland. The dying sound, or the damage sound. That goes hard.
Interact with is completionist content. Whether it's Hey Jace filling up collection log slots after achieving 200 million XP in every skill,
Oh my god!
Tasty pouring blood, sweat, and tears into grueling combat challenges,
I'm a gangster.
or flicking through the Twitter timeline to see Iron Man completionist content from my favorite shit posters. I'm going to start working on completionist content on this account. Welcome to Completionism, the RuneScape series where I fill in collection log slots and attempt the hardest tasks of the combat diary.
Dude, Gunstelia has the best aesthetic of any RuneScape creator. The music and the animations and everything.
Good evening. We are going to take Zuck for a walk. Your boy gambled his last Inferno cape because I didn't think I'd be playing this account anytime soon. I don't usually play full screen in HD, but I figured that I would do a chill Inferno run to get my Inferno cape back on this account, and also to get some nice scenes from the Inferno when I inevitably do the combat diary achievements for the Inferno. Hey, nicely done. I don't think I'll get any combat achievements here, but I've got my cape back and that's what matters. We start this series off maxed with a 1 build
Like the Zelda
cache
music
deck,
in the
very
background?
little collection log slots filled in, and almost none of the combat achievements done. To do these combat achievement tasks without a massive cache deck, so it's time to make some money. 1 build GP is simply not enough. Many of these combat tasks are excruciatingly difficult. We're kicking off the money-making adventure with a twisted bow and a bingo board. Today marks my clan's 4th bingo event, the Scuff Bingo 2022.
Bro,
I figured
when the boys are like, when we're playing, and we have everyone like playing, doing a team bingo event would be so fun, actually.
this would be a great way to make GP in game, as I'll be able to stay motivated to do so throughout. There are 42 gamers competing, 3 teams of 14. I am captain of one of those 3 teams. We are the Sophonem Stellar Sippers, and we will be competing against the Brimhaven Bus Driver and the Wilderness Wibbly Woos. The rules are simple. Each team of 14 has 7 days to complete the board. Points will be awarded to teams for completing each tile. The first team to complete a tile receives 3 points, a gold medal. Second receives 2 points, a silver medal. And the third team will receive 1 point, a bronze medal. All right, we're underway. I've preloaded a gauntlet chest in hopes of getting a PVM pet early on. No. We had 10 of our 14 players online, so we decided to go for the 20 Tazar points tile. A Fire Cape counts as 1 Tazar point, and an Inferno Cape claim counts as 3 Tazar points. We had 10 players, so all we had to do was get 2 Fire Capes each, before any of the other teams did. I didn't bring a stam. Fuck my life. Ah, this isn't looking good. The Wilderness Wibbly Woos had exactly the same plan as us, but they have 11 players online, so we're essentially relying on them to mess up and die, and none of our team members to die.
We have chat done.
We're finished.
Congratulations, Jane. All right, well, we've gone for gold with the Tazar points task, but we are going to have to settle with silver. The other team have more players online, so they got it before us. Well, as things stand, the Wilderness Wibbly Woos are first and have 3 points. We are second with 2 points, and no one really knows what the Brimhaven bus drivers are up to. This isn't good. We've taken a fat L early on the Tazar points. We still have a lot of players online, though, so we're going to try and do the 250 Temporos KC in a couple of hours.
Like, it's just a vibe. It's really just a vibe. His cutscenes are such a vibe.
Cannons. Me when my internet's slow and I'm trying to look at porn.
Tiny Tempor obtained by a Wilderness Wibbly Woo member, but it doesn't count because it's on the list of banned pets, as you could have theoretically saved up some Temporos points before doing the activity. Wow, I got a fish barrel. Okay, we were beaten to the punch by Wilderness Wibbly Woos again. They saw that we were doing Temporos. Someone must have leaked it somehow because we tried to keep it under wraps. They came after us. They have 13 players online. We have 9, so they beat us, and now we have 2 silver medals and they have 2 golds. As things stand, we are currently second, but only by a point. Brimhaven bus drivers decided to get the Zalcano tile done first off the bat, which is a really horrible tile to do, so props to them. They're probably
Bro, that
gonna
looks
catch
fun,
up to
no?
us, and it looks like we're going to slip into last very soon. Okay, we've gone for a risky tile. We're going to go for the complete a corpse shield. We need to get a spirit shield, an elixir, and a sigil to complete the corpse shield and get gold in the tile. No one else is going for this. We keep getting sniped on the player mass task.
Bobby's doing good.
So this
He's
one's
chilling.
down to
He's
RNG.
sleeping in the
Hopefully
sun
They can't follow us and get it before
through a
us.
window
Our first corporeal
on a bed.
beast trip was unsuccessful. We literally just sat there and watched other teams get items. All right, it's 3:30 in the morning. My team have gone to bed. I'm doing some Vorkath as there's a 1000 Vorkath kill completion tile to do. Having a look at the Master and Grandmaster achievements for Vorkath, they look really fun to do. Be looking forward to getting these done after the bingo. I've just woken up, albeit very late, like 2 p.m. my time, and they've gone and finished the whole Vorkath tile already. What the hell?
Banger. Banger.
Wow, this place is actually pretty groomy.
Good afternoon. Today is a new day. My team sucks.
He had
Quite frankly, we're so far behind.
a
but we
fatty
might be able to catch
lipoma.
up. We have quite a few players online.
Like a
so
big
we're gonna go
lump.
for the Herbie tile, the
He has
Hunter
like
tile,
4
and
of them,
hopefully
but they're
the
all
Skilling
small,
Pet
but one was
tile.
really
It'd be cool
growing
to get a
under his
Herbie
leg,
pet here
so
that
we needed to get it removed.
Potentially knock out 3 gold medals and have a chance at competing in this bingo once more. Our bingo is absolutely mudded.
done.
We've been beaten to 20 Tazar points, 250 Temporos KC, and now 1000 Vorkath KC. The only chance we have left to clamber a gold is to beat the Wilderness Wibbly Woos to 1500 Herbie. I don't care. Oh, grow up. That is a skilling pet for Wilderness Wibbly Woos. Not good for us. What? That's a silver for the Brimhaven bus drivers. They both got the Herbie pet within 6 minutes of each other. That's unreal. What's going on?
No, the other ones, I mean, it's
pet each within like 9
it depends
minutes.
if they grow. They haven't been like that one's been growing for a long time, and it was just like at first it was like let's see if it stops growing because the surgery will be unnecessary if it stops growing. Then it kept growing, and this one was like bigger than my fist. He has like a few. He keeps getting them. It's very common in bigger breeds and like in especially mutts. All the other ones are small. They don't matter. Like they're just little lumps. I paid for biopsy for all of them, and they're all fatty lipomas, like non-cancerous. There's nothing to worry about. The only reason we had to remove that one was because A, it was growing, and B, it was like right under his leg, so it would have eventually affected his mobility, like his walking and running and jumping, right? So, you know, he might get new ones. They might grow. Odds of more than one growing is pretty low, but, you know, you never know.
Well, the inevitables happened. We've got silver in Herbie, bronze in Skilling Pet, and we're probably going to get silver in Hunter. The Wilderness Wibbly Woos have 5 gold medals. At 3 points apiece, they are currently first with 15 points. The Brimhaven bus drivers have 2 golds and a silver. They have 8 points. And in last place is the Sophonem Stellar Sippers, who were basically sniped for every opportunity. The Wibbly Woos are eating. It's time to smith. We're going to try and get this gold before them. This was a gold medal that we successfully achieved. Selfishly, I wasn't too happy about it because smithing is a gold sink. I'm not making any GP doing this, and I wanted to make GP for my series. I think it's time to go back to Corp. The sweet sound of 9 thralls slapping a Cumbarage on Corp's face. We've just received a Holy Elixir, so now it's just a sigil to go, and we can claim ourselves a gold tile. Calamari rings. But they're like, they're not like fried or battered, they're like, wow, I just got a jar of spirits.
As long as they're not growing or putting pressure on nerves. Yeah, his are all fine.
Unfortunately,
he has a new one under one of his legs, but it's been small for a month.
From Cerberus, so
and that one,
best,
or like 3 weeks or something. And we just got biopsy results back today, actually. And that one's also just like a fatty lipoma.
Yes.
So nothing to worry about. And it hasn't grown in 3 weeks, so odds are it's not going to grow.
Yes. Thank fuck. We've managed to get another gold today out of the blue. We got a PVM pet, so we have smithing and a PVM pet now, but we're still really far behind the Wilderness Wibbly Woos.
Thank you, Resprestos.
Yo, GM gamers, I would show you the bingo standings.
Yeah, this is where he is right now.
To me at the moment, because we are dead last. We're going for bronze medals at the moment because they're easier to get, and we're not having any good RNG at any of the bosses that we're doing as a team. We're currently being carried by an Iron Man that can't even do Corp with us, but he got a Kraken pet last night, so that's great for him.
And Lorraine, I was.
Let's go!
Oh my god, no way.
Show me your cock.
I don't know if this was like a big brain tactic by the other team, but they started going for the Dragon Pickaxe from each 3 Wilderness bosses at peak time. It's like 8 PM, which is the worst time to do it. We thought we would give them a taste of their own medicine by following them and trying to snipe it from them, but it's not worked out for us, and now they've completed that tile, and we're just going to give up and go back to Corp. Soften them silver sippers, bruv.
I think the antibiotics makes him a little... No, not his antibiotics. One of his pain meds. Like the anti-inflammation meds are making him a little, I don't know, queasy or something. But he's fine. Like he eats fine. He just pants a little bit. He's also laying in the sun. I think he gets a little hot.
It's going to happen.
But he's totally fine. And then when that like little sedation wears off, he's practically just like 100% back to normal. He just walks a little silly still and takes it slow.
And the bus driver's board is looking very full.
Mate, the weather is perfect. I'm sitting here in my tracksuit, like with my...
Yeah, he's eating, he's getting yummies, he's taking his medicine, drinking a lot.
Nice and warm. Have a cup of coffee, ate a pizza, killing Vorkat, talk to the boys. Maybe have a wank.
Yo, GM, it's day 3 or day 4. Don't know, don't really care. But at this point of the bingo, we're trying to sweep up some bronze medals, so I'm going to go mining until a corp team comes on, and then we can all go back to corp together and get absolutely nothing.
Caleb, are you on still? Are you online still in chat?
There's no way. They've just gone and got that. No. But that's not even a real screenshot. Oh, my team's just royally fucked at this point. Like, that... They are... So we did 1,200 corp kills and got no sigil. Which, to be honest, isn't even that unlucky yet. But they've gone and killed 105 and gotten an arcane. What the hell? If you saw the board earlier on in the video, you would have noticed there were 4 question marks hovering over 4 tiles. These are extra tiles that were released halfway through the bingo. Let's see if we can get some done before the other teams.
Gotta move my phone camera.
Why are they beeping? They've just gone and got a dragon chain body before us, haven't they? We don't have enough people to do the God Wars tile. This was the only chance we had. Well, I guess we're going for silver. Wow, my series about completionism is actually coming true. I have done a diary. Okay, we couldn't even get silver in this, and we started doing the D-chain grind before the other 2 teams. We're not even going to settle for bronze. I think we're going to go back to corp at this point, but we don't have enough people on, so I will try and get an enhanced weapon seed.
Yeah.
That's big.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And like.
Blammo!
I still got.
As far as I'm aware, they were hunting for an elixir to get the silver in the corp tile. So, yeah. I'm mad salty, man, but congrats on getting 2 arcanes, I guess. Brimhaven Bus Drivers stormed the Nex and GWD tiles, so they are first. Wilderness Wibbly was second, and we are third. Good morning. It's currently almost 2 a.m. We're down on numbers pretty bad today. People have lives. They've gone outside. Here's us, though. Still grinding corp. We've had to get some outside help to even muster up a team today. There's only 4 of us. We've invited the web developer of the Scuff Unit clan to come and help us. Shoutouts to Belgium for making the website.
No, really,
It's been very
Polynox? Like a
interactive
new
and
version of
easy
it?
for me to make content over, so thanks, mate. If he gets a sigil, it doesn't count, so we have to make sure he doesn't get much damage. He can't afford carols, so he's in void. Bit sus, but we'll see what we can do. The Wilderness Wibblywoos have just claimed their PVM pet, which is a silver. We got the gold when we got our Kraken earlier. I guess this means we have absolutely no chance now of winning this thing. There's no way, dude. F off. This doesn't count for anything. I'll take the
Bro,
money.
that means my legacy C920 is gonna be worth money.
This does not count towards our bingo tile, though. It's the one tile we've been trying to complete for the whole week, and we just can't do it. Hopefully Belgium can afford some house tabs now. We just told him to leave because we don't want him to get another sigil and not count. And he's gone to Kraken and he's just got on a pet. Oh, die. Yeah, it's 1 in 1,000, and I think a sigil is 1 in 585. And I've had 2. Oh my god, I got another jar of spirits. You're trolling. That's my 3rd one today. It's 1 in 1,000. It's been almost 4 days straight of us grinding Corporeal Beast. We've amassed over 2,000 kills now. The bingo is like so far beyond our reach.
Okay, I'm good.
It looks like the Bimbaven bus drivers have taken the lead with 48 points. Wilderness Wibbly is at 40 and we're third with 17. Some interesting news though, there's the final EHB tile, which is like efficient hours bossed. We probably will win that. And also we are going to win the Sepulchre speedrun because we have Drainth and he's a gamer god. We got the best one. We got the best one. Oh my god, it's over. Thank you. Sorry if I woke you up. Holy shit. I can't believe this, man. It's 2:30 in the morning. It's the last day of bingo. And we got it. Got an Ellie.
Yo, Xbox Connect, Polynox.
Back to back.
Xbox Connect actually hits.
6-man team.
Not kidding.
3 a.m. We got it on the last day of the bingo. Let's go. 147 mil split each. The Scuff Unit Bingo 2022 has ended and the victors are the Brimhaven bus drivers. It was such a close call between them and Wilderness Wibbly Woos. We were always going to be dead last with the amount of bad RNG that we had. I went to the Corrupted Gauntlet straight after the bingo and I managed to snag an enhanced weapon seed on my laptop. I didn't even have my mic turned on, sadly, but I'm going to start now syncing all of that GP into gear to do the combat achievement diaries. I think a good place to start will be the Corrupted Gauntlet. I want to corrupt this bow. I'll need 2,000 shards and that will give me a good chance to get the speedrun done, as that is the only Grandmaster task I have to do for the Gauntlet. My goal this video was to amass some GP and I feel like I've done that pretty well. It took a while for us to make some, but we finally did it with an Elysian Sigil split. I cannot wait to get this series underway properly. This is going to be
Is Bloodhound the rarest pet in the game? Like, what pet is the rarest pet in the game? What the fuck, Lex? Oh my god. I'm immediately spending $100 on dog treats. Making sure they get some of that good shit. Some bully sticks and stuff. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. I really appreciate that.
Hello, welcome to Completionism. Is that even a real word? Let me know in the comments. So far, this series has started off very well. Oh my god. After making a substantial amount of Gielinor pieces in the last video, I came to the conclusion that I do in fact need a hell of a lot more. I'm used to playing this game with restricted wealth. It's fair to say that I could do most of the combat achievement tasks without a huge bank, but I'll need a lot more to do the Grandmasters. Alright, that's a Corporeal Beast solo, so I get the Chicken Killer combat task there. The combat tasks for Corporeal Beast are easy. If you have a pool in your player-owned house...
I appreciate you, Lex. Thank you so much.
Hold on, I have an important random. Beekeeper random important from now on, okay? After you have rendered the Corporeal Beast useless with your special attacks, all you have to do is poke him to death. One of the combat tasks is to kill the Corporeal Beast with a special attack using the Crystal Halberd. Thankfully, I bought some death charge spells with me because despite corpse defense being lowered, it took me about 7 specs to get this one done. And with that finishing blow secured, I was done with the Corporeal Beast combat achievement task. We start off this video with a bank value of almost 1.4 bill. I've purchased land in an undesirable location. This area and properties were owned and used by many of my previous accounts. This 3-dimensional area will be used as an interactive hub. As I progress...
Did Did he buy real estate in Egypt? Is that what this is?
And
Fucking
develop
stupid.
this account. So too will the three-dimensional area. This is the shed where all of my dead hardcores and washed-up accounts live. With my 99 farming skill, I was able to plant and grow a nice bush. I haven't done a quest in about 3.5 years. I re-obtained my quest cape and decorated the house appropriately. Not to alarm you, but all of my pets are in this box. The local tool leprechaun has convinced me to purchase some grass off him. I don't even have a spirit seed in my collection log yet, but I'm sure when I do, I will be able to grow a spirit tree. There's a cool RuneLite plugin on the plugin hub called Collection Log. It exports your collection log data to
My dog is moving. We'll see where he wants to. Oh, he's just thirsty.
a website, so you guys can track mine there if you'd like.
Wait, collection log website?
Well, I have just slain a few Iron Man accounts. Fear not, I still love you, Iron Folk. I just wasn't using these ones in particular. Well, this is going to help a lot. My escapades have brought my bank value up to about 2 bill now. Well, this is pretty much the first time I get to buy max strength. Hey, look at me, Fasani Master. That's all I'm doing with Fasani. I could do some of the harder ones, but I'm just simply not mentally ready. Now for something much easier. Okay, I've collected 5 mossy keys, and I am now going to collect 5 giant keys. These keys I'll use to open the boss chambers for Obor, which is the hill giant boss, and Briarfeater, the moss giant boss. I currently have 184 collection.
The collection website is down. People use the one on Temple OSRS now.
The Briarfeater
Temple OSRS is a
fun and
a nod to Temple OS. Oh yeah, server costs were a lot of people using it. Yeah, I can see that definitely being a problem. Oh yeah, Ingus is, well, specifically this Ingus video is what got me into RuneScape. I've watched all of Ingus's stuff. His content's great.
This will be my setup for the nightmare. Of course, as always, we will be upgrading as we go along. I don't have the imbued heart or the hat. I started this grind a month.
This is like the first video. This is when I like started playing the account again, like actual.
Easy, so let's go ahead and get these done as quick as possible. Pause. Pause. Huzzah! A slow death. Yet to kill Briarfeater there with venom or poison. Go on, son. On the sticks. On the sticks. He's done it. All right, one thing left to do, and that's to kill Bryophyta as intended on a free-to-play world.
That's my newest one. I've been watching Coxie's Funny Feelings. Very, very good.
All of the Bryophyta tasks are now complete. I killed it in a free-to-play world, and I've killed 5. Alright, that should be... Oh, I've done 3? The Obor tasks were a little bit more challenging than Bryophyta, just because I didn't really take any gear for the free-to-play kill. But that is all of the Obor tasks done. Alright, I have a Cerberus Slayer task, and there are some combat achievements for this task. Honestly, none of them really look challenging at all, but should be fun to do nonetheless. Okay, I believe I didn't take any lava damage there, so I get the unrequired anti-fire task complete. Okay, I haven't had any ghost spawns on this kill because I ripped through it with my scythe, so that is the Aru no more task complete. Alright, this is my last one. I've managed to kill it without taking any melee damage, so that's the anti-bite. Oh, I got a log slot filled in. Keymaster teleports, nice. This is a tragic log. I have the pet and 3 Keymaster teleports. I haven't done Cerberus since I think 2016? Yeah.
His Guns Chili's like intros and cinematics are just like, the aesthetic is sick, like the acid aesthetic and the Zelda and stuff.
Task done. This was a good task. I filled in 3 log slots and I managed to get all of the combat tasks done as well. It's actually been really exciting to start filling in collection log slots on this account. I mostly only have pets and just really weird and random stuff filled in the log. I have a DK's task, and I'm aware that the combat achievement challenges are pretty tricky for these guys. For most of the mechanical challenges, you have to tank 2 if not 3 of the Dagannoth Kings. I started off with the from one king to another challenge. Sick. Every time I completed the challenge, I'd go back upstairs to read the wiki because I wasn't quite sure which order that I would do these in. I don't like that it's individual. It's annoying because I'm too done. Oh, I've done all the primes. Nice. The next one was a really fun challenge. It was called Rapid Succession. I had to kill all 3 Dagannoth Kings within 9 seconds of each other. Spec him out. Switch. Blank him. Oh, he's got a lot of HP.
Yeah, I mean, like I was watching like Funny Feelings and he got his quest cape.
Let's go.
And his skills are very different to what you need now for a quest cape. Not like super different, but some of them are. Because it's just more quests. But then he keeps it up, you know?
Problems with one challenge, and that was toppling the redacted. Come and help me open the door. Cough! I even got crashed by a piss random. Well, I guess I'll do this later. Nice. Okay, I finished all of the combat achievements for the Dagannoth Kings. I don't think I'll come back.
Yeah, I started playing pretty recently, Chill. I've been AFKing for a while, but actually playing pretty recent.
And fill up my collection log. This was a bit of a weird combat challenge to do. I had to get over 9,000 points on a Temporos solo. There's a good guide on the wiki if you want to see how I did it. The Temporos collection log is something I'm interested in filling up. The Spirit Angler pieces are probably quite easy fills to get done. They've changed it now. You don't need 50 KC anymore to complete the combat achievement, but I managed to get a load of Spirit Flakes, so that's 2 out of the 4 pieces collected. I'm assuming Thermonuclear Smoke Devil has some pretty easy combat tasks. There's just 2 for this one, and you can complete them within 1 kill. For this task, you'd like to have a player-owned house with a pool in it and a decent spec weapon, and I managed to fill in a collection log slot on that same kill. That's all of the achievements done. Like many other bosses in my
Who else are you watching, Chill? All the WoW guys?
With just the pet and 2 occult necklaces. Calphite Queen. These should be easy. I get to go and kill the Calphite Queen in Verax. Now that's some nostalgia for you. Well, you can see why this method is horrifically outdated. I ran out of food. Okay, that's the combat achievement done. That was yeah, that was easy. Okay, that should be all of the combat achievements.
Yeah, I watched all the boys. Yeah, they're doing Iron Man.
This last one was too low.
I don't know if they'll get to mid game and stuff. But it is fun watching them play the game. I'm a main. This is my first main. I'm a bit more progressed. I've done a lot of AFKing.
Because that's something I've just filled in. Cool. Here's my log for the Calphite Queen. I got the pet many years ago. Still need to get a D chain. I don't know if that fills in both the KQ and Thermi collection log slots, but got to get one regardless.
I've done Scarius, Royal Titans, and TOA, and Vorkath.
And a good friend of mine has convinced me to sell my scythe and in exchange buy a Zarite crossbow. They seem to be very expensive right now. At this moment of purchase, Nex is probably the best GP per hour in the game. I'm expecting this bow to lose a lot of value, but it's really nice for killing Nex. Grant reckons that I can make over 550 mil in the next 2 weeks with this bow and a strong enough team. I am sick to death of constantly buying and selling items in the Grand Exchange. There's a tax and it's just becoming tedious. I want to keep this Zarite crossbow forever. I had to sell a lot of my gear, so I'm basically left with placeholders that I want to now fit.
Drawing Phantom Muspa. Okay, okay. Got a pet. Okay. I'm petless. I'm petless.
I had not done Nex since day of release, so I threw myself into a mass world to learn the ropes. You can do all but 2 of the next combat tasks.
Quest plugin, shortest path,
the other 2
quest helper, and menu
Trio
entry
and
swapper are
Duo. I will
the
do
3
these at
like
some
ones.
point, but my main priority is to make
Hi, Turtle.
Hey, loot beams. I don't know if you guys use them, let me know, but I'm not really a client plugin kind of guy. I try to stay off plugins as much as possible, but one of the things that's really attracting me to doing this whole completionism stuff is notifications. They just give me a nice little rush, so I'm going to keep these on and see how I like them. All right, I've got my 6-man team. Let's try and make some money. If you are wondering what the DH axe is for in my inventory, it's for breaking the ice. So yeah, let me know how your evening's going in the comments down below. Zarite crossbow spec be like...
Oh, I like this. Is nice. Next with the boys, recline. We're having fun.
The
No
Dune?
drops.
Oh, the Dune game? I looked at it. It's not for me.
Yes, let's go. Torva legs. Oh boy, that stonks right there, mate. That's some GP, I think. Wow, 440 mil. That's be a nice 80-ish mil each, right? Don't come back this way, I swear to God. Bit
As your
nervous.
first?
I'm
Congrats.
about to go and do some next with a pro gamer. Twitch.tv/HeyJace. Rank 2 in the whole entire game. Loves the clue scroll. Is a gamer. Thanks for letting me join your team. Ooh. Wow.
Tom got bum braces.
This is my first ever next drop, and hopefully the first of many.
So good.
Oh, no way.
Oh shit!
Holy
Nihil Horn.
shit. Those van braces and the horn were obtained in a 5-hour next session. Today's splits put me up to 190 mil out of 570.
Cheesy on the blade life, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Now, boo. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Nihil shards. Oh, let's go! Yes! Oh,
Redacted.
he's already got it. Unlucky, mate, but I'm getting boggled up to my eyeballs. Myth is an Iron Man, so he already has that one, sadly. He just needs the legs, I think. No way. What's just happened in the game, chat? He sacrificed his duplicate plate body to split it with us. Ah, yes, taking money off Iron Man. Watch out, you're on thin ice. Oh, God. Well, if you want to do some concentrated
I'll do
full
next.
team Nex, you need friends, and sometimes my friends aren't online. I've spent some of my GP that I got from Nex on a set of Bandos, Primordials, and a Torture. I'm going to be attempting the Facing Jad Head-On challenge, where you have to kill 4 Jads with melee. Oh no. I'm not looking good on supplies. The minions have actually destroyed me. I have 15 HP left and not a lot of prayer.
Wait, did he redemption with a divine pot? I've tried Jads. No, I have a fire cave, that's it. I did 1 fight cave run. Yeah, I saw Dune is kind of like a different Rust.
That was so fun. 12 minutes that took. Oh my god, what a tank test. Oh! Let's go! Torva leg. 57 mil split. This will bring me to 339 mil. Hey, congrats, Spartan.
This
first item. Let's
It's
go.
first item in his name. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my god, a trait from Spartan. What could it be?
26 mil, 137,400.
Hello. While waiting for my teammates to come online, I've been collecting
Forge
some
ad.
medium clues
Yeah,
log
it's like a
slots. Let's
challenge
keep
room.
Filling some easy collection log slots. I've sped up these clips because unfortunately I didn't really get anything that interesting. I managed to fill 22 log slots and I only got one master clue. It's the ballsack. I love how all of these notifications just spam up the clan chat. Well, we're getting there. That's 230 log slots filled now. No boots or anything that notable filled in though. Good luck. Yes! Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Torva plate. Oh, sorry, I just fucking peaked my microphone. That's gonna be a bitch to edit. Like Torva plate length. Let's go. You simply won't believe what happens next.
Are you hitting that with an axe or a pickaxe?
Now, take this leather.
I don't understand what actions are happening for her right now.
What was it? Hide, pants, boots, poncho.
Fucking peak.
Unbelievable. We just got back-to-back Torva plate legs. No way. Holy sh! Back-to-back Torva legs. Literally the same drop. Look, hold on, game. Spartan received Torva legs. Scroll down. Grant received Torva legs. Well, my 2 weeks are nearly up, but this split puts me at 467 mil out of the 570. Unfortunately, the bow has crashed about 90 mil, so the bank value is not looking as strong, but nonetheless, I've still made money.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yes, let's go. Oh shit!
That's a no grotto. Yes, mate. Oh wow. Love that, bro.
The variety of the music he listens to when he's bossing is crazy.
Hell.
Oh! No way. Congrats, Pawsy. Let's go. My weekly next trips with Hey Jason crew have been a big success, but my 2 weeks are up. I managed to make 549 mil out of the 570 mil. I believe this equated to about 9.6 mil per hour at Nex. If I toggle off the van braces in my loot log and add up the GP made while getting kill count, I could add another 50 mil to the total. I spent a reasonable 20 mil on ammunition and supplies, so if you factor all of that in, I pretty much hit my goal. Consider subscribing today to keep up with my completionism series. Thank you so much for watching.
Heavy, you need to start doing shit like this, bro. Get on Blender.
Well, there's been an update. They've reduced the Corrupted Gauntlet Grandmaster requirement from 150 KC.
RuneScape edits go so hard.
That is that task done. There are 11 Corrupted Gauntlet tasks to be completed, and
No,
by
it's
far the
Blender
hardest
AO.
one will be the Corrupted Gauntlet Speedrunner. I'm gonna aim to get this one done off the bat, and then I
He
think
uses
the other
Blender.
ones should
I
be
used
fairly
Maya when I
easy
was
to
in school.
complete.
That's what I
If
used in
don't
school.
hit a 0 here, I've probably got this. Yeah, we'll just be like 8 seconds off.
Yeah, Gillenor Games goes hard.
Oh, that's so fast. Oh my god. Oh, I managed to do this with like over nearly a minute to spare. I'll never ever beat that. I don't think I will anyway. I managed to complete some of the easier combat achievements along the way.
Yeah, I've seen him
like
use Blender. He has
Corrupted Hunlef,
parts of
where
it in his
basically
video.
You just don't make any mistakes. So I've only got a few left and they should be easy to knock out. Right, I've only got a minute left and my inventory is giving me C6.
Hard as the boss
Well, I've
trying to
only got one
beat.
perfected weapon and
Well, okay. So, in this game, this is a game where like, once you try a boss for the first time, you'll die, and then you learn it, and you'll just start farming it, right? Like it's about. Oh, Taxi, the Taxi boss. Is he doing a Terraria boss? Yeah, the Inferno bosses are pretty hard, but he's really geared. So, it's not too bad.
Oh my god.
Taxi is a DPS first kind of guy, though, I've noticed.
Wait, I'm out of healing potions. So where's this fucking bloodstone shit?
Well, what Taxi's playing,
I need to find bloodstone.
he's playing a Terraria mod called Infernum. Sorry, so he's base Terraria, then he's playing Calamity, which is a mod that adds a bunch of items and bosses. And then on top of that, there's Infernum, which makes Calamity even harder. So he's like double modded up, double difficulty.
Food. So this is how the
Wanna lay
hardcore
down,
Airmen
buddy?
do it. I guess they have like far worse stats than me, but I only used
Go lay
one
down.
food that
Go
whole
ahead.
kill. And now for pretty much the opposite. I can't take in any armor, but I have a full inventory of food.
I miss an orb.
Okay, that wasn't so bad either. I played it safe, didn't really use that many redemptions, just 8. Right, I don't know why, but I seem to be struggling way more with the normal gauntlet than the corrupted gauntlet tasks. I have finished all the normal gauntlet tasks now, aside from one, which
Like
is
I'm at a
the
room pouch,
Speedrunner
just
1.
lazy.
For the life of me, I cannot
I'm
seem
like
to get a
absolute
kill
minimal
below
effort.
5 minutes.
I just
Alright,
didn't
I
take it
spent,
out.
like, maybe 7 hours trying to get a sub 410.
No
I don't
real
know how I
reason.
can get like a 5-minute corrupted gauntlet run, but I can't seem to get under 4 minutes for this. I've been doing the gauntlet over and over again for the last 2 days, so I'm a bit tired of it now. I'm going to do something else and probably leave this one till later. My priority within the next few weeks will be to take on the easy, medium, and hard tiers of the combat achievement diary. I'm also going to take a stab at doing some of the master and grandmaster tiers, but some of them I might be priced out of. I'll have to plan things accordingly as there's a GE tax and I don't want to constantly buy and sell weapons to do these tasks. Okay, unfortunately I've only been able to do one of the Skatizo tasks here. I was trying to avoid all damage, but
I don't have a room pouch and I don't have a bag
up
when
for
I
a
should have
challenge
both, I
task, but I'm
think.
gonna need to get way more totems to finish off.
I
Skatizo.
don't care too much.
Oh, collection log
58.
content.
Two
Kraken
more.
Tentacle at 450. Oh, grats, thank you. All right, that's the big one done. 100. Wait. No, it's not. All right, I'm being exposed. This is not live commentary. I'm not going to live commentate over 100 Kraken kills. I've got better things to do, like watch things while I do this. Here is my Kraken collection log. Do I want to get the jar of dirt? No. Did any other YouTuber make this meme? Let me know in the comments.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Ooh, I have quite the history with this boss. There are 8 combat achievements for the Abyssal Sire boss, and they all look
Have a good night,
pretty
Turtle.
easy to do.
Oh, your lineage is night night? Yeah, good night. Sweet dreams. Dream about Dune. Whenever I play games, I dream about them a lot. I've been having RuneScape dreams. Hey, go to sleep, buddy. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good boy.
Don't move.
Get some water.
Ooh, yes, Elite Clue. The first Master Clue casket out of 3 that I'm about to do is absolute dog shit. Oh no, hold on. Collection log? Wow. Master Clue casket 2 out of 3. Pause. This could be collection log. Let's go. The third and final Master Clue casket contains nothing. They were all pretty shit. Here's my collection log for Master Clues. I just want that, to be honest, but I've got an Anguish Ornament Kit, which is nice. The Boots of Darkness that I just got, and an old demon mask from many moons ago. I got an Unsired. Right. Everybody pause your champ. Let's do in-game music. my friends, it is a spine. I have 2 out of 3 bludgeon pieces now. Yo! Nice. A full bludgeon complete, that's a nice 20 mil addition to the bank value. Well, I completed all of the combat achievements at Sire, and this is my collection log for Sire. Don't need the pet, don't need a jar. I'm pretty sure I got a jar before the collection log.
That's just playing.
It's Billy, man. Billy. Yeah, it's actually AFK anyway.
I'm not AFK. I'm coming. I'll take this.
No, it might be a second Red Bull angle now, man.
I have
Can't
to
lie.
farm. I have to farm some mobs to get healing potions.
God, isn't Nefarios in his playthrough insane?
Came out though. There are more important things at hand than getting that pet in the jar at this minute. I still need totem pieces from Skatizo, so from this point
You played
forward,
Calamity,
I will be
Raphael?
doing Abyssal Demon tasks at Abyssal Demons. Oh, this is big. I believe there's a few combat achievements for gargoyles, but I don't have enough money to do it. The Grotesque Guardians house a whopping 15 combat achievements. I have been told that the Grandmaster task to kill the Grotesque Guardians in less than 1
Calamity
minute
is
20
like
seconds
Terraria
rather
2.
difficult without a scythe. The Master task of killing 5 in a row while completing the perfect task also seems rather challenging. I'm going to have to sell some gear if I want to be able to afford this scythe, including my Ancestral. And there's some tasks that I actually need this Ancestral for. Once I'm done with it, I'll sell it, and I only need to make about 40 or 50 mil to be able to afford a scythe. Let's try and make some money at the God Wars dungeon. Alright, that's what I wanted to use my Ancestral for, the Org Freezer and the General Showdown combat
My
tasks.
dog is
Alright,
heading
that is all the
somewhere.
Armador tasks that
Yeah,
I
but I
can
think they
currently do.
stopped
You're basically
officially stopped
blocked
making
out of
updates for the
doing
game, and then they're just like,
Elite Master
fuck it, we'll do
and
one
Grandmaster
more.
God Wars tasks until you finish the easy, medium, and hard diary. Once you finish those diaries, you get access to privately rented instances, and for the harder tiers to count, you have to do them in a private instance. Hey, with a bit of help, that is the hard diaries done for Zami. I had to finish off the boss while all the minions were down. Same again to do for the Sarah God Wars boss here. I have the Armador and Bandos pet, and I'd love to get the Saradomin pet, so I'm going to try and do a full trip here. What? Have a day off. An Armadillo crossbow, I've just walked in. Oh my god. I've made, I need that 40 mil to buy this scythe. I've just got it as soon as I've walked in. That's proper mental, mate. This is the collection log as it stands.
That's
for the
proper
Saradomin
mental,
boss.
mate.
Alright, took me a couple kills to get the task done, but that's all the hard tasks done at Saradomin. Collection log entry, folks. Isn't that poggers? Well, that's the end of my trip. I managed to get 245 room KC. I think I left for a pee a couple times though. So
Yeah, I don't know
a
what
bit
they're
more.
making.
Did the Dolo method with my ult, machine gunning the minions. Right. This is what I planned to sell, and I sold the ACB already, so I have the cash, the Ancestral. I'm going to get rid of the code. I'll just use an ancient stuff for now. I found a Basilisk jaw in the bank too, so I'll sell that, and I should be close to a scythe. One more GP. Go on. Oh, right. I'm waiting. I'm not having it. We're going back to Gauntlet, and it will give us a notification, won't it? We'll go, oh, well done. You bought a scythe. It bought. Let's go. My brethren in Christ, I've actually melted through these, and I'm probably going to unlock so many tasks. There's 5. How many is that? 4. I'm not going to read them out. No, I think I've done the speed run here without even trying. The scythe is a bit of a privilege, I'm not going to lie. Oh, I'm quite far off. Right, I've just finished another 3 complete piss random tasks that nobody cares about. Alright, none of you lot in the comment section down below forewarned me about how many blood runes Scythe eats through, because I'm poor, so I'm going to have to sell my crystal armor now. Right, I'm going to spend this 40 mil on blood runes and a blood shard as well, because I'll need that for Fasani and for the 20 kill trip. Alright, I've done the perfect Grotesque Guardian task, which is basically where you have to not take any unavoidable damage. I now have to do that 5 times in a row. Oh, cringe. Oh, absolutely cringe.
Yeah, but that doesn't take much like actual
This is
input
bad.
from them.
I'm
Like
alive. I'll
Like,
scythe here,
are the? I don't even know if they are
Charlie.
working on a game at all.
126, bruv. Am I second out? All right, Tom, think big. Oh.
Let's do funny feelings, I think. I'm just gonna hop in where I'm at, actually.
Hey guys, I'm Coxie.
I'm watching this one.
Hey guys, I'm Coxie. 3 years ago, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back.
I've never seen this one. Yeah,
Hey
here we go.
guys, I'm Coxie.
Number 5.
My time spent here is short, and I think this might be my last experience ever with Blast Furnace on this account, so... Hey guys, I'm Coxie. 3 years ago, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back. A fresh new account with no stats or items, starting from scratch, with one goal in mind: speedrunning all pets as fast as possible. This is Funny Feelings. Yo, it is episode 5 time, baby. In our last episode, we managed to make over 500 mil from...
My dog is walking somewhere. I did see the Power World update, yeah. No, I'm not like playing Power World or anything, but I saw it.
On 4,586 KC. We then smashed out one of the quickest pets in the game, Chaos Elemental, at 632 KC, putting us at a total of 5 pets. There's a lot of content cooking up in my head for where I want to take this account, so let's get straight to it. As my mom always said, get your chores done first, then you get to have fun with the rest of your night. I'm going to take her wise words and I'm going to spend this time cleaning up my account. There are multiple things I don't necessarily want to do, but I need to do in order to make my account the best it can be for optimally pet hunting. First things first, we need to get our construction up. I'm tired of using my alts POH for tellies or ornate pool, so off to getting 85 construction. Construction will also allow me to build master clue stashes, which will be very
This is what I did, but I did the gnome benches once I could.
Step 1 of the account chore list done. We knocked this out in just under 4 hours. Quick, easy, and genuinely beneficial for the longevity of the account. Ouch. We are about down 10 mil from buying all this stuff to build a max POH. This is definitely the worst part of the process, but let's get it out of the way. Let's get it built. We never have to worry about it again. For the final upgrade, Ornate Pool finishes off just in time before the +4 boost disappears. Alrighty, well, we got everything built, maxed out Nexus. We got our Ornate Pool, a full jewelry box, and an occult altar. Woo! POH is looking good. It is about time. Hey, there is 90 fire making coming on in hot. This is on our list of chores to do because fire making's only boost is spicy stews, and even though getting a +2 is very quick, having to go get spicy stews for this step during every master step over the potential of 1,000 master clues seems like a total pain, so quick and easy 2 levels knocked out of the way. And we've just completed RD3, RD hard. We're probably going to go down and complete hard for every single diary, and specifically elite for Kandarin right now. That is the only elite diary that I absolutely know I'm going to rush. It's not to say that's the only one going to be completed, but definitely the only one that I'm going to rush.
Mahogany table is just better. I regret doing the gnome benches. It kind of just hurt my wrist.
Jar.
Or like my index
Falador
finger, rather.
Hard's done now. More agility XP2. Ooh, wait, we were getting pretty close to 80. This diary is also basically essential for the mole pet hunt, so gotta get it done. 250 high gambles completed, which means we are officially now 1/4 of the way to the BA pet rate. Nice. And another one. Firminic Hard's done, which means our boots now telling us once per day to the middle of Relica Town Center, which is a great
Because they want to sell you on the 6-month shit and the package deals, Polinox.
We are smashing through these hard diaries. There is Corendon Kevos Hard's done. Plus, this lamp will also get us a beautiful 80 agility. That is going to be the Cerberus shortcut unlocked, which is actually massive for the account. We now only have Lumbridge, Mortania, Varrock, and Wilderness left until all hard diaries are done and we can move on with our chore list. No, the final birdhouse run we will ever do on this account. I kind of like doing birdhouse runs. It's a nice little 2-minute break, 2-minute buffer in whatever content you're doing. I don't want to know how many we've done in total from level 1 to 80, but this is going to officially unlock Herbivore. Similar to how Tempo Ross Pet and Heron work, it is now the most efficient for me to do Herbie until Pet, since my Hunter level does not affect my Herbie harvest per hour, and then go to Chins after, where my Hunter level does highly affect my Chin catch rate. The rest of the hard diaries have been finished off, well, minus Lumbian Drainer, because who really wants to do Bones to Peaches? I'll end up putting that off for a lazy Netflix day. As you might be able to tell, it is now time for the highly anticipated Music Cave. Starting off with Hydra, keep in mind, common misconception, you do not need a task or 95 Slayer for this music track. Courtesy
Bro,
to
RuneScape creators have to run out of shit to watch
Champion Scroll,
on
which
Netflix.
is typically one of the harder music tracks to get, since Champion Scrolls are all 1 in 5,000 drop rate. I'm not gonna lie, I already missed that boss and all the money we made from there. Skelly Champ, it is your turn to die now. I'm sorry, King. Oh, sad story. Last night I ended up getting hacked and we're unfortunately starting over from no GP, and this is actually the best gear that I can afford currently. Oh god, no, I can't keep it up. I'm just kidding. I need a music track for Bryophyta, and Elite Common Achievements is something that I always need to have in the back of my mind for the extra elite clue chance throughout the entire game. So we're just knocking out the free-to-play gear Bryophyta combat achievement for the free task while we get our music track. Knocking out 2 birds with.
What is that?
What's up, guys? There's Merc. Seriously?
Oh, I've seen Moonfire play this.
Like,
This
it
looks
doesn't
cool.
even matter here in my manufacturing. The loot sucks, and it's
Oh, sick.
With 1 stone. Pretty sure there's 5 music tracks locked behind a TOA completion, so here we go. Oh, wow. And a lot of combat achievements too. Okay. A not so quick 150 invocation TOA completed, but necessary to do. We're getting pretty close to this cape, just a few more big ones, and the music cape will be ours. Big Green Salamander, you are up next. Actually, decent points. Good luck, us. Okay, a Dex. All right. We also get an Elite Corendon Kevos diary task alongside the music track for Chambers. I'm pretty sure we have over 10 people inside this raid, so I guarantee that drop's going to be free for all, but it is definitely cool to see on our first ever Chamber of Xeric KC. First Kriara KC on the account. Elite task in the Firminic area, and we also need these frozen keys for the next music tracks. Easy first kill, man. Oh, this just made me excited for the God Wars pet grind. Ziliana, you are up next, and this is our final key piece before we can enter the frozen door, which unlocks one of the most nostalgic bosses in the whole game for me. Next.
Hi, buddy.
All right, there's
Is that
40
so
ancient
yummy?
KC, which means we are one
Is that so
step
yum?
closer. Oh, the nostalgia, man. I hope some of you guys were there and played during next release on the main game. Bro, shout out to 2011 when this whole bank, this whole waiting area was filled with chaotic crossbows, pack yaks, and overloads. What a time to play the game. First, next KC coming in quick. Oh,
I want to learn
okay,
next.
I'm not sure
I want to learn
rates
Duo
here,
next.
but that's
It
a
just
great
looks like
thing
a
to
money
see.
printer.
Tunnel of Master and Elite Combat Achievements also done. That is 4 tasks completed. I'm going to stay for 1 more kill to do, in my opinion, one of the best combat achievements to ever come in the game. A toxic combat achievement, but one of the best for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you what madness and chaos
Wait, that's so
looks
troll.
like. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Okay, well, every single person is coughing now. This common achievement requires cough to be spread and active throughout the entire next kill, and it is definitely the easiest to do in a mass world. I'm sure they don't appreciate it, but hey man, what can you do? I'm not the one who came up with this idea for a task. I gotta say, I love it, but I am definitely not the one to blame in this situation. We are back at my favorite place in the game, good old Blast Furnace. 90 smithing is a requirement for Kandarin Elite to smith a rune Hasta, and Kandarin Elite Diaries is not essential but extremely convenient for Master Clues, so it is absolutely something that I want to get out of the way. Unfortunately, my time spent here is short, and I think this might be my last experience ever with Blast Furnace on this account, so I just wanted to say that, Blast Furnace, listen, I love you. I am never going to forget the time we had together. Hey, nice. There it is. Chewed Bone on 32 KC. I believe this is around a 1 in 42 drop rate, so just under the drop rate. Not too bad. This is another Kandarin Elite diary completed. We're good to go. And this diary itself is actually such a big quality of life for Master Clues. Having that infinite teleport to Sherlock is going to save probably 20 seconds each run. Very, very happy with this one. One of the necessary things that I wanted before actually grinding out 1,000+ Master Clues. Yes, sir. I just spent the last few hours slaying for Grotesque Guardian's task. I'm embarrassed to say, when I did get the Brittle Key a few weeks ago, I mindlessly put it in the bank and skipped the task. Don't
Chat, be honest, is Taxi a fake friend because he won't play
RuneScape
RuneScape with me?
Let's not think about it. Let's not talk about it. It's not like I don't need Slayer XP anyway, so it's not the biggest deal in the world, but this is going to be the final music track before we get our new cape. Let's go. Oh.
Like, I even, you know.
There she.
I told him, like, my old account is Song of the Elves 200 quest points. Like, it's ready. He could join up and play that with me. And he said no. Taxi has a RuneScape account, yeah. I'm not playing RuneScape though, Eddie. I'm playing old school. I'm not a fan of RuneScape. I tried that a little bit too. But old school is fun. Halfway through 58. We're getting there, chat. Bro, I keep telling him, like, if he wants to, he can just second monitor RuneScape and do all that shit second monitor when he's in queue and stuff. And then he can do the fun stuff whenever he, like, he's a fake friend, bro.
He is one of the biggest quality of life items for Master Clues. I'm actually going to be excited to do Master Clues now. Holy. All right. So I'm the worst liar in the world, and I'm gonna be honest, I can't really keep anything from you guys. I might have had a PVM death at Chaos Elemental in Deep Wilderness and lost my only Ava assembler. So we're making a return to Vorkath. This isn't on our list of chores to do. I was planning on just getting up to 50 KC where I get my guaranteed head, but I ended up spooning a second at 34 KC, so crisis averted. This isn't really a time loss since I do need this pet, more so just embarrassing that I died to Chaos Elemental. Very occasionally I've been doing CG if I only have a few minutes of time or if I'm wanting a short break from the content that I've been doing. This is going to be KC number 50, which I believe unlocks a Grandmaster task. Oh, and the Weapon Seed. All right. Well, this Weapon Seed is definitely getting turned in for a Crystal Acorn. That is going to be a free roll at Tangleroot Pet. Yo, 105 Master Clues. We got an Occult Ornament Kit and 4 mil Master Clue. I will take those any day.
Yeah, I think play Uma Musume.
Over the last 6 days, we have really cleaned up this account and optimized our efficiency while doing Master Clues. In the long run, this will absolutely save me time and make my experience playing the account even better. For now, that is done though, and it is time to make a return to PVM and a full-on proper pet hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, we're stepping foot back into the wilderness.
I won the tournament. I think, have you won any tournaments in Make a Break? I played Dune 2. That game is too easy.
To hunt
in MO2, they removed the adrenaline.
way, you want to kill its solo variant, Spindle. Similar to the other wilderness bosses, the quicker kills, less PKs, and ability to instantly teleport due to being under 30 wilderness will allow you to obtain more kills per hour, and in
These edits go
return,
hard.
save you time despite the pet rate being slightly more rare. For this boss, you'll want to set up similar to these. Be aware of your risk, always have protect item on, and make sure your untradables are parchmented. Thralls are highly recommended as its free DPS and Spindle frequently drops restores. To get to Spindle the quickest, teleport to Corp Cave and head northwest to the ruins. Be aware of exiting Corp Cave as you will be in multi. A slower but safer route is Karalanger Teleport or Ferox Enclave. The multi-lines near Spindle surround the entrance to the north and the east sides. Make sure to
Lax,
avoid
thank you for the sub.
Having
Welcome
an ult
back.
outside
Thank
is
you.
extremely beneficial, allowing you to see PKers before they can enter the arena. Spindle attacks 4 times before moving locations. When in melee distance of Spindle, make sure to turn on Prey Melee. On the boss's first attack after spawn, Spindle will summon 2 spiderlings that will drain your prayer by 1 for every attack. Standing on the southwestern tile of Spindle will allow you to utilize chins. AoE damage will be rolled to any NPC that lies within 1 tile of the initial target's
What's going on in Texas chat?
southwesternmost tile. In a correct situation, this means that both spiderlings and Spindle itself will be damaged, and this also saves you 1 tick compared to using darts. After Spindle moves twice,
Taxi is
on its
rank
third
1
attack,
simp. He's
it will
literally the
throw out
biggest
a sticky
simp.
web centered on your current
He's my little
location
kitten.
that damages you, drains your prayer, and run energy. Since your character will often automatically path through the center of the room, it is beneficial to stand towards the edge of the room for the web attack, allowing the middle of the arena to be free of any harmful webs. This pattern I've shown will repeat until Spindle is dead. Spindle can reach upwards of 50 to 55 kills per hour, meaning with a pet rate of 1 in 2800, this should roughly take you 56 hours to hit the rate. This is once again a very fast boss, and its base loot is great, averaging out to be over 6 mil GP per hour, and once again having a 1 in 50 elite clue rate. This boss is great for making money and doing master clues. Oh boy, does it feel good
How's
to be
my
back.
game?
It is
This game is like how to explain it. It's got really fun stuff that you can do, but then as you progress, you have to do some boring shit to get access to more fun stuff. So I'm leveling this skill called runecrafting right now, and it's boring, not very exciting, but I have to get it to 60. I'm at 58 right now. I have to get it to 60. Then I can do a series of quests that unlock a bunch of new stuff, new bosses, new raids, new dungeons, pretty much. So right now it's like, I'm watching the YouTube video more so than
7 a.m.
anything,
right
and it's
now.
just like
I'm gonna be honest, I
autopilot.
could not sleep last night because I knew we'd be starting a new pet hunt today. We are going to be camping Spindle for potentially the next few weeks, making bank off the base drop table and its Voidwaker piece, which is still holding strong at actually around 60 mil right now. And we just finished all of our chores, which sets up the account to have insanely fast and efficient master clues. Now that we have our
All
cannon.
right, what's going on, Texas chat? Let's take a peek.
I'm clicking on him, but it doesn't do damage.
117 on him. I'm
clicking.
moving up. I'm moving up.
Clicking on him, but it doesn't do damage. That's what mine does all the time.
I'm going.
Ash one.
Apex Legends.
Pat, drop it on me.
No, man, I troll.
Pat crack. I
Oh,
can
left
see
line,
you
left
back.
line. Nice. They might take it. No, one took. Knockdown. You're round two.
They're chipping on me.
Nice, one more.
One dead.
Nice.
Last one.
Yeah,
Over here, over here.
raise me now. That's the other
Resing,
way.
resing.
Also.
Come on.
Do the best.
Holy fuck. Dude.
Oh
Come
my god.
on.
Who cares?
Headgear 4, our music cape, max POH, and our stash units built. Good luck us. I have really been looking forward to this day.
Etic, what game have you
30KC
been
and
playing
I just
right
wanted to
now?
Give you guys a little update.
What game are you playing?
This boss is awesome. I can already tell it's way more relaxed than Calvarion, and I thought that boss was pretty chill as is. After dealing with the spiders at the beginning, you basically just auto-retail AFK until webs, and all you do during webs is just reposition yourself before its web attack. On top of all that, it's still great combat XP, so our attack level should start to see some progress real soon. Wait, what? No way. There's just no way. 48 KC Jim, let's go! This bad boy is a 1 in 900. Oh my gosh, I actually just can't believe it. All right. Well, happy birthday to
I
me,
don't think
Mary
he's-
Chrysler. It is a
No,
great
he doesn't
day
have enough
today.
culture in his blood to play
Now
Uma
just
Musume.
look How beautiful that is in the GE. Yes, sir. We're getting rich. Okay, Mummy's Feet, a big call log slot flying in. We're up to 9 Mimics and 111 Master KC now. We will take it. No way. No. There's literally no way. Not on 100 KC. No. No.
His room looks so cozy,
right?
doesn't it?
I just like don't even believe, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
We got
Lucky.
a gem as well. This log is
Well, rather, I'm getting the skill, so when I do want to unlock Desert Treasure 2, I don't have to fucking do rune crafting. I have a bunch of questing still I have to do, but I just want to unlock this shit and not have to worry about it.
Going to look gross. 112 spindle. We have pet and a gem. What the
Bro, this account so
hell?
far, he spooned so hard.
Man, what the is our luck? I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh. Spindle ended up taking us 1 day to obtain, and we made around 90 mil GP from the boss, most of that being from the Void Waker gym. Even though I only had a few hours at the Big Red Spider, I'm absolutely going to miss it.
You just
as
go
it was
DT been killing
surprisingly
Duke?
relaxing
Nice.
And seemed to only have a few PKers that
I'm excited to try a lot of the
Coming
DT2
up next,
bosses
we're gonna head down
eventually.
south a little bit to a place that I've personally been very excited for.
I have so much content to do. I've only killed 4 bosses in the game. Scurious, Royal Titans, Vorkath, and then TOA. So like
To
I
hunt
have so
Callisto
much
Pet
to
in the
do.
most efficient way possible, you want to kill its solo variant, Artio. With quicker kills, less PKers, and the ability to instantly teleport due to being under 30 wilderness, you will save time despite the drop rate being slightly more rare. For this boss, you'll want to set up similar to these. Be aware of your risk, always have protect item on, and make sure your untradables are parchmented. To get to Artio, exit Ferox Enclave out of the western side and head due north. Having an alt outside is extremely beneficial, allowing you to see PKers before they enter the arena. In Artio's arena, bear traps will be littered throughout the environment. Avoid them by either pathing around or running through them. By casting Ice Barrage, we can freeze Artio for 20 seconds at a time, completely ignoring his melee attacks. When frozen, Artio will attack primarily with range. When Artio bows down to the floor, leans back, and launches an attack, pray Mage before the attack reaches you to avoid damage and getting stunned. At 66 and 33% health, Artio will glow red.
Okay, Abyssal Needle. Yeah, we've done 350 Insanity Toas. So it's like I just have to you know, go do shit. Like I don't have a I think the next boss I'm learning is gonna be Zulrah.
Send out a roar and unfreeze.
Or Nightmare, maybe.
Refreeze the boss and continue DPSing. With access to an ult, you can significantly increase your kills per hour here, despite it being a single combat area. You'll want to gear your ult in tank gear, having Justiciar and Bulwark are the main priority. Stand your ult to the far south of the cave within melee distance of Artio's spawn. The boss will now alternate aggression between the two accounts, making Ice Barrage useless and allowing you to bring Thralls and Death Charge instead. Bringing a Xerath crossbow and Lightbearer ring allows for frequent ZCB specs, allowing you to reach over 60 kills per hour. With this pet rate being a 1 in 2800, this pet comes out to be roughly 47 hours to hit the rate. Additionally, Artio's hilt is the most expensive of the 3 Void Waker pieces. The average loot per kill comes out to be around 150k, netting 9 mil per hour when getting top KPH rates, and having an average profit of 420 mil by 2800 KC. Good luck on this pet hunt, and enjoy the money along the way. Good morning. It is a new day today and a new boss. We are at Artio. I still can't really believe what happened yesterday, but I guess that's just how RNG games work. We're still on our first trip out of Artio while I'm learning the ropes to this boss. Artio's Voidwaker piece is the hilt, and the hilt, unfortunately, has crashed quite a bit in price, but it is still over 70 mil. So far with this boss, I've seen the most PKers between this, Spindle, and Calvarion, but, well, I guess I shouldn't really call them PKers. More so just people coming in, specking twice, and teleporting. But it is also a weekend, so I should have expected as much. Oh my god, it is a wild burger chillin' and possibly the best PK gear I have ever seen. Holy. And, oh, well, a lovely individual leaking my world. Nice. The elite clue printer coughs up again. 3 elites so far from Ardio and 84
Freaks
KC.
sniping him.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I would say that's decent. Let's knock these out fast and quick. I'll be right back. I am so happy that we have our own.
I really
POE.
want the blue mutagen from Zulrah. Like, I really want it.
Now for these clues. Whew. Alrighty, here we go. 3 caskets. 119, 120, and 121. Oh, wow. Okay. All very average. Actually, probably all very below average. I just woke up and we are starting day 2 here at Ardio with a new method. No more solo Ardio. It is 1+1 time, despite the fact that we are in a solo single combat area. We've dropped Barrage, we now have Thralls, Death Charge, and we're bringing a Light Bearer. We also just sold our Torva helmet to buy a CCB, and it slaps here. No other spec comes even close in comparison in terms of DPS. Yeah, just go ahead and ignore the PKers coming in and out. One of my friends is enjoying getting some free PvP action from me being here, but this is going to be big number 300 KC already.
Oh, you're dry? Double dry. Over double dry.
60
Tough.
kills per hour. When I was using Webweaver Bow and Barrage, I was only getting between 50 to 55.
I haven't really gone dry in anything
Man,
yet.
What an insane and clever method. 400 KC. We are still on day 2, and
I've been very lucky.
These kills are flying
So I know
by,
it's going to turn around and fuck me
despite
over
being a
eventually.
Sunday, it's actually surprising. There's not been that many PK interruptions. Another triple opening coming at you fast and quick. 125, 126, and 127 Master Clue KC. 2 call
Yeah,
slots,
we got
and
pretty
we got
fucking
Elven
lucky.
Gods, which is pristine.
But that means
Fashionscape.
when I go dry, I'm gonna go super dry. Royal Titan scrolls. No, I got the scroll I wanted. I bought Augury and I got Deadeye from Royal Titans. The only thing, like, I haven't gotten the staff, but I'm like barely below. Like, I'm not even on drop rate for staff yet. So.
Okay. No way. No. No. I will not. Nah. 400. No. What? Dude. I go almost 5,000 on Vedion and then I spoon the crap out of Spindle and Callisto.
This is crazy.
With
He
Ardio
spoons so
Pet
many
and the
pets on this
completion
account.
of the 3 new Wildy boss versions that were released earlier this year. It's crazy to say, but we're already up to 7 pets, and we've been on a roll the past couple weeks.
I
But
played
let's
the beta,
stop
not
here.
release,
There's
of New
one
World.
final wilderness pet that remains lost. It's far to the north and yet to be obtained. The quickest way to get to Scorpia is going through Edgeville Wilderness Lever and heading northeast to the Scorpion Pit. Bringing a lockpick means that you could potentially use the magic axe hut as an escape from PKers. For this boss, having ult greatly benefits your kill speed. The most important ult to have is one with Ice Barrage to free Scorpia so she doesn't walk within melee distance of you. Your main account, Ice Barrager, and alt DPSers will want gear setups similar to these. A Cursed Scepter's special attack has a potential for 50% increase to your max hit, making energy transfer on your DPS ults a must. You'll want to keep Protect from range up while inside the cave. Her offspring will inflict poison, which starts off dealing 20 damage, so having a form of anti-poison is necessary. Start off the kill by freezing Scorpia on your Barrager and attacking on your main account. Deal at least 50 damage on your main.
Altscape
before
just seems so
piling the boss
crazy.
on the rest of your accounts to avoid kill snipes. When Scorpia's HP goes below 100, she will summon 2 guardians that heal her rapidly. You'll want to ignore them and continue DPSing until Scorpia is dead. Scorpio's pet drop rate is a 1 in 2k, and with utilizing ults, you can easily obtain 140 kills per hour, putting this boss at roughly
I remember getting
14
kicked
hours to hit
and
the
people
pet
running
rate.
AFK scripts and stuff
Good
in New
luck on
World.
Scorpia, and enjoy this insanely fast kill speed. Good morning, Scorpia. It is crazy to say, but this is our last wilderness boss, and I'm glad I left this to be the final one because let me tell you what, it dies fast with ults.
Yeah, I
We're
did
not
something
even 1
slimy
hour in
too,
so
I'm not
far
gonna
and already
lie.
up to 100
To stay
KC.
online in the
Let's make
beta.
today a great day. Huh. Well, a back-to-back shard, whether it be Odium or Malediction, is 1 in 16,384 KC, so yeah, that's pretty neat. Unfortunately, they aren't worth anything these days, so I'm probably just going to leave them to despawn. 1, because I already have 3 in my inventory, and 2, because I do need room for supplies. What an interesting start to Scorpia. Man, it just feels like I blinked, and we are already 500 KC. This KC is going by fast, and when I mean fast, I mean fast. The tracker says 144 kph right now, and I've actually had a few kill snipes, so maybe we could push even higher. Oh boy. Yep. Yeah, there's the lovely part about Deep Wilderness bosses that are stuck in multi-combat. When you get scouted, the whole brigade shows up, despite the fact that you're only risking 500k tops. There is 1,000 KC. If you haven't noticed yet, I'm doing a 1+4, which kind of sounds like a lot, but it's actually surprisingly easy and relaxing. It's 1 click per account, so it's not as bad as you might think. The worst part about it is definitely the PKers, which haven't been too bad as of yet. We're peaking at 150 kph right now over the last 2 hours, which is a beautiful thing to see. All right, so yesterday turned out to be pretty awful in terms of PKers. I was getting hunted by the same team all day, so I ended up leaving the wilderness and doing some Corrupted Gauntlet to pass time. My new plan of action? Well, it is actually 4 a.m. right now, and I got a big cup of coffee with me. I'm just going to get up insanely early until I get this pet to start the day off and try to get at least 6 hours of undisturbed Scorpia in, or at least I'll just go until they wake up. But yeah, that is the new plan of action. Let's get this pet out of the way and let's get out of the wilderness. 2,000 KC. So actually, we're
the default race is really fun.
Informative piece about Scorpia.
All the boys
drop
were
rate is
on.
not 1 in 2K. Common misconception. It is 1 in 2016. So we're kind of at the drop rate, kind of not. Okay, now we are officially at the drop rate. I'm gonna be honest, before this series, I had no idea that it's technically 1 in 2016 drop rate instead of 1 in 2K, but oh well, I don't make the rules here. This does put us over rate though, and marks our 4th pet that we have surpassed the drop rate for. I'm not gonna complain because of the sheer speed of this boss, but hopefully we don't go too much over rate. For certain alt methods, I want to always give you guys a killer 2 of my desktop so you can see my perspective and, well, for this case, see how easy the method actually is with alts. The top left client is my main, bottom left client is my barrage account, and the 3 on the right are just alt DPSs with spec transfer runes. You'll notice I delay either a few hits or until I see myself deal at least 50 plus damage on the main before beginning to attack on the alts. This is to ensure the main gets most of the kills and the alts snipe a very little amount. Alrighty, we managed 700 Scorpia kills yesterday before the PKers woke up, so I mean, I would call that a success. It's not quite 4 a.m. this morning, but it is still really early, so hopefully we can do another 700 undisturbed today.
This is going to be 59, this run. 1 more level.
Oh, baby, there she is! 2616, I barely went over drop rate. Alright, I need to escape the wilderness. Quick, quick, quick. I gotta get all my accounts out too. That is pet number 8. Wait, I'm actually getting PK'd. Wait, there's a PK that showed up right now. Oh my god. Alright, we have escaped the PKers that showed up right as I got pet. Unfortunately, I did have to hop, so the notification is out of my chat box, but this is pet number 8. This officially finishes the entire wilderness pet set. All 5 wilderness pets have been completed. Holy. Good morning. Go grab a cup of coffee or tea, because ladies and gentlemen, class is in session.
Here we
As
go.
A quick recap, I got Calvirion
People
pet
G.
on 4,586 KC, Chaos Elemental pet on 632, Spindle on 112, Artio on 480, and Scorpia on 2,616 KC. For this stats section, we have the pleasure and luck to cover the entire Wilderness pet set, so let's get started. If we took an extremely large sample size of OSRS players and forced them to obtain Calvirion pet, 80.56% of players would have obtained the pet before me. For future reference, I'm going to use the phrase, I'm in the 81st percentile of people who obtained this pet. For Chaos Elemental, I was over double the drop rate and in the 88th percentile of players. For Spindle, my luckiest PVN pet so far, I'm in the 4th percentile of players to obtain this pet. Moving on to Artio, another pet I was very lucky for, 16th percentile of players to obtain Artio. Finally, for Scorpia, I landed the 73rd percentile, once again meaning that roughly 73% of players would have obtained Scorpia below the drop rate that I obtained mine
Rust
at
event? We have
on
Rust Rivals in December.
2,616 KC. Because we finished the whole pet set during the stats segment, I can figure out my luck on all of them combined instead of individually. For the Wilderness pet set combined, I ended up in the 65th percentile of players, which is slightly unlucky going strictly off my KCs and their drop rates, but that might be slightly misleading, and let me tell you why. The Wilderness Pet Set takes roughly 180 hours to complete all 5 pets with efficient KPH rates. I was able to complete the Wilderness Pet Set in 134 hours, allowing me to save 46 hours over the span of the entire Wilderness Pet Set. The takeaway here is that it's not always about the number of pets you get lucky versus unlucky on, rather, which specific pets you get lucky versus unlucky on. In my case, getting lucky on Spindle and Artio saved me days of in-game time as opposed to my good pet luck being on, let's say, Scorpia and Chaos Elemental. Now let's tie this all back to the series. The 3 other pets I had before Wilderness Pets was Soul Wars, Phoenix, and Rocky. For Soul Wars, I saved 31 hours. Phoenix Pet, I saved 101 hours.
Bro, he's gotten
And for
so
Rocky
lucky
Pet,
on this account.
I lost 45 hours. In total, we are at 8 pets right now, and I am 133 hours lucky on this series. That is roughly 5.5 entire days that I have gained in terms of time just by getting lucky at the right bosses. Oh, this speedrun is truly off to the best start I could have imagined. It has been 3 months and 25 days since our account creation, and we are off to the most insane start. Our account is up to 37 days, 15 hours in-game playtime, and the bank value is barely...
Bro, I need a pet now.
Hey guys,
I need a pet.
I'm Coxie. 3 years ago, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back. A fresh new account with no stats or items, starting from scratch, with one goal in mind: speedrunning all pets as fast as possible.
Thank you.
This is Funny Feelings.
No, I'm not doing Inferno for a while. Not a long time. It's just not worth it. I'm gonna do Coliseum first
You
anyway.
already know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Funny Feelings. It is time to get episode 6 kicked off. Let's get going. In the last episode, we streaked hard. In just under 2 weeks, we managed to get Spindle, Artio, and Scorpia, which finished off the entire Wilderness Pet Set. On top of that, we've obtained some major quality of life items to speed up our master clues, and we finally got our POH maxed out and fully optimized. I don't want to wait any longer, so let's get started because we have a lot of content coming up. Yo, what is up? We just got Scorpia Pet a couple hours ago, and I did not have a game plan cooked up, so we're back to our comfortable, corrupted gauntlet. I'm currently using this content as a place to go whenever I don't want to fully commit to an activity, and it's actually working out well. Slowly chipping away at the KC, we're up to 120 now. KC number 124 coming right up. Oh, all right, that is going to be our 4th one of these so far. Nice. These aren't worth that much anymore. I think they're around 3 to 4 mil, but hey, of course we'll take it.
I want to learn. Dude, there's so many pieces of content I want to learn.
Just look at that cash stack, man. Oh, I can get used to that. Oh, Wildy Pets really paid off. Some of this, of course, is from BA2, but in total, we've made around 700 mil from hunting all the Wildy Pets. Just finished up a few rounds of BA, and this will push us to over 300 gamble count. Of course, we're still hunting this pet, and honestly, I'm having a blast this minigame so far. And another torso completed. Thank you for the 18 mil, my friend. Coming on up, we have 3 healer gambles. There's number 305, 306, 307. No pet today. We'll save it for another time. Back at the big red dog, and I realized I've not talked yet about one of the best parts about CG. The elite clues. At a 1 in 25 rate, they come in relatively often. Consistent GP and good elite clue chance? Man, that's a boss I'm always going to enjoy.
I hate clues, bro. But I get it. He wants to do clues to get Bloodhound.
Hey, and would you look at that? Sometimes all you got to do is ask, and let me tell you, Jagex just gives. Since I have 40 totems stacked up, I've been doing Skatizo kills for free hard and elite clues whenever I have both of them available to obtain. Skatizo has a 100% chance to drop hard clues and a 1 in 5 chance for elites, so definitely make sure not to waste any clue rolls when killing them. Okay. We got a plan of action. It's Thursday morning right now, and over the next 2 days, I'm going to do a mix of CG,
you got a third
EA,
age?
and Master Clues all day to try to make as much money as
I
possible.
can't do Master
Before I
Clues
switch up
anyway.
the
I'm just
content and
locked by
start a new
skills or
goal.
quests.
Now, I'm not going to spoil it yet, but let's just say this weekend, we are in for, in my opinion, well, some of the best PVM content in the game with some of the most intricate alt methods that I personally have been dying to try out. There's a nice base 150 CGKC, and I am absolutely loving it. I definitely need to work on my consistency in Hunliff and speeding up my preps a bit more. But other than that,
yeah, I have a master clue that's locked.
Okay,
I have an elite
finally,
clue
even
that's
close to
locked.
30 without seeing an elite. Drop rate once again is 1 in 25, so a little bit dry. Always a great thing to see. Got 2 elites this morning from BA Gambles, so off the master clues we go.
The elite one is
fast,
quest locked.
efficient, 3 caskets. Let's send them. 134, 135, and 136 with a call log slot to finish it off. Nice, 180 KC coming on in. For anyone wondering and trying to be efficient with PVM, there's a plugin in RuneLite called Bossing Info, and it'll display your kills per hour. EHB stands for efficient hours bossed, and at Corrupted Gauntlet it's set for 7 per hour, so if you're averaging around that rate, you're doing pretty good. This is going to conclude our 2 days of CG, finishing off strong.
Can I do that if I have a master already, Ayo?
KC.
I guess I can.
Now, before I hit the sheets,
I mean, I'm just
tonight,
gonna do the
I am
quest.
getting the itch for BA, so let's go send a torso real quick.
I'm just gonna do the quest and keep going with that stroll. On a banger.
You gotta listen to the song, Czar.
I watched this live. I watched this live.
Yo, gather round, let me tell you a tale of a blinking mage whose courage did fail. Dire Maul's the scene, the pull went wrong, and Pirate's loyalty didn't last too long. Mana untouched, his team left to die, but Pirate's out sprinting, blinking on the slide. The tank's holding aggro, the group's on the ropes. Pirate checks his cooldowns and abandons their hopes. Guard Fengus steps in at Swarm the Hall, but where's the mage, yo? He dipped from it all. Out of mana! He cried, but the logs don't lie. Mana gem ready, Archmage robe nearby. No blizzard to save, no Nova to freeze. Just a roach on the loose, dodging death with ease. The group screaming help, but he's already out. That's Pirates hardcore, just blinking peace out. He's the Blink King, yeah, the roach on the run. While the group's getting crushed, he's saving just one. Talks big, play small, yeah, he's flaky as hell. Pirate software ringing the coward and a few days ago, he was preaching his creed. Hardcore is all about who your team can feed. Said he died for his crew, stand tall in the storm. But when the pull got messy, he abandoned the norm. No Frost Nova, no rank 1 spells. Just a mage blinking fast, escaping the hells. Did all I could, man, who you trying to fool? You were halfway to the exit while your team got tooled. And that ass pull before, oh, you blame the crew. But the combat logs show it was all on you. Yo, Pirate, what's good? Where's that big talk now? Moments like this, so I play. You vowed, but the truth hit hard. You crumbled, you bailed, your team hit the graveyard, and your courage just failed. Mana Gem chillin', ropes cool down clear, but you saved all your tricks just to disappear. No accountability, just dodging the heat, while the rest of your squad got wiped in defeat. He's the Blink King, yeah, the roach on the run, while the group's getting crushed, he's saving just one. Talks big, play small, yeah, he's flaky as hell. Pirate software ringing the coward's bell. Guard Fengus laughs, the Dire Maul floor's red, and Pirates blinking past his team's last shred. No mana, he says, but the math's looking bleak. You have the tools to help, but your effort's antique. Moments like this, yeah, we've heard it before, but you folded like laundry, ran for the door. The thrill of hardcore's about grit and guts, but Pirates version just blinking and cuts. Take a bow, my dude, for your cowardly feet. While your crew's in the dirt, you're out saving your seat. Blaming the group for your asshole sins, dodging the truth while the chaos begins. You're a roach in disguise, claiming you care, but your actions speak louder. Ain't nobody there! He's the Blink King, yeah, the roach on the run, while the group's getting crushed, he's saving just one. Talks big, play small, yeah, he's flaky as hell. Pirate software ringing the coward's bell. Yo, Pirate, this song's your legacy now. Dire Maul's echoes will keep calling you out. Mana Gems unused, Frost Nova's a ghost, but blinking away, yeah, you're doing the most. So to all you mages, let this be a sign. When the group calls for help, don't just cross the line. Stand tall, play smart, leave the roach ways behind, or end up in a verse where your shame gets defined.
Man, I'm lagging at the end of that. It must have been because I was alt-tabbed listening to the song. Yo, dude, that was so good. This diss track was perfect. I hope it doesn't make Pirate too upset. It's all in good fun. Okay, pretty accurate. It's pretty darn accurate. This whoever made this, that's kind of fire. I think it's AI, but whoever prompted this. I think there was only one thing that I disagreed with here. It was on the pull. I don't think Pirate actually pulled. I don't know where it was. Blaming the group for your ass pull sins, dodging the truth while the chaos begins. No, not that one. That's a fire line though. I don't know. Because Pirate didn't actually pull, right? I don't think he actually pulled, but yeah. Other than that, dude, that was fire, bro. Absolutely fire. Yo, Magus, thanks for the prime.
Sorry, I ran off. I had to take my dog downstairs.
Oh, look at this new BA method that we use when a customer is on the healer roll. The big brains over the BA department have found a way to maximize healer points by force damaging themselves with divine pots and me being the healer vialing them. This allows us to get 375 healer points in just the first 5 waves of BA, as opposed to doing all 10 waves in the past for the same amount of points. Man, saving time in a speedrun? I mean, that's a no-brainer.
That's crazy.
Another torso done, a premium one at that. Oh, and 1200 mil passed. Sheesh. All right, 3 gambas quick. Here we go. 323, 324, and 325 high gamble KC.
Is this the hardest pet to get?
Cool.
The most rare?
That's the final casket dug up. 3 caskets coming on in. Here we go. Dink. Oh, okay. Well, Mimic time it is. That is the Mimic slain, and that is number 10 for us. Okay, so for real this time, 3 caskets, here we go. KC 137, 138, and 139. Okay, 2 god pages and 2 call log slots. Okay. Over the last 2 days, we've done roughly 50 CG KC and 25 high gambles, and we have made quite a bit of money in the process. I'm going to start liquefying my bank of useless items in order to start making my first big purchases. First up, we got to sell off our Torva helmet and Bofa. This is going to give me enough cash to buy Torva chest, legs, Venator bow, Zerite Van versus Fang, and a scythe with the previous GP I had. These upgrades are going to be pivotal for efficient PVM and will be used in many pet hunts down the line. Since completing the Wilderness Pet set, I've been in sort of a limbo, hopping around content with no real pet grind that I was committing myself to. Well, that's all going to change today. I've been putting this off to the point where I have enough capital to afford max gear, and I think we're at that stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let the Slayer pet hunts officially begin.
Wasn't it discontinued forever ago, Polinox? Like a long time ago?
Grotesque Guardians reside on the second floor of the Mortania Slayer Tower. A Slayer Ring teleport will be your quickest means of transportation. To efficiently hunt this pet, you'll want to set up similar to these. You'll want to be on Arceus Spellbook and
8
utilize
years
Mage
ago,
Draw and
yeah.
Death Charge whenever they're off cooldown.
Holy fuck, it's been
Auto
8.
Smasher is also highly recommended for
I
this
remember when
pet.
that was current news in my Twitch chat.
At the beginning of the fight, ring the bell and blowpipe run yourself to Dawn's southeasternmost tile. Begin using Venator Bow when Dusk walks on top of Dawn, allowing for double hit to occur. When Dawn flies off, switch to melee and sight Dusk 3 times before his stun attack. Step away from the boss and avoid the falling rocks. Continue attacking until he flies away. This is the halfway point in the fight. Both Dusk and Dawn will be invulnerable and spawn yellow and purple dangerous tiles in the ground. Be at least 2 tiles away from them to avoid all damage. Begin by blowpiping Dawn 3 times as you path to its southeasternmost tile before switching to the Venator Bow. As the healing orbs come out, ignore them and continue DPSing the boss, as your chance of skipping their mechanic is over 95%, assuming best in slot gear. Once Dawn dies, Dusk will push you away and form a cage around you that will damage tiles inside. To avoid all damage, path out of the inner circle and make your way back towards Dusk. In rare instances, the cage opening will be against the arena wall. Simply stand on the open tile and wait for the attack to pass. On the final phase of the fight, pray range and scythe Dusk. Dusk has a 1 in 6 chance to switch attack styles if not praying correctly, and a 1 in 3 chance to switch attack styles if praying correctly. This means by switching
Can we shut the
prayer
fuck
to
up,
match his last
Polinox?
attack, you'll have
No
the correct
reason to say
opening
that
prayer
shit.
on for 72% of his attacks. This phase deals the most damage, so make sure to utilize claw specs to end the kill quickly. At max efficiency, Grotesque Guardians comes out to be 37 kills per hour with a 1 in 3,000 drop rate. I hope you're ready for the grind, because this gives an average of 81 hours to hit the pet drop rate, making it the second longest Slayer pet to obtain. Good luck out there in the Stone Prison, and don't forget to bring your rock hammer.
Oh, good morning. I am once again embarrassed to say that it is 6 a.m. and I could not sleep last night due to the excitement for today. Grotesque Guardians will be our first legit Slayer boss task on this account, and with the recent introduction of Venator Bow and Masori, kills have gotten way quicker and more consistent since the last time I was here. We got a lot of kills to do today, so let's get at it. First KC coming on in, and oh wow, okay, yeah, combat achievements. That's right, combat achievements are a thing now. Well, this is actually a good thing, because I still need elite combat achievements for the 5% extra master clues around the game. Nice first kill, but I also did forget to change my spellbook to Arceus. It's early in the morning, listen, don't blame me, I've not had my coffee yet, so I'll be right back. And this kill is going to mark 100 KC. And, okay, nice. We get the Grandmaster speed time with it as well. Cool. I'm pretty sure the time to beat is 120, so literally no room to spare on that. I know I'm only 100 KC
Well, I like his
but my
stats
method is
UI.
already pretty comfy. And I'm using a resupply alt outside, so I don't ever have to spend time running to and from the bank. I'll be paying for the supplies with the minimal loot I pick up, which I think is definitely worth for the extra couple of kills per hour it gets me. Man, let me tell you something weird about me. My favorite time during a pet hunt is after I finish the whole collection log, minus the pet, so that I never get baited by pop-ups anymore. I'm pretty sure these gloves aren't worth much, but hey, it's a call log slot nevertheless. Hey, nice. This is going to be the first of many Slayer levels we will obtain strictly through pet hunts. 20 KC left on this task. This will be finished up pretty quick. Alrighty, that concludes the first Grotesque Guardian task completed, and we have many more to come. Let's pick up some of this loot and figure out what's next. Wait. One of the chores I wanted to do during Music Cape and Candor and Headgear 4 that I just now realized I forgot about was 80 Prayer. The non-fortified version of the Eldinus Ward is a mage offhand that gives 3% mage damage bonus and is insanely cheap. Now that we're back at Slayer, we'll be doing Barrage tasks again, and this is an upgrade I absolutely want. With almost 2 mil XP per hour, these levels flew by. And, okay, well, they were flying by until the PKers showed up. Okay, perfect timing. We're done here now, I guess. We did get 80 prayer. Let's get out of the wilderness. Here we are supposed to be grinding out
I've done no Wildy content, and I really want
all I
to.
can think about is BA. Yesterday after my Grotesque Guardian,
It's like pick a boss I wanna grind.
I got an itch and somehow ended up doing 6 hours of BA. So let's think about the positives. We have a ton of points stacked up and we have 3 caskets ready. I'm gonna open these high gambles first though, see if we maybe get another passive elite. Once again, elite clues are 1 in 15 from BA, and right now we have 18 high gambles stacked up, so we should expect one.
The only able to use Chaos Altar? Yeah.
Hey, let's go. Nice. 13 gambles in, we get our elite. Let's go store this in Watson. Well, after those master caskets, we have our elite clue slots open again, so I might as well send some more Skatizo. Hey, yo, nice. Cool. Elite clue. I mean, that's basically the best thing you can get from here other than pet. With a 1 in 5 chance we hit it. Hell yeah.
How many clues can Watson store, AO?
And the final Skatizo that we can kill for this session of clues. Oh, okay, that's not the pet, but what? Oh my gosh. 27 KC Jar of Darkness.
One of each? Okay. I think he's full right now for me then.
This thing is really rare. Definitely rarer than the pet. Wow. Okay. Well, I hope no call loggers are mad at me. Okay. Wow. We're finally getting back to finishing off these stacked high gambles after 3 master clues and 3 Skatizo kills. Who knows? Maybe we get more elites and we just do masters all day. I won't complain. Dang. No more elites and no pet, but 347 high gambles, and we've already passed a third of the pet rate for this amazing piece of content. You know, I don't think we ever went and got another task after our first Grotesque Guardians task. So, Duradel, what do you have in store for me today? Ooh, okay. A Jad task, okay.
Yo, what up, Gabba?
The Fight Caves is one of 2 pets we will be obtaining in the Tazar region. This pet method segment isn't going to explain how to kill Jad, rather how to make your waves quicker. You'll want to set up similar to these. Being on the Arceus spellbook is the most beneficial, as thralls provide the most value while inside the caves. For this pet hunt, your biggest time save is going to be the Fight Cave spawn predictor from Runelight's plugin hub. In the settings, find Wave Display Mode and set it to Next. This will highlight tiles that NPCs will spawn in on for the next wave, allowing you to position yourself correctly at the end of each wave. You'll want to start each wave near the highest HP monster, allowing time for other NPCs to make their way into your attacking distance. Splitting the distance between NPCs is something that will greatly speed up runs, and this is done by either pulling or kiting monsters in the direction of other NPCs spawned in different areas of the room. Did you know that when an NPC is moving as it dies, its death animation is actually 2 ticks slower? This will occur mostly with blobs, bats, and meleeers, which can be avoided by standing within melee distance as they die. That might not sound like much, but 2 ticks over the span of, let's say, 60 waves saves 72 seconds a run. This is going to add up on your way to the pet. While on this subject, thralls not only function as a DPS source, but they can actually speed up the death animation. So make sure you're always resummoning them, whether they've expired or whether they'll be out of attacking range of a monster for an extended period of time.
Bro, his animations here to explain stuff is so
meleeers
good.
And majors as often as possible. For experienced players looking to go even faster, Scythe will save you 1 tick on projectile time.
Bro, hop on
and
Blender,
having
learn the guns
multiple
chili
hit
stuff
spots at
heavy.
the
It's
end
so
of the kill
cool.
will speed up the death animation by another tick, saving you another 2 ticks on a death of any NPC that is 2x2 or larger. That's another 72 seconds eliminated. Chins can also be utilized throughout the Fight Caves. Popping a blob early can lead to the mini blobs being positioned 1 tile away from the southwesternmost tile of a bigger NPC, giving maximum DPS potential to Chins by hitting all 3 targets. With max gear and these tips, you can expect to start averaging sub 25-minute runs. With a drop rate of 1 in 100 from the Jad kill on task, plus the 1 in 200 cape gamble, your combined odds for receiving pet is 1 in 67, making this roughly 28 hours to hit the pet drop rate. Remember, stand up as mage, slam ground as range. Good luck out there, and don't get shaky hands.
Gulp.
Oh my gosh, the 3 caskets that I banked earlier, I never opened, so let's send them now before this fire cape. 140, 141, yo, 141, a 4 mil casket with the Cult Ornament kit, nice. And 142. All right.
I could never
pet.
do.
That is Casey number
I don't think I could ever do Jad pet.
5.
Like I think fight caves and Inferno and shit just look so boring.
No way. No, no,
Bro,
no, no,
this
no.
is the
Dude,
spoon
what
account.
What
like what the fuck?
What, dude? What? 5KC on my 4th gamble. What is this account, bro? This account is spooning. It is spooning so hard. Everywhere I go, I'm just getting insanely lucky. Jad pet marks number 9 for us. 9 already. With a rate of 1 in 67 on task, plus the cave gambles, it's safe to say that we once again got
The
insanely
min-max
lucky.
speedruns on the main looks hella fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start getting used to this.
Min-maxing
because it's happening with every
is
pet.
fun, period, I think. I just don't enjoy the content of Inferno and Fight Cave. I think it just looks very boring. Though Colosseum looks fun. Out of like the wave style stuff, Colosseum looks really fun. But Inferno and Fight Cave looks very boring. But I think like imagine like you get hella good on fucking Colosseum. Like that looks super fun. Setting up like speedruns for that shit.
I was never able to practice fully max efficient fire caves, but honestly, I enjoyed the content for the short while that it lasted. Man, what a crazy and unexpected start to the Slayer pet hunt. All right, welcome back. We are sitting on a lovely Necreal task right now, which is actually really good because this is going to be progress towards the Skatizo pet. We just hit 94 magic, which means we never have to bring in a Imbued Heart again to boost for
What
Ice
up,
Barrage,
Gwanja?
which,
Yeah, I'm very new.
That's pretty cool.
Very new.
Back in the Stone
I've
Prison,
AFK'd a
we just
lot,
hit
but I have
200 KC.
very, very
Well,
limited experience.
you know,
I killed
I probably shouldn't actually
Scurious,
even
Royal
call it
Titans,
prison
and done
because I'm
TOA.
quite enjoying myself right now. Anyways, first 200 KC flown by, and the kills per hour sitting at roughly 35 over the last 2 hours, which actually isn't awful. Another task done. Duradel, you better treat me nice. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Abyssal Demons. Okay, this means Sire, and I actually have a gear for it now. Oh boy, do I have a treat
Yeah, super
for you
new. I've
guys.
AFK'd a lot,
This
but that's
Sire
it.
method is one that's been known for a couple years now, but I've never been able to attempt it, and it's actually quite hard after talking to some pretty good alters. Good luck to me, because I think I'm going to need it. The amount of stress I'm feeling right now
Current
is
goal,
insurmountable.
hit 60 wound
What
crafting and then
the
forget the skill exists.
This method is a 2-world Sire method
And
with
then
an
just do
alter
some
also on
quests,
Abyssal
probably the
Demon task.
DT2 quests.
It kills the vents to spawn Sire while I'm finishing up on the previous world. Doing this properly, I should be cycling between both the worlds simultaneously while finishing up the kill on my main and spawning out the new Sire on my alt. Now there's a lot going on, which is why this is so stressful.
Altcraft seems
but
fucking
like most
insane.
Other things in RuneScape, it's something that's just going to take me some time to get used to it.
Like mega scaling just looks
my
fucking crazy.
Gosh, Lord help me, please. Oh no. I am just so dead. I am so dead. I hate this method. I hate this boss. Dude, how am I supposed to keep up with this? My brain cannot do this many. Okay.
We've done 350 insanity. That's what we farm of Toa.
There's the first death.
We farm
I think the level's
300
still
non-insanity
3
if we're
KC,
chilling,
every KC
and 350
so far,
insanity
I
if we're
felt like
locked
I've been
in.
fighting for my
That's kind of where we
life.
are.
All
Like we
right.
basically went from Scurious, learn how to pray, Royal Titans, learn how to armor swap, into 300 plus TOA like immediately. Me and my duo, and we're just like scaling in there. We spooned a Shadow, so we're still just like TOA farming.
Right, we've got this method worked out a bit more now. We just hit 50 KC and 99 hit points coming on in. Our first 99 on this account. Back to Sire though, we've ditched the Scythe and we picked up Fang, as Scythe is only minimally better after having hit a Dragon Warhammer spec. With how good Claw specs are on Final Phase, I don't realistically see Scythe DPS beating out Fang and Claws, so I'm going to stick with this setup as I found really good use in it. 74 KC. Oh, yes. Okay, nice. All right, our first unsired drop rate is 1 in 100. We got it on 74 KC. Kills per hour is actually looking pretty good. Once again, we're only an hour and a half in right now. We have a lot to learn about this method, and we're almost already averaging 50 kills per hour, which is sweet. That is only going to go up with time as we get more comfortable with this method. Let's go turn this unsired in, see what we get. And for the first unsired on this account, good luck. Oh, a jar. All right, jar is the second rarest thing that you can get apart from the pet. I'm definitely surprised to see the jar as the first one, but we'll take it. Underrated on the first Unsired. I'm not going to be complaining
Classic
about that.
ads always cucking,
This is going to
dude.
mark 100 KC for us. I just got back from resupplying and taking a short
Classic,
mental break.
classic.
And oh, let me tell you, learning this method took a lot of brain power because my head was pounding after the first 30 minutes trying to keep track of everything.
No, you're good, bro.
Sire is
You're
definitely
good.
not something to
We
take
do
lightly,
350
but
insanities.
Now that I've gotten the basics down,
That's what we do in
I'm
Toa.
starting to feel
So we
kind
did
of addicted to
Scurious,
this
learned
method,
how to
you know?
pray.
I'd be okay if I get another
World
Sire
Titans,
task
learn how to armor swap, like 40
and
KC
task
Scurious,
results
100
over
KC World Titans,
126.
and then we just hopped into 300 Toas.
Another Unsired.
And we've just been doing that.
Wow, okay.
Me and my duo, we learned
Plus,
everything
2
together,
Unsireds
kind of
for my
like share a
first
bank
task. Our
account
first
type
task
shit.
is actually about to end here soon. I do not have Abbey Demons extended. Second Unsired though, let's go turn this thing in. Good
Oops.
luck.
I do when I'm streaming and playing, I do more 300s. I'm not at the point yet where I'm like super comfortable with Insanity, and we're always playing on ping because my friend is EU, so we're both East Coast, and we both get like 70, 100 ping because I'm West Coast. And I make too many mistakes to be like comfortable on Insanity. Like I make one and it's hard to catch up sometimes when you're on ping. So we do mostly 300s when we're just farming until I'm like just more comfortable. I have more KC, you know.
But over the last 1.5 hours, we've been averaging 48 kills per hour.
I haven't done much PVM in the past week though. Yesterday I did construction from Max House. The day before that I did Herblore and crafting. The day before that I did 80 to 90 prayer. I did a bunch of quests yesterday to make sure I can do Varlamore content. It's chill. New player in 350 Insanities. It's the Toa is nice to learn because like we're like sweaty gamers, you know, like we're sweating every game we play. And Toa is nice because like I was struggling with Akka, but that means I can just go do Akka. Oh, I could just step into that room over and over and over immediately. So I can just go practice that boss, right? And then when I want to get good at Zabak, I just do Zabak only. So like what took the longest was learning Wardens because you have to do the entire run to get into Wardens. But every other room we got really consistent at really fast by just, you know, spending a day or two spamming the rooms and then we're like chilling. And then as we wanted more difficulty, we just keep adding on invocations. Like we did 150 at first, but 150 got like super easy, really fast for us. And then we did Walk the Path 300s. We did Insanity 300s. And then when we kind of like had Insanity kind of down, we started doing Walk the Path 300s just to get some KC. And we spooned our Shadow. It was my first purple Shadow. Turbo fucking spoon. My duo had gotten a purple or two already. Yeah, we got spooned. So we did a shadow rebuild on my duo, and he has the shadow and the magic stuff. And we're sending we're just gonna keep farming Toa. It's been busy for the week.
Once I really get comfortable with this method, I can see myself honestly averaging in the mid-50s for kills per hour, which is almost double the speed I've been used to in the past. There won't be a pet method segment for Sire on this video, but I'll tell you what. You take
I
second to
bossed a
pause the
lot.
video and hit that subscribe button, and I promise.
And then
you'll see it really soon.
just
Back
chin
up with friends
chompas.
Dawn and Dusk,
Same
and
with my
keep that
magic. I
kills
splashed
per
all the way to
hour.
80, I think.
Now that I've done 2 tasks,
And then
essentially
80 to
my
90 was
task
just
of Protest
bursting.
Guardians, it's time to really start trying to be efficient throughout the kill. We're averaging 37 kills per hour right now, which is the EHB rate set for this boss. And
Which
we
I should
don't
be
even
leveling my
have
mage right
max
now.
stats yet.
But I'm just doing more AFK shit because I'm watching my dog.
2 big milestones flying in quick. 98 range and 2,000 total. Look at that in the chat box. That looks beautiful. Now we have access to every world in RuneScape. Not that I'll use 2K total worlds, but it's kind of cool not to be limited. The range XP per hour here is not too bad.
90 is enough for everything until
So,
top.
expect me to finish off.
Yeah, it's the magic gear I'm using. It was handout money that I'm supposed to use for skilling and for me and my duo. Because I don't like skilling. So I'm hitting 99 magic to sell the magic gear I use for bursting because I won't need it anymore. Because it's like we put the restriction on the accounts where like I'm not allowing myself to use the handout money to buy the upgrades. So that money I'm using for skilling magic is sold as soon as I'm hitting 99, and it's going into fucking, you know, my duos construction, more prayer maybe, like, you know, just like the gold sync shit. So I'm just hitting 99, selling that gear. Part of the gear is like upgrade gear. We just went into debt, you know, with ourselves. But I just didn't want to. I think like I hated skilling and questing in this game so much that I quit. But then I came back when someone offered me like a good chunk of gold, and I told myself like I'm using the gold to skill. You need 94 magic of Mage Roll at TB. Other than that, I'd probably just get the levels from PVM. Yeah, I could get 94 and sell, and then just like build up the set, the magic set when I need it for other content. I'm not in a huge rush, really. It just depends. Like, first thing is pretty AFK, and we have the handout gold to do it. So, like, I could just get 99 and then forget about it. Sell the fucking... Like, I have the code I want for bursting, and that 100 mil is supposed to be put into prayer, herblore, crafting, construction. Yeah, maybe I just stop at 94 and sell that shit, and then when I get back into it, I'll just start bursting with, like, cheaper gear. Sell the code. It's just like I have to sell that gear because it's... That gold is for my duo's prayer at this point and like other stuff, right? Because I spent a lot of the skilling gold we had liquid. So the rest of the skilling gold, quote unquote, is in the magic gear I'm using for bursting. So I could just do that. Yeah, Slime Slayer. I'm waiting for the Slayer patch. I hate Slayer right now, but the Slayer patch seems pretty decent actually. Yeah, maybe I do that. Yeah, you might be right. I just slime 94, sell that shit. Rebuy when I have the gold for actual gear that's supposed to be mine, you know, and I can just Slayer and shit on that. You can use up the 20k staff instead of burst too? Yeah, I mean, we had the gold given to us specifically for skilling, so we just bought the fastest because I like, if I had to do this to 70 now, I would lose my fucking mind. Like, I am like, the stars have aligned, like my dog had surgery, he's doing fine, but I still have to watch him, so I have to do this meaningless, boring shit where I can just get up and leave at any point. I'll do rune crafting to 60, and then when I do want to do Desert Treasures too, I don't have to worry about it. That's the last skill I have, I think. I need 72 mining, but I can boost mining. I need... Yeah, I think that actually might be, quest-wise, that might be... Oh, Guthix. What am I missing for Guthix, actually? Oh, no, I'm good on Guthix. It was thieving 72. I got that. I got 75. Yeah, I think that might be my last skill, like, the last skill I need to level up for questing. So once I'm 60, I'm good for a while. Without training AFK skills rather than combat levels? Yeah, if I'm streaming something else, I'm in NMZ with the most AFK possible setup. That's like, nothing is as AFK as a 6-hour timeout on NMZ. That's where I got like all my melee combat, right? Range 99 is just too fast not to get. Like, I've gotten the defense, the strength level, and I've gotten a full attack level, or like almost a full attack level from just raiding. Like, I haven't touched this for a while. Like, these XP bars plus some attack, just raiding, bossing. I do know I need mining. I need mining for one downing, which is whatever. Herblore for challenge modes, Cox. I know that. Wood cutting for something in Cox, I think. But yeah, but the thing is, like, if I'm playing something else and I'm streaming, I'm in NMZ. I'm on a 6-hour DC. I'll log in once when I DC. You know what I mean? There's nothing more AFK than that in the game, I think, that I can do like while streaming or something. Wait, where's the portal? Oh, there. I think woodcutting is supposed to scale with something for challenge mode Cox. I don't remember. I remember reading something about the wiki. I doubt it matters that much, though. I've been told Herblore for challenge modes, and I've been told 1 downing. Meteor mining is 30 minutes? Yeah. Which is why... Meteor mining is like... It's not 30 minutes and a click, though, because it's click, tier breaks, click, tier breaks, click, tier breaks, click, tier breaks. Then you have to find another star. And I don't know the map in and out. So I have to find another star that's on the same tier that I want to hit, where I can AFK. I have to fucking find out how to travel there. So that's why, like, my combats are gonna hit 99, where I probably should just get them to, you know, let them hit 99 by just playing, because I'm gonna overflow XP. But if I'm AFKing, like, those are situations where I'm either in NMZ or I'm not playing the game at all. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just be in NMZ. I think the more I should be on Sulfur Nagwas, though, if I want to hit actually 99 or whatever. But now I'm thinking about like watching Funny Feelings. I'm trying to get a pet.
KC 143.
Pet.
144.
I want to do Zulrah.
And 145. Oh wow! Look at all those dragon.
You wear the full prayer gear. They're 8-minute AFK. They're definitely a bit too
Pretty
active.
weird number, but you know, Jagex likes
NMZ
to set
is just
random
king
rates
for full
things.
AFK anyway.
We managed to pull 2 during our last task, which is sweet. Listen, please don't call me crazy, but I'm actually enjoying Grotesque Guardians, especially when trying to go fast and stay efficient. We just hit 400 KC and we're up to 37.5 kills per hour right now. These kills are literally flying by.
I know, but you get the prayer pots from there. You don't have to spend anything, and you wear full prayer gear, and you perma overhead. You have 8-minute AFK with the biz setup for it, and you get crazy melee XP in there.
Like doing master clues today, and we have a hard and elite.
My duo max his combats fully doing that.
This is gonna be KC number 30.
It's 2 to 2.5 minutes shorter AFK than Krabs.
Again, nice.
I don't know what the biz is. I just know that he was running the best fucking prayer shit. But yeah, so he had 7. He said he had 7.5 to 8-minute AFKs, like 2 minutes shorter than Krabs, pretty much.
Good luck, us. Let's see what we get.
He's just following some guide. I don't know exactly what he was doing.
Yes, that is what we like to see. Elite clue on 377 gamble count. Off to Watson we go. That was actually our 3rd elite stacked, which means...
Oh, you're an Iron Man? Yeah, that makes sense. Then yeah, definitely active.
146 KC, 147 KC, and 148 KC. Wow. Okay. All very below average, but that's Master Clues in a nutshell.
Yeah, it's a little short too, and it's like... if it's a little too short, it's just an inconvenience. You know what I mean?
As a quick reminder, this pet drop rate is a 1 in 3K, so we've passed 1/6 of the drop rate already, which is kind of nuts. This KC is really going by fast. A 90 Slayer, look at that beaut. Also, I just want to point out, we are now 90 Slayer, gone from 87 to 90 without a single Kraken task. Hopefully they start coming in soon, because I definitely thought I'd have some nice, relaxing Kraken content in my life by now. Yes, sir. We are getting a stronger 97 strength and 117 combat.
Cards of the Rift, and I have my 60. What am I doing after that? Might just start slamming some quests.
Our account is starting to look good. No way. No. Dude, stop.
Bro, he is spooning every pet in the entire series. What the fuck? Oh, wait, Orb is up.
Pet, dude, we're literally just spooning. I can't stop spooning every fucking pet. I am honestly
no, don't make it
such disbelief. Oh my gosh. Man, there's an extra layer of luck involved in this too, because this is one of the slowest Slayer pets to obtain.
I haven't been there yet. I just know my duo max there, and my duo made AO what?
10 pets now.
Farm the same.
Officially in the double digits. Wow. We've done almost 400
Like for melee training, Sulfur and Aguas is the best. I don't know if that's true for Irons though.
Roll, you know, freshen it up a little bit. On my main account Malfoy, the first role I passed was attacker, but that was almost 4 years ago, and I finally have gear and stats.
But it's supposed to be really
account,
AFK.
So you know what? Let's send it.
It's probably just gear
I know it'll be
dependent.
insanely
It's probably
rusty,
just
but I'm
like,
hoping it
I
comes
don't know,
back
maybe
to
there's a
me.
ring or something.
Good luck me, because I am.
I think I don't
absolutely
think
gonna need it.
I might head there. I might start AFK in there. I'm gonna feel it out when I want to hit my 99s. I'm not in a rush though. I feel like my combats feel pretty good right now. I'm pretty happy with my combats, and I'll just start getting more XP from like I mean you get XP from raiding. Like it just adds up, and it feels like even more value of my time if I'm getting XP and combat levels at the same time as I'm hoping for loot. So I'm like, I'm not rushing it. I might like slam my 99 strength and then leave that 99 and do the other attack styles. Doing a passive is the way to go. Yeah. I think I'm in this spot though where like we are pushing for higher invocations and like I just want more damage. So I might slam my strength 99, leave my defense and attack, and just start dumping that shit into that. Because I think I get one max hit from 96 to 99 with my TOA gear currently. I think. Or maybe it's like I have to replace one item at 99 strength and I gain, or something like that. I don't know, it's just passive. If I'm streaming and I start slamming NMZs again, that's where I'm gonna get my XP from. You know what I mean? Like I'm not rushing. I'm not worried. I'm chilling hard. Wait, tactile flies?
Going all in on the blitz, bro.
I got a spare for free if you'd like.
I get a 500 of those stats? Yeah, I think so. 94 magic, sell my shit, keep skilling. I mean, my plan for the account right now is like, get 60 rune crafting. Oh, I didn't start mining. Get 60 rune crafting. Then I can start doing all the quests I want for Desert Treasures 2. But I'm not like rushing. I'm not rushing Desert Treasures 2. It's just like, I needed something to do. So I decided, fuck it. I'm going to get my last 10 levels of rune crafting. Because I was 51. After that, I mean, questing is good. Questing is never bad. I can start doing some questing. Want to learn Zulrah. Sold my loot tab. I think I have a little bit of gold for Zulrah. I think I might just bow for camp. I did 1 level of agility yesterday. That's not happening. I am not touching fucking agility. Is there... No, I'm not touching agility, actually. Yeah, mining is like, I don't know. Mining is one of those skills that I just really don't like. Oh. Is Sepulcher? Yeah, I think I have. It doesn't give me an image in my mind when you say it, though. Oh, for agility, right? Yeah.
Because all of the obstacles will start at the moment.
Yeah, if I do agility, I'll probably do this. But it's like... I'm just not... it's too active. Like construction was click intensive, but not very active still. Like I can still watch something. I feel like Sepulcher, I don't think I can like full AFK and just go random AFK for like 5 minutes or shit. Speaking of, I am going AFK for 10 minutes now. Not 10 minutes. My dog is walking somewhere. I have to follow him around.
Yeah, that trial was something. Rusty is an absolute understatement. Definitely not the worst showing in the world, but absolutely not something I'm proud of. I actually have no idea if this is a pass or fail, so I guess let's see together. All right, feedback time. Here we go. This is where the nerves really kick in. Not that bad, but also not great. Was right in the middle for someone who hasn't attacked in years. Oh gosh. Could give you P-list, assume you'd improve quick. Yo, nice. Okay, for anyone who does not understand or does not know, P-list is basically the in-between of passing and failing. P-list stands for practice list. It basically means that you can run leeches and you can run with the FC, but you're going to have to retrial again in a couple weeks. Nice. We will take that because I absolutely thought I was full failing that trial. All right, we are back on Coxie. I did that trial on Malfoy, my main account, so that I didn't waste any time logged into the game on the speedrun account. All I can think about right now is attacking in BA, so I'm gonna be honest, I've spent the last 4 hours at this minigame, and positives only. We have 13 gambles stacked up. Good luck us, here we go. Dang. No elites, no pet, but gamble count is up to 394 now. It's getting up there. Once again, I might as well start using up these totems that I've gotten through Barrage Slayer whenever I have an elite and hard clue slot open. Here's to 32 KC, which is
we got the OP setup back. Watch this, chat. Because I gotta watch my dog when he's laying in my roommate's room who's not home. He's in Canada right now. And his bed is just out the window. So this is him watching TV right here. So I have this on my other monitor so I can just see them to make sure that he's behaving. He's not playing, hurting himself. Okay, full AFK.
Operate. Skatizo pet is a 1 in 65, so the maths don't quite add up perfectly, but hey, let's just round up and call it a day. Haha, no pet, but another
3000 XP this run, still halfway through. I think I might have to do one more.
Here I come.
I don't think I'll get the big XP drop
Knock
at the
out
end
those
because I
flames
went
quick.
AFK.
3 caskets stacked. Y'all know the drill. Let's get opening. 149 KC. Oh, with a call log slot. Okay. The big 150
Maybe.
Master Clue KC. And 151. All average loot and no pet today. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what time it is. Stats time, baby. Go fill up that water real quick because this lesson is a heater. In this episode, I was lucky enough to obtain 2 pets. Starting off with Jad, we obtained this pet on 5 KC and 4 Cape Gambles. With a pet rate of 1 in 67 plus Cape Gambles, we were in the 7th percentile of players to get this pet early. Now let's picture this in the real world. If I gathered together the nearly 4 million people that reside in Los Angeles, and I forced them to kill Jad and do their Cape Gambles until pet, only 7% or 280,000 people of LA's whole population would have gotten the pet at my KC or earlier. This 7% is proportional to the population size of Toledo, Ohio. What I'm telling you is I'm the Toledo, Ohio comparison of Los Angeles, California sample size. Okay, let's get back on track.
Bro, this account
In
is
episode
crazy.
6, we also obtained Noon, the Grotesque Guardian pet, on 578 KC. We are in the 18th percentile of players to obtain this pet.
Oh, I'm not showing it.
Noon is also the 2nd longest Slayer pet, only behind Hydra, which makes this luck even sweeter. With Noon being a 1 in 3k pet rate and 37 kills per hour average, it comes out to be roughly 81 hours to hit the pet rate here. Getting as lucky as I did, I ended up saving 66 hours on the Noon pet. For Jad, it's only roughly 28 hours to hit the pet rate on task, and after getting it on 5KC, I managed to save 26 hours. In this episode alone, I'm a net positive 92 hours saved, and overall, we're currently 225 hours lucky on
I'm
all the
curious
pets
if
we
he goes
currently
super
have.
dry on something.
We've officially passed 9 days lucky of in-game playtime. Surely throughout this account, we're gonna start hitting some dry streaks, so I'm honestly really happy that we're building up this luck early. It's been 4 months and 8 days since our account creation, and I know I say this every time. Hey guys, I'm Coxie. 3 years ago, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back. A fresh new account with no stats or items. starting from scratch with one goal in mind, speedrunning all pets as fast as possible. This is Funny Feelings.
Do I hit it? No, I need a little bit more.
Welcome back to Funny Feelings. I hope everyone is buckled up and locked in because it is time for episode 7, baby. Before we get started though, let's recap episode 6. In the last 2 weeks, we bought ourselves some big ticket upgrades that are going to benefit us throughout this entire series. Those of which include full Torva, Scythe, Venerable, Fang, and Zerite Vambraces. We officially kicked off the Slayer pet hunt and managed to pull Jad and Noon pet, putting us at 10 out of 52 pets. Finally, many hours were spent at BA while we completed over 100 high gambles in the last 2 weeks, putting us at a total of 400, and we got our attacker rank so we can mix up what roles we play. Enough about the past. I cannot wait to show you guys what's in store for episode 7 because we have some insane content to get through. No time to waste because we got our third sire task this morning and our third unsired on 243 KC. Would you look at that? Here's to good luck, good health, and good...
I'm gonna use my root pouches.
Oh,
I am full AFK, complete autopilot.
Okay. All right, jar number 2.
Because I just started without having a rune pouch before, so I just popped in and did it.
Oh man! All right, what a start.
If I ever go past 60, I'll be figuring out exactly what I need to do with them to get more space and more XP.
We are 1/10
but
of the drop rate. The boss drops unsireds at a rate of 1 in 100, and the pet is obtained through sacrificing the unsireds in the center pool at a rate of 1 in 25. Therefore, leading to
this is a minigame I like the least. Don't like this minigame very much.
KC to hit the rate. 5 attacker gambles and 3 collector gambles is going to put
so
us over.
Is Barbarian Assault Pet the rarest? I feel like it has to be.
400 gambles. We are officially 4/10 or 40% of the rate. Ooh, elite clear too. Nice.
What minigames do I like? Good question. I don't think I like any of the minigames, but I dislike this one. I think that's a better way to say it.
400 KC.
Oh, BA is common.
On to 500 we go.
Let's see. Ozar's rarest pet. He said himself Bloodhound is rarest. Oh, he did? Okay, yeah. Bloodhound, I guess. Master. Yeah, that makes sense. 1 in 2.5. 1 in 2.5. 1 in 800. 1 in 3. 1 in 53. Yeah, has to be. Zola 1 and 4. Nothing really looks crazy. The Bloodhound not on here? Yeah, it is. Master Clue Scrolls 1 and 1K. Damn right, Sicko. For sure. The 1 in 53 is if you hit... Yeah, I mean, that's... They mega scale it, right? So...
Oh, baby. Unsired number 4 at 277 KC. Good luck, us. Hey! Okay, I'm only excited to see this due to just pure nostalgia. I have no idea the price of Bludgeon these days, but Sire for a long time used to be really good GP per hour. On release, Bludgeon stayed very consistent at over 50 mil, and back then, that was a ton of money. I'm talking back then, like before Ornate pools were in the POH. None of the raids were released. The meta back then used to be BGS and Zami Hasta. Oh man.
Yeah, yeah, but in Cox you fucking you just mega scale and get like a 75% chance of unique per raid. I saw a fucking clip of that happening. It looks crazy.
I 100% forgot to put my stash unit items back. Listen, don't call me out on it. Anyways, 3 caskets, 152.
60 rune crafts.
153.
I'll finish this run.
And 154.
Actually, no, I will not.
Okay,
I don't
look
care.
at that inventory. We got
Don't
the
care.
Dragon Items starter kit. Holy. Okay, we just got ourselves a Dark Beast task, and somehow I still don't have Slayer Rings unlocked. They should have been bought long ago and used for Master Clue transportation, but you know what? Better late than never. Actually, well, now thinking about it, it's also going to be used for farm runs for the Tree Patch and Tree Gnome Stronghold. So yeah, pretty good investment. I'm happy with it. Oh my. Call loggers all around the world better be proud of me. But, you know, to be fair, it is a pretty cool item to see on the ground. There's a dark bow. Not that I'll ever need it. Not that it's worth anything. Just a cool thing to see. Another task done. Duradel, what do you have in store for me?
Not many people can do
Calling
those? Yeah,
Quackman
no,
and
I'm just talking about
Hothouse,
like for
please.
him, because he does them.
Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a fat sired task. Well, looks like we know the content for tomorrow.
Fuck, is it quest time? Might be quest time.
Sires located in the Abyssal Realm, and the fastest means of transportation will be the Fairy Ring D.
Yeah, hardest for him, because he's
You'll
gonna
want a
make a
gear
skill and
setup
everything.
Similar to these. For this method,
Yeah, it
my
makes sense
main
as
won't need
Bloodhound.
any magic gear. Allow me to utilize thralls for extra source of DPS. For my alts, there are two different roles they can take on. A Vent alt will have an Abyssal Demon task and will be assigned the role of waking up the Sire, while the remaining alts will be on Lunar Spellbook, casting Spec Transfer and Heal Other on the main. For this two-world method, you'll be playing your main and your Vent alt equal amounts in order to stay in a consistent cycle. On the Vent alt, begin by Shadow Barraging Sire.
Oh, so you sent it
filling the
Toa?
vents.
I've only
Once
done one
Sire wakes
solo.
up
I'm not
and
a huge
begins
fan of
walking off
solo
his
Monkey
throne,
Room.
Hop to your second dedicated
Misery.
role. Begin attacking the Spawn Sire on your main, and start the process of waking up the New World Sire on your...
Let's go through what I need for Desert Treasure 2. Oh, maybe I should just do the Guthix quests, actually, and then do Guthix. I need to do the Path of Gloofree and the Defender of Varrock. I need to do What Lies Below. Yeah, we do Monkey Room. We do Baba Kefri. Fuck, should I make a noob to ready for raid OSR's content? Like a series heavy? Yeah, why not? He got his account raid ready in 3 in-game play or 5 in-game days. $215 quest points, Barrow's gloves, gold. I don't think Heavy's 70 in all stats. I think Heavy... Let's see, let me look him up. Heavy is 60 melee, 40 range, 60 magic, 1 rune crafting, 1 hunter, 1 construction, 40 farming. Like base 40s with some 50s, and his highest is cooking at 70. Yeah, I mean, you could start with your current account to do that, Heavy. You just slam quests pretty much. You rush Barrow's gloves, slam quests, rush 200 QP, farm Vorkath for your gold, slam the raid. Okay, Guthix sleeps, Defender of Varrock on the Path of Gloofree. Let me do the Path of Gloofree. Time for some music. Pause the video. Time for some music. A little bit of music gaming. I need a crossbow. It says any crossbow for the quest. The fuck? I mean, do a basic structure, right, Heavy? If you are like, okay, I have to farm this boss for gold now, Make a little cinematic for the boss. I'm doing RFD, your biggest quest. Do like the RFD boss. Make a little animation for it. Oh, for grab. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, let me just buy a fucking piss crossbow. I can do any crossbow for that. Does it matter which one? I don't even know. Now we're good. I don't know. We'll just slam on our fucking basic ass melee gear. With my whip. Did I not click my fire cape? Oh, I didn't equip it. Click buy and look for the quest symbol. Wait. Holy shit. How have I not known about this? What the fuck? Wait, this is OP. The fuck? Oh my god. Damn, that's insane. Damn, what the fuck? Damn, buy me on GE? That is nice. That is real nice. No, not Anguish. A melee range. Or melee. My Fury's missing. Does Kala have my Fury? He definitely does. That'll do, whatever. I'm over gear for this shit anyway. Run, restore, prey potions, food, combat equipment. Yeah. Chillin'. Oh, okay. I mean, I have the fucking tabs open the way I want them, you know. I know exactly what this looks like for me. It's nice. All right, Tree Gnome Village. Oh, I see. I just have a loot tab. I'm pretty organized with my bank. I enjoy taking my time whenever I get any boss drops, so just slam them in the loot tab. And I just go through that whenever I'm selling anything. I'm organized, but don't ask what my black candle tab is, because that's just like, that's my tab of just like bullshit. Drag it in there. Keep it clean. You can deposit in a bag every time. It's a complete mess. Yeah, for bossing in any drop, I at least have a loot tab for it. Are you following me around? You just did this quest, AO. What? That is a fit. You are looking good. God damn. Look at you. Sheesh. A trade? Wait, do you have my... Is that my Fury? You have it? No, you can keep it if you're using it. I was buying a new one. Beekeeper! Don't care, actually. It's an EXP lamp? Don't care. I'm doing the quest now. Unlock the machine room and open the chest for some shapes. Oh, I have to drop shit. I think I brought too many potions. What a big head. I feel like I need to go pick this up after. Worst song in the world playing right now? All good. Drop the shapes in your inventory first, then click the chest and pick up the shapes from the ground. Inspect the single bolt and click D again to create... Wait. Yeah. Oh, bring 11 free inventory slots. Should have read that. Wait, I can't go back after this? That NPC kind of looks like Kala. A little bit. The chins. Oh, it's a beard, actually, maybe. Maybe they don't look like Kala. All items left on the ground are lost. Oh. Love questing. Love cutscenes. Chat, I'm hungry. I haven't had food yet. I had a little bit of food, but it was so cold I didn't eat most of it. What should I have? What's for food today? Eat some frozen food, maybe? Green Pentagon. Exchange. Exchange. Oops. I don't. Yellow triangle. Exchange. You would never, like, imagine. Can't wait to watch Guzu do this type shit. I might not wait. Click the exchange button until yellow circle. Okay. Am I just doing this forever? I'm not gaining anything though. I'm just getting the same item back. Like I'm just doing the same thing over and over. Oh, I need to drop stuff. Oh, I need 11 more inventory slots free. How'd you get think of 71? Oh, I see. This is fucking exhilarating. What the fuck? That was so fun. Wish I could do that again. Oh wait. Wrong click. Wrong click. Wrong click. Oh fuck, my phone is set up in the room. I can't get food. I'll starve, it's fine. I'll starve, it's fine. What's Dizzy doing? Is Dizzy finally getting his account ready on RuneScape? Nope, he's playing Warframe. GG. Talk to local gnome. Nope. Attack evil creature. Dodge. I thought you were going to sleep, Kalle. Like 5 hours ago. Yeah, you said you were tired. You've been up. You don't want to play. That doesn't mean sleep. We could get another shadow later when you wake up. What's surgery for? He had a fatty lipoma, like just a big fat lump, like a non-cancerous tumor. And this specific one was very large. And under his under his leg. How'd I get here? Silver Shrine. What is the fastest way? Castle Wars minigame. No, they won't ever develop into cancer. They're just gonna be fatty. Like they're called lipomas. They can just they'll just be there. But this one was growing, and it was growing, and it was bigger than my fist, and it was right under his back leg. So he couldn't, he could walk totally fine and normal, but if it kept growing, it would impact his movement. So before it got to the point where it became a a nuisance to him and affected his everyday life, we had it removed. So right now I'm just babysitting him. He's chilling right now though. He's laying in my roommate's room, who's in Canada right now, staring out the bed, out the window. I mean. And since I have to watch him to make sure he doesn't like start running around and jumping and hurting himself, I have my phone and I'm on a Discord call with myself. And my phone is just propped up in there so I can stare at my phone. Nice phone strat. It's nice. He's very good. I probably don't even need it, but it's just like I just want to make sure. Ease of mind. He hasn't done anything bad. He's just laying here. I think the antibiotics makes him feel a little sick for a few hours. So he's just like a little tired. I give him some anxiety medicine too whenever I give him his antibiotics, because it makes him feel a little sick. And he's just laying there, chilling, staring at the window. Gets a little hot. He lays in the sun through the window, and then he comes in here, cools down, and then I have to put him up to bed again. Use a crystal chime on the spirit tree. Wow. Cutscene. How old is he? 7 or 8 now? 7 or 8. He got gray hair on his chin. He's very healthy. We didn't know exactly how old he is because we got him from a shelter. When he was like around a year or 2 or so, I think. Something like that. Or maybe it was like he was months. Something months. I don't know. Oh, the blue line. Dude, that is a good name, right? S tier. I can't believe I just created the guild yesterday. I can't believe the name was open. Kill the terror birds. You can use the pillars around the room to only fight one at a time. Oh, very ranged. I want to rename my account too. I need something that fits the theme. Wait, is he biting right now? Or is that a ranged attack? Oh, they're actually missiles. Yeah, because like when I made this account name, like I didn't think about it. I just everything like silly was just taken, so I just made something I knew probably wasn't taken, you know? So I want to rename my account to something silly. Yeah, you can rename your account. It costs a bond, I think. Oh, it's free. I didn't even know that. You have one free one? Oh. I think I've already used the free one on this one because I got hacked. Oh, it's free every few months? Okay, I definitely have a free one then. It's been a while. Yeah, I got hacked like 4 years ago or something on this account. Oh, dog movement. Dog movement. I gotta put his blanket on him. In Division, my autoplay. Don't mind. Wait. Did I do something wrong? I have to watch the cutscene again? Oh, I don't have inventory space, maybe? For the lamps? No, I have inventory space. Drop all the shapes? Okay, what's left? Gothics. Defender of Varrock, what lies below. I need access to the Chaos Altar. Chaos Talisman. Which I don't have. Chaos Tiara. Chaos Talisman Tiara. You just buy a Chaos Talisman, I'm guessing. No. Did it just bugged? There's no quest items. Okay, but that's a quest item, so it's just not that good. Am I going into Wildy for this? I'll just bring. It's fine. Doug fell asleep. Oh, never. Oh, he's getting comfy. Maybe I put my... I don't even know if you can move shit. I guess I should have searched that up before I did all this shit. Who cares though?
Alright, I'm ulted. I'm gonna go for this. I'm blind. I can't see shit. Bro. What was all those nades everywhere? So confusing.
That was silly. I'm fucking hungry, chat. Wait, are you doing while Gothic sleeps as well, AO? Go to the bandit west of the Grand Exchange. And kill 5 for intel. Put the intel into the rat folder. Did I make a new account? Nope. I have one Iron Man account that I have abandoned forever. I'm never playing Iron Man. And then I have this account. Complete Happy Skyblock? Yeah, for a little bit. I'm just not very into Minecraft. I've seen like Hypixel like macro checks and stuff. People go crazy on that game. Oh, library. Mm. No, I've tried it. I don't like it too much, Heavy. I don't think Minecraft in general, like boss fights and like mechanics and stuff don't feel as good, you know? Talk to Surok Magus. Like Terraria is the shit because the boss fights are so good. Windcraft is a different game. An honest review. Oh, it's Minecraft. No, I'm saying like Minecraft as a base game doesn't scratch my itch. I mean, yeah, it's like a different level. The grinding is actually fun though. There's leaderboards. If you want to grind for leaderboards, just go old school RuneScape. Travel to the Chaos Altar with a wand. And what's the fastest TP to that? Wait, no, I have to go into the... I'm thinking of the wrong thing, actually. I think, I have to follow this, right? Top left of GE. Okay. Nah, the way Minecraft feels, this is not for me. When it gets MMORPG combat exploration oriented, pretty decent experience when I was grinding with other MMO RPG MC servers. Yeah, I just don't like Minecraft combat. Like if it existed in RuneScape, I'd play it. You know what I mean? There is this private server's heavy, which is essentially just that. No, it's northeast, so it's just like somewhere over here. Oh, that one. Heard. He's like, WoW super bannable. It's not bannable on WoW. I don't know about RuneScape though, but WoW private servers, you won't get banned for playing. Is this where I'm supposed to be? You can get DMCA'd for anything heavy. They've never DMCA'd anyone for playing a private server. The server thing is the servers will get shut down by Blizzard. You can either enter with the Chaos Talisman or use the Abyss. Travel to the Chaos Altar with the wand and 15 Chaos Runes. So I have to... Wait, what? What am I doing here? Oh, is that the Chaos Altar down there? Ah, okay, okay. There's ladder. Did it take portals? Oh, Google the wiki paths. Wait, so if I just go like here, I'm on the big one now. And I go here. Wait, is this floor 4? No, this is floor 1. Wait, the map on... No, this is floor 2. So I'm going there, then there. Then there. Wait, what? I have to go all the way around to get there? I'm looking at the Discord image. I can see... Wait. No, I'm bugging. Wait. Oh, I see. I can just click on the map and it paths. Oh, that's easy. Wait, I can see the ladder on the map too. W comms. Good comms. Okay, for this one. I think Taxi's a fake friend. He doesn't want to play Mop with me. And he doesn't want to play RuneScape with me. And he only wants to play Apex. And he wants to do one Infernum playthrough. But like that, we'll finish that in like one day. How do I leave the fucking GOTR channel? Oh, here. Return to Shurk in the Varrock Library with the wand and a bull. Where did she path? Oh, there she is. Wait, am I blind? I'm fighting someone? I have a letter for you. Talk in the Varrock staff shop. Prepare to fight King Rowild. Alright, say less. Then go talk to the Magus in the library. Fight Rowild when he's at 1 HP. Right click and operate the beacon ring. Sounds amazing. So fun. Heavy, it's crazy you said you were going to start your series and I don't see you online. Hey, he said that garden was awful. I made that garden for him. That quest took so long because I used no fucking compost or anything. Dog movement. Return South Varrock to finish the quest. Yeah. All right. We can put the videos back on. We can put the videos back on.
Prevent alt. Back on the main, when Sire is damaged below half hit points, he will begin walking to the center. This starts P2. Continue DPSing and avoiding acid pools until he teleports you into melee distance. Run 2 tiles back to avoid Sire's explosion. Next, clawspec Sire twice to help finish the kill quickly, shortening the dangerous and brutal P3 before preparing to hop to the next world. For this method, timing is everything. You don't want to start the spawn of Sire on your alt's world until P2 has begun on your main's world. Spawning him out too early will result in him resetting the entire kill. All and any extra alts you have will be in charge of resupplying special attack and sustaining the main's hit points throughout the kill. Doing this in a 1+2, your spec transfer alt will need to be consistently POH running to replenish their stats and hopping worlds alongside your main account. With access to enough alts, you can put 2 spec transfer alts on each world and allow them to AFK with Lightbearer Ring, Regen Bracelet, and HP Cape. With 2 World Sire averaging out to be 50 kills per hour and the pet rate being 1 in 2500, it only takes 50 hours to hit the pet rate here. Good luck out there, and remember, failing is just part of the process, and this is by far the hardest pet method we have on the series so far. This Sire method might be incredibly stressful, but do you know what's not stressful? Meal planning with Factor's chef prepared food delivered straight to my POH every single week. Relying on
Just a little bit. It makes me think I get
all the time
donations,
can
but I'll get
boring
used to it.
quick. Instead, Factor can help spice it up with whatever your dietary goals are. They have food plans focusing in high protein, low calorie, vegetarian, vegan, or keto. And look at that beautiful thing in the inventory. 5th unsired, good luck us. Okay, Abby Dagger and the nasty call log slot. Don't ask me how we're already 500 KC, but here we are, man. This boss legit gets melted with max gear and constant specs. 500 KC already. We're getting these tasks often.
Very long. This gives me... Oh, I have to do Defender Varrock first anyway. But this gives me... What is it? The Slayer mobs, right? Crafting Amber Light Scorch and Buff Protein Staff. Yeah, that's right.
And so here's to 1000 KC next. Hostile Island Wyverns? Man, surely this is a skip now that we have some Slayer points, right? Come on, please just give me Kraken or Serb. Wait, yes! 166. Okay, my first Kraken task. Let's go. Kraken, say hello to my little friend. And by little friend, I mean my 2 DPS alts and my 2 spec transfer alts. Oh gosh, I love this game so much. Alright, so I managed to get a Kraken task on 2 of my alts, which is really going to speed up these kills. I'm also going to bring a Volatile Staff, as its spec is by far the best thing to use here in terms of DPS. For auto attacks, the best thing to use is a Tumikin Shadow, but I cannot afford that, so I'm going to make up that DPS with my DPS alts and a volley spec every single kill. Now, I have no idea what the kills per hour is going to look like, but as long as it's high, I'm happy.
Mind Alter or Lasso Teleport Tablet or Spell. Never used this.
Well, 100 KC has already flown by. We are sitting on 120 kills per hour right now, and I've gotten a couple snipes. So I'm honestly thinking like the mid 120s, maybe like 125-ish is what I'm going to be aiming for. Nice method though so far. Bro, what is this start? Please just look at my inventory. Just look at the inventory. We just got a Kraken Tentacle. We also have 3 full Tridents and 182 KC. Unfortunately, we only have a few more kills of this task, but man, what an insane first task to start out with Kraken. Yeah. Listen, I really wanted to watch a movie last night, so I played 2 hours of BA, and I honestly just clicked eggs. Anyways, doesn't matter. Positives only, just like last episode. 7 Collector Gambas, here we go. And I'm pretty sure we're 1 elite off having 3 Masters stacked, so good luck us.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. Okay, nice. We did get our elite, but no pet. Off to Masters we go. Alrighty, we've done this enough. You guys know the drill. 3 caskets. 3, 3, 3. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. No pet today. Decent loot. Master Casey up to 157. Okay. Ooh, 91 Slayer from a Steel Dragon task. This is actually a really quick task that I do with Malfoy. As long as I'm either getting 50% or the last hit, it does count.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I have any frozen food.
91 Slayer, Cerberus unlocked. Gaming. Okay, listen up. It's teaching time. This is super random, but definitely worth mentioning. Specifically when you're barraging Bloodvelds, you want to bring a spec weapon in the scenario that the whole stack is dead, but one Bloodveld is left alive with a decent amount of HP. Why you want to do this is because for Bloodveld specifically, you are not tagging them as they're spawning. You're waiting till the whole stack is dead, then tagging, then luring. So if there's one that is alive, it's going to hold you up and it's going to waste time overall. I have a volatile staff that I've been using for Kraken, so I use the spec here to basically confirm the insta KO, allow me to get back to tagging and luring quicker, saving time and getting better XP in the long run. We are at the GE, and that can only mean one thing. It is upgrade time. Now, like I said before, Tunic Shadow is the best DPS at Kraken, but I just honestly can't afford it. And my next purchase is going to be Tebow, as Tebow's really good a lot of different places in the game, and Inferno tasks are going to be coming here soon. So I am trying not to spend a ton right now. Sand gives me +1 max hit over Trident in the Swamp, and it heals me. So I honestly think it's a good investment to have. That is my 4th full Trident and 253 KC. Okay, so the drop rate of one full Trident is 512. So with 4 full Tridents, I should be expected to be over 2,000 KC. Yeah, I would say the RNG is on our side. No shocker there. Sheesh, did you see that? That was a 92 max hit, and I am only 95 magic. Man, that is gross, but that is honestly pretty cool to look at. I'm not gonna lie. This volatile spec, you know, it doesn't actually seem that accurate, but when it hits, it hits. Alrighty, second Kraken task coming to an end. We averaged 120 kph the whole time, and the slaughter bracelets popped off. This was the fat task at 192. We finished with 241 kills that task. Nice. Well, Duradel did not want us to leave, so we got another task sending us back to the big yellow octopus, and we just hit 500 KC. It's crazy to think about that. It's only like 4 hours of Kraken, but yeah, a 1/6 of the rate already. Yes.
What are you putting on?
Oh, nice. Okay, 1152. That is my new solo attack VP. I've only been ranked for a few days, but I've also just been slaying a ton, so I've not had much time to practice. Shout out my talented team. Definitely did not get carried by my healer, but that is really cool to see. First sub 12 solo attack. We'll take it. All right. Come on in. Now, I've been in the lab recently, working on a way to not lose any KC on my alt's Kraken tasks. I'd like these tasks to theoretically last forever.
Z, they're turn that shit off. All right, they don't want Rust. Okay, Northeast Varric.
And if you're unaware, you can lose a Slayer task KC if you either A, get the most damage and it gives you the kill KC credit, or B, you get the final hit that kills the boss, no
I
matter
control it.
how much damage you
No,
get
that's
throughout the kill.
Pogly.
Since Trident
Z has
travel
access
time
to
on
it
its
now.
projectile, it didn't take long.
Kala,
for
do you
me
want
to
access
realize
to
that
it?
There's got to be a way to make sure my main account always gets the last hit on the boss. Well, we cracked the code, and it, funny enough, makes the method more AFK and actually better kills per hour in the long run. Okay, here we go. Nice. Now you can see an example of exactly what I'm talking about. Top left account is my main account. The 2 vertically stacked accounts in the middle are my alt DPS accounts. Now, if I attack 1 tick before my main on the 2 alt DPS accounts, due to travel time of the Trident,
No,
my
he
main
can't.
will always
He
get the
cannot
final
enable
hit
my
off on the
overlay.
boss,
He
even if
he
the
can put
final bit of
emotes and
damage
stuff.
is actually coming from the alt's Trident hit. This makes this Kraken method
No,
pretty nice.
there's no
because
Team
now I
Liquid
can just
overlay
leave
for
the
probably
alts to
another
hit the
month or
boss
2 or
throughout
3.
the end of the kill, and I never have to worry about pulling off on those accounts. Kraken task just got wrapped up, and we are 7 kills into this Sire task. Man, Duradel really just keeps cycling us between Kraken and Oh, yes, sir. Unsired number 6. Oh, I can't even remember what I was talking about, but look at how beautiful that looks on the ground. Nice. Let's go turn this in. Here we go.
Kali can just Discord screen share as well.
Okay, well, dagger number 2. We take those.
But Kali gets nervous when people watch him play.
Huh? Wait. Unsired number 7. 569 KC. Good luck us. What? Okay. Heavy dagger number 3. All right. No. No, there's just no way. Okay, unsired. We'll roll with it. Unsired number 8, 575 KC. Huh? This is in 17 KC. We've got 3 unsireds. Okay, well, whatever you have in store for me, just give me it all. Ah. Huh? Okay. I think drop rates got bugged. Unsired number 9, 500.
Bro, I need this kind of drop rates, bro. I need this shit. 27-7.
Okay,
Fucking
another
cyberpunk
bludgeon
ads.
piece.
Fuck it.
Cool. I think this finishes off
I got my
bludgeon.
food.
I could be wrong. I'm kind of losing track. My brain is all over the place right now. Not sure what's happening. No. There's a Jaemon messing with me. I'm just confused. Unsired number 10, 606 KC. Okay, in the last 48 KC, I've managed to pull 5 unsireds. Oh, I'm confused. I don't understand. I don't know what you expect me to say. Well, good luck. I'm just going to close my eyes. Okay, another bludgeon piece. I feel like I blacked out, so I hope you guys are keeping track of how many bludgeon pieces I've gotten. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a full one by now. Well, about damn time. It's been 34 KC since my last unsired. What a grind, man. I am like sweating out here. I cannot imagine this game made me go 34 KC before an unsired. Oh my gosh, I can't keep taking this seriously. Unsired number 11. Okay, all right, good luck us. All right, that's back 3 back bludgeon pieces. That is a full bludgeon and about 40 KC total, 50 KC total. Cool. About time. I finally gonna show you guys something that is not an unsired. Elite Clue, always great to see whenever I do see it. They drop from sire at a 1 in 180 rate. Pretty rare and pretty random rate, but you know, that's typical. Rates always seem to be random. It's a great day though whenever I get to see one, so let's go turn it in. Oh, okay. Well, there's unsired number 12, 720 KC, almost 100 KC way to go for that one. Maybe our luck truly is running dry. All right, lucky number 12, good luck us. Oh, cool. Okay, not a bludgeon piece. There's a dagger. I think that is dagger number 4. This Slayer level has flown by. I feel like we have spent the whole thing in either Sire or Kraken. There is 92 Slayer, 1 more level till Thermia unlocked, which is sweet. We are back at the good old Kraken, and look at the chat box. We're about to hit 1,000 KC with our new tech of never having to get off attacking wise on our alts. We're actually up to 124 kills per hour now. So that small little adjustment is giving me an average of 4 more kills per hour. Man, things we love to see. Good morning, Duradel. It is, pretty early in the morning right now. So all I ask, just don't give me 10 back-to-back skip tasks. Oh, yes. Nice. Okay, here we go. Dude, I have been looking for this task since level 90, and I was just going to commit to pie boosting and using Preserve. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up coffee. Cerberus is one of my favorite bosses in the game. It's also a great moneymaker. I'm pretty sure it's just this and Hydra that are gonna be my big moneymakers in terms of Slayer pets. Oh, man, I've been ready for this task for a while. Let's get out there. Okay, here we go. We are officially on our way. I just sold off my Torva legs because 1, they're really expensive right now, and I want to buy that T-bow soon. But 2, the main one, Inquisitor legs are actually better item to have DPS-wise at Cerberus. Here's to the first of hopefully many Cerb KCs. Rune Halberd and Combat Achievement. Hey, what more could I ask for? Ooh, first shiny light, Eternal Crystal on 37 KC. Okay, this thing is actually a few mil, so it's worth something. Better than a Pegasian Crystal. Oh my lord, I am so dead. Sir, be gentle, please. Don't kill me. Please. Whew. Okay. Oh my. Nice. Our first elite clue, 41 KC. Sweet. Okay, Serb has an elite drop rate of 1 in 100, so we should actually be expecting quite a few from this boss. 30 elite clues just to hit the pet rate. We'll take that. Oh! Oh my... Dude, I swear I lagged. No, it wasn't the lag. It was the animation delay of picking up an onion and stacked my light orb damage. Oh, everybody please look away. Legit, like everyone just close your... Nobody saw that. There's no proof. I plead innocent. Back at the GE, that means upgrade time, baby. The plan is coming to fruition. If I sell off my Torva body and replace it with full Bandos, I'm also going to buy Inquisitor top for Cerberus. It gets me insanely close to buying a T-bow.
Sorry, getting my food and then I have to get my dog.
Doing Inferno tasks efficiently. I need to start this soon because once I get 95 Slayer, I'll be switching to Konar, where I cannot obtain Inferno tasks while hunting for the Hydra pet. Obviously, after Hydra pet is obtained, I'll return to Duradel and finish off the rest of the Slayer pets. But if I can get some Inferno KC stacked up before the 95 mark, that would be great. Hello, second crystal and Eternal number 2. We are still on our first task here. 59 KC left to go. Oh,
How you doing,
that's
buddy?
a loot beam. Oh, that's a primordial crystal. Yes, sir.
How much do those go for?
Oh, this is what we come to serve for. 30 mil profit, 160 KC, and our third crystal so far.
Oh, my dog wants water. Hang on.
Oh, we're going everywhere and we're just spooning so many drops. 195 KC, Smoldering Stone, 3 out of 4 crystals. We are still on our first task as well. Gosh, our Slaughter Bracelet has been popping off as well. We still have 26 kills left on this task and we're already at 195 KC. We'll take it. I am telling you guys, something is broken with my account. I just got Pegasian's back-to-back Primordial Crystal. And our
back-to-back Primordial
Cerberus task. Ready for this? We've had 2 Eternals, 2 Primordials, Smoldering Stone, and Pegasian. What? I am just lost for words once again. I don't get it. What a banger first Cerberus task to start off. I hope every Cerberus task is like this. You know what? I will do Cerberus for 12 hours a day if they can all just mimic the same as this task. Peep that XP up in the top right. 7 million Slayer XP passed and another Kraken task done. KC is up to almost already 1,300 now. Nice. Another cheeky BA opening. 3 collector gambles. No elite. No pet. 439 gamble count. Ooh, I forgot. Today is the day Combat Achievement Rework came out, and we instantly unlocked the hard tier, which gives us a teleport to Trollheim. That's going to be very useful for Master Clue Steps. And we also get 8
God bless
points
my
for
dog. Thank you very
Adventure
much. I appreciate
Completion
that.
and pest control. 1 full set of Void is a requirement for Western Province Elite Diary, which is a requirement to hunt Choppy Chick Pet. Obviously something that I need in order to get all pets. So this is a requirement, and it speeds it up a lot. From our last Cerberus task, we made over 75 mil, which barely pushed us over the threshold to buy a Twisted Bow. I don't really have the funds to insta-buy it, so I'm going to let it sit in there for a while, but this item is going to have insane impact throughout the entire series. You know, one might say, this changes every... Right back to the Slayer grind we go, no time to waste. Coming in hot with Unsire
Chat,
number 13
have you guys ever had white pepper on your
KC
food?
745. Good luck, us. Ah, Moorhead. Not what I was expecting. There she is. 93 Slayer officially hit. This is going to unlock Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, which I am very excited to get my first task of. Once again, cannot wait to show you guys the method that I have cooking up for it. Duradel, what do we have in store for
white
today?
pepper. White pepper.
Oh, this is literally perfect. Okay, we just bought our T-bow this morning, and we get our first Zuck task on the series, on the account. Oh man, I am excited to use this T-bow there. Let's see the power of this beautiful thing. First Inferno task done on the account, and man, I forget how much I love this content. Definitely one of the more stressful pieces of content, but trying to efficiently solve each wave feels like a mini puzzle, and my brain kind of likes that. No pet on Casey number 2, and of course we're gonna gamble the cape. Nope.
Lauren has never had it in her
no
life,
pet on Cape
pretty
gamble
much.
either. Oh wait, I didn't even realize we got Comet achievement completed for the sub 65 too. Cool. All right, well, more free points. Working our way towards elite CAs. Oh, when it rains, it pours. Primordial Crystal number 3 on... Wait. Oh gosh, saying that sounds so bad. Primordial Crystal number 3 on 238 KC. This is a 1 in 512, and we have 3 of them by 200 KC. Oh, that's just criminal. Hey, I knew I wanted to get 99 strength here, and I am so glad it happened. Look at that XP per hour on the left side of the screen as well. I'm getting 173k.
Yeah, but she's never like put it on her food growing up or anything. In my family, we used to eat it all the time.
High. Well, next up is attack, and on to 99 we go. Another Penance Queen kill. I think this is gonna be PB. Yes, yes it is. Okay, 1148. That is my new solo attack PB. Once again, you know, it's not anything great, but I am still pretty new to attack. Definitely making progress. Happy with this one. Like I mentioned earlier, the Comet Achievements rework came out this week, and I have a lot of Skatizo totems still. And there's a lot of free points locked within Skatizo, so let's get a couple out of the way.
I don't know, but
2 Comet Achievements done.
in our family, we use it a lot. Like my dad loves
no
it.
elite, no pet, but
and we would try to find some in the grocery stores
3
here.
more caskets stacked.
And they don't have
Maybe
it.
Today's gonna be the day. Here we
Sprouts
go.
has it.
164.
No other grocery store has it.
165. And
yeah, you can link it. I can sign it. You'll get timed out for a second, but I got you.
Loot is very below average.
We had to go to like a
I hadn't even
a tea and spice place ran by 2 old ladies.
I was just
and they
logging on for a
have it,
quick night
but it's hard to
session.
find
This
in
is
America for
actually
some
my first
reason.
KC of the trip. Oh man, we just spooned ourselves an enhanced crystal weapon seed, and look at that call log. The rate for an enhanced weapon seed is 1 in 400. We got ours at 197 KC. This
Bro, what the fuck did you put on, Z? That's not even the right content. I signed it, Veritanos. That's what I mean. Is that your client? Wait, were you playing? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how the fuck were you doing that? Wait, why is Pogly blue now? Refresh.
This item is still holding strong at around 110 mil right now. We're getting rich. All right, I feel like a broken record, but it is once again upgrade time. I have no use for enhanced crystal weapon seed, so we're gonna sell it. We're gonna use the money to buy an insane upgrade. It's time for us to invest in a Voidwaker blade. And no, not for PK reasons. This item has insane value within PVM and especially in-game bosses. It's about time I start getting this account fully prepped and ready, because ladies and gentlemen, with these gear upgrades and combat stats, we are quickly entering ourselves into late game PVM. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has finally come. Our first episode of the series without a new pet, but fear not, because we still made a ton of progress.
It's been 4 months and 19 days since our account creation, and our total in-game playtime is sitting at 44 days, 7 hours. We obtained our first Kraken and Serb tasks, and already surpassed 1k Kraken KC and 400 Cerberus KC. In this episode alone, we also managed to pull 10 Unsireds, bought ourselves a T-bow, and got Grandmaster time on our first Zuck task. Wrapping everything up, we got our first big ticket PVM drop with an enhanced crystal weapon seed at 197 KC that sold for 107 mil. With the 10 out of 52 pets we currently have, we're still at 225 hours lucky, so there is zero complaining going on from me. This episode will conclude season 1 of Funny Feelings, and I would honestly like to thank you guys for all the support you have shown for my first ever YouTube series. We're going to take some time to reflect on what we've done right, what we've done wrong, and how we can improve going forward.
I'm done eating.
Rocky.
What am I doing? Going to Edgeville?
Phoenix.
Enter Cam Dozal.
Low Creator. Vedion Jr. Pet Chaos Elemental. Venenatus Spiderling. Callisto Cub. Scorpia's Offspring. Jad. Noon. We've achieved so much in 5 months, but we can't slow down now.
Bro, you need to do cutscenes like this heavy.
It's officially time to prepare for the end game. Hey guys, I'm Coxie. In early 2020, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back. A fresh new account with no stats or items, starting from scratch.
No, I'm not stopped.
With one goal in mind, speedrunning all pets as fast as possible.
I don't sub with anyone.
This is Funny Feelings. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, it has felt like forever since I've said this last, but welcome back to Funny
Yeah, I'm just waiting for something that's out of my control, and then they'll be backjacked.
Let's recap what happened
as soon as I can, they'll be on.
We had a Slayer-packed episode, and we obtained our first Kraken and Serb tasks. From Sire, we managed to pull 10 Unsireds alone in the last episode, and we also got our first enhanced crystal weapon seed, selling for over 100 million GP. Finally, we sold off Torva to buy ourselves T-bow, enabling us to efficiently do Inferno tasks. I can't even begin to explain how much I've missed you guys, so go get a snack and coffee because it is time to get episode 8 kicked off. We got a ton of new content to get through, so buckle up and pay attention. Nothing like starting off with some nice Corrupted Gauntlet. Once again, this is content that I never plan on camping full out. It'll be something that I do small amounts of here and there, just whenever I feel like it. Anyways, there's 200 KC, 1/4 of the drop rate. Good morning, Duradel. Oh, well. I've not told you guys yet, but I upgraded my monitor actually for this series so that my clients fit better, and I told myself that the next Calfight task I will be learning the KQ alt method. Well, here we are, so I'll see you guys in a little bit after I'm geared up and my ults are ready. Oh my gosh, I am not even in the KQ room and I am already stressed out just sitting outside the lair, running my accounts here, getting the ropes on which accounts that didn't have the diary done that needed the ropes to enter. Oh, this is gonna be a great first day. Let's get in there. Let's get this first KC done.
I want to make Kala do 500 kills of KQ with me. Kill Chaos Golems in the Eastern Cave. Oh, same cave.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever been more overwhelmed with so many clients on my screen. And all my accounts are basically dead. Okay, we're gonna teleport out and try this one again. Okay, all right, we can breathe a little bit. 50 KC done, combat achievement task, and actually a D chain. This is just like the Sire method. I've already made huge progress, and I'm not just a massive ball of stress anymore. I'm not sure what the KPH is just yet. I probably won't track myself till I get a little bit more comfortable, but 50 KC marked off. We're feeling better already. One thing I want to talk about and showcase throughout this series is the learning process of new PVM methods, whether we're using alts or not. This game is so great, not just because of the vastness of content we have, but the fact that there's so much depth to each piece of content. Metas have evolved so much that even something as simple as KQ or Soracnus have highly complex meta methods with a relatively high learning curve. Despite it being embarrassing, I'm going to make it my mission to always show you guys a kill or two of me failing while I'm learning a new method, just to show you that we're all human. Whether you want to take this as endgame or real life advice, failure really is the best form of learning, and I am no stranger to that. Alrighty, 150
Use chaos score on the Baronite deposit.
KQ task officially completed.
You see imbued Baronite on the Sacred
now I feel
Ford.
way better. I'm definitely still not at the peak form that I'm going to be. I will learn a lot throughout this method, but definitely a fun method.
Yeah, it seems really responsive.
100% one of the more difficult ones I've experienced so far in this series, but man, the kill speed makes it insanely worth. Look at that KPH in the bottom left-hand corner, 56.2 kills per hour right now. Oh, the better I get at this, the more this is going to be worth it. Yo, I just realized that the bank is officially over 4 billion GP. Around 1.5 bill of that has been made from PVM, and the rest, I would say, is made from Barbarian Assault, which we're quickly coming up to half the drop rate of that pet. Yeah, 471 gamble count, you can see that in the chat. I'm pretty sure all best in slot gear right now sits around 8 billion GP, so we're also halfway to having every useful PVM item in the game, which honestly, I'm most stoked about. Alrighty guys, at this point in the series, you know how this stuff works. 3 master clues, here we go. Oh, first one's a Mimic, I take that back. Off we go. And Mimic number 11 out of the way. 451k loot, okay, 167 master KC, 168. What? Okay, 169 is a Mimic, 2 Mimics and 3 caskets, whatever. And Mimic 12 done. 2 call log slots, 169 master KC. Nice. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've still been in that honeymoon phase for attacker role in Barbarian Assault. It's only been a few weeks since I got my rank, and I've been loving it. There is still tons for me to learn.
If you go on Stream
in regards to
Elements,
solo
Z, you should
attack
have access to
Barbarian
the graphics and stuff.
But just the complexity and the small intricacies make this content
But I mean, why, I don't know
so
why
enjoyable for
why
me.
AO wants that.
Anyways,
Hey,
here's
go get
7
some fucking
attacker
combat
gambles.
levels.
Good luck, us. No elite, no pet. Sad day, man. We got ourselves another KQ task, and no lie, I'm gonna get addicted to this method. It is just so flawless and just smooth overall.
Holy shit, look
There's
at that.
245
I need to be doing
KC,
shit like that.
And our first of many KQ heads. This head is required for Desert Elite Diary, but I'm not fully convinced yet if the diary is going to be efficient for me to complete. So for right now, it's just going in the bank. I've not yet shown an example of a full
Would it change
kill
every
for
UI
KQ.
look like mine?
So for the final kill,
I'm on the graphic settings here. I'm on resizable classic. I have transparent chat. I have status bars for my prayer and health, and then stretched mode to make my inventory bigger. And I think it's I don't know which plugin it is to make my inventory see through. That's just a quick Google, though. You'll get that real fast.
of this task, I'll walk you through it. Now, I'm not going to spoil all the secret tech. You're going to have to wait for the KQ Pet Method segment for that. Simplifying everything down, you'll want to spread your mage DPS ults out so that they don't get hit by KQ's AoE range attack. Voidwaker spec twice on P1 and P2 to speed up the kills greatly. Finally, a spec transfer and heal other ult will be running POH constantly, allowing for full spec and HP at the start of each kill. Back at Skatizo, I had one final totem sitting in my bank, and we also had one final combat achievement task at Demon Invasion. It's basically just kite the boss, don't get hit by anything. There's 40 KC and quickly approaching the pet rate here. The best part about Slayer is just the constant variety in tasks and the content. Here's another Inferno task finishing up our third KC. Regarding the speedrun aspect of Inferno, I want to make sure I'm staying as consistent as possible throughout these runs. I want to find that perfect balance of speed, but also making sure that I have as close to a 0% fail rate as possible. We're finishing this run in 68 minutes, definitely have room for improvement, but as long as I'm getting my pet rolls, I'm pretty happy.
Hello, Sire, my good old friend. There's 1,000 KC flying on in. You'll see I added Voidwaker to my inventory. Voidwaker specs on Sire beat out Claws on all phases but the final phase. So if I have extra specs at the start of the kill, I've been dumping them with Voidwaker, and I think my KPH has been going up because of it. We don't even have Torva. We sold our Torva for Tebow, and I'm sitting at 53 KPH right now. 1050 KC, but better yet, 94 Slayer. We went through 93 to 94 Slayer without a thermonuclear smoke double task, unfortunately. I'm very looking forward to that, but it'll come in time. One more level till we unlock Hydra. There is 1065 KC and finishing
Bro,
off the
I
Slayer
low-key want to
task.
just like
Look at that kills
spin
per
a
hour.
wheel for
Throughout
a
this
pet
entire
and just
task,
grind it out.
144 kills. We averaged 53 kills per hour. And we're not even in Torva. With the addition of Voidwaker and using our Voidwaker specs properly, it actually has had an impact on our kills.
The monk said
which is always awesome to see. Okay, stop what you're doing right now and look at me. The fashionscape we just obtained is unimaginable. That is casket 170, 171, and 172. None of them are worth very much, but hey, you can't put a price tag on these shades, baby. Cerberus resides deep within the Taverley dungeon. 91 Slayers required to defeat Cerberus, and 80 agility is highly recommended for the shortcut. To efficiently hunt this pet, you'll want to
that
set
makes
up
it look a
similar
lot better,
to
Reptar.
these. You want to be on Arceus Spellbook to utilize Thralls, Death Charge, and Ward of Arceus. For some free passive prayer XP, feel free to bring an Ash Sanctifier. At the very start, Cerberus will send off 3 attacks, one of each combat style. Cerberus
What
does a
next?
slight
What
head
next?
bow before sending off the mage attack, then proceeds to go onto her hind legs, shooting out a spiky ball, her ranged attack, followed by a bite as she lands back on all fours, her melee attack. To avoid all damage, pray these styles in this exact order. This attack is on a timed interval and typically happens every 30 to 45 seconds. Continue to pray magic for the rest of Cerb's auto attacks. This boss demands your attention with several deadly mechanics. Keep an eye out for when Cerb howls, indicating the start of her Summon Souls special attack. Switch to your Spectral and your main hand weapon, zoom out, and pay attention to the ghost color behind her as they walk up. Red representing melee, green range, and blue mage. The ghosts attack 2 ticks after each other. Failure to pray accordingly will result in 30 HP loss per ghost. Praying correctly will result in 15 prayer points lost if a Spectral is equipped, and 30 if no Spectral is equipped. You want to make sure you're at least 31 prayer points when the ghosts come out, or 61 if no Spectral, in order to have enough prayer points for all 3 ghosts. Typically, soon after her Summon Souls attack, she will spit out 3 lava pools, indicated by her growling. Make sure you're at least 2 tiles away from them to avoid taking any damage. Once you're comfortable with the fight, you'll get the feeling of when the special attack is coming, and you can pre-move to avoid all damage. Ults have a great benefit at Cerberus, despite this being single combat. During the kills, spec transfer, venge, and heal other your accounts in order to have quicker kills and longer trips. Make sure to keep your ults in the far southwest corner of the room to avoid taking the boss aggro or lava pool damage. At max efficiency, Cerberus averages out to be roughly 70 kills per hour, and with a 1 in 3,000 drop rate, you can expect it to take roughly 43 hours to hit the pet rate. Make sure to stock up on your prayer pots, and good luck out there on Primordials. Please, Duradel, give me a Cerberus task. Wait, what? Cerberus isn't available in my region? Imagine you're training Slayer going for Cerberus pet.
Okay, actually
Yeah,
a
me
good
neither.
sponsor.
But we got ourselves a
Civet,
Cerb
but-
test today, which is the closest I'm ever going to feel to getting that way. And we got ourselves Eternal Crystals already. So, hey, we're off to a better start than most. Okay, things you'd love to see on the ground. Elite clues. We also got ourselves another Pegasian crystal, just spooning crystals left and right. Once again, these elite clues drop at a rate of 1 in 100, and with 72 kills per hour, we're getting these pretty often. Cerb trip has been paused for elite clues. We got ourselves a Mimic. Let's see what it is. Okay, 500 Blood Runes, 174 Master KC. Oh, 77k. Okay, that is the lowest I've ever seen for a Master Clue for me. 175 Master KC, 77k. Thank you, Jagex. I got bored last night, decided to do around 3 hours of BA. We got ourselves 9 gambles, and we're gonna hit 500 KC. Here we go.
Wait, you just finished while Gothic sleep? Just like that, huh?
Dang, another round of VA gambles, no elite clue, no pet, 500 KC. We are half the rate officially of the third longest pet in the game, Penance Queen. Nice little Bloodveld barrage task done. Duradel, hello. 198 Smoke Devils, yes! We are all the way to 94 Slayer, almost halfway through 94. We finally get our first Smoke Devil task. Nice. And last night, actually, I've been putting this off for a while. Last night, I ended up getting a task on one of my alts, so we have a DPS alt ready to go for this task. Oh boy, am I excited. Welcome to the Thermi Madness, which is basically just a ton of claw specs and alt DPSing with a Tumikin Shadow. KPH is 144. I feel like this task just blew by. First task is already done, 246 KC, and we slaughter bracelet the whole thing as well. Listen, I was always told if you open clues in the wilderness, you get better luck. And all I'm going to say is Master Casket 176. We just got a Torture Ornament kit, which is not only a call log slot, but 4 million GP worth. Yes, sir. Back at our good friend Serb, and actually finishing up this task as well. Finishing.
Do like his VOD and just like double webcam or something. Just like
it's been a while
replace his webcam with a VOD webcam.
I have gotten some more drops. No more primordials, unfortunately. Just base standard crystals. But let's check this log out. 890 KC. Oh my gosh, we have 11 crystals on there, 5 primordials. Man, Duradel is just cycling us between the Slayer bosses.
How long did
now.
wait?
Another Sire
What?
task
Did you just
done,
finish 3 quests?
222 KC. No one sires this task, but I am still
Ayo?
very overrated, so I cannot
Wait,
complain.
what? Did you just
With a lot of
speedrun 3
Slayer
quests?
comes a lot of clues. Here's 3 more Master Caskets. You know the drill. Here we go. Casket 170. Oh, 3 cabbages.
Wait, are you typing it?
Pretty sure that's third H table.
Oh
But,
yeah,
let's
you're
not-
typing
Actually, you know
it.
what? We just hit third H table.
I need
We
to
are
fix my
lucky,
colors.
okay? We are lucky on this account. I am
I thought
happy
that
about getting good luck.
Why did I think I was
Yes,
typing
sir.
it? That's me.
179 KC. Let's
I need
go
to do it while Guthrie
180.
sleeps. I don't want to do it yet.
And
I'm not doing Slayer until the
181.
rework anyway.
Nothing.
But I want it for
We
the
did
Slayer
get good
patch.
luck. Yo, Cerberus, what do we have here? 95 Slayer. You know what that means? Every single Slayer boss has officially been unlocked. Let's finish this task off and then we'll start talking about it. All right, it's time to have that talk, so go ahead and sit down.
Oh.
I'm not ready for
People G.
Hydra yet. I'm missing Zaya Elite Diary and ZCB, which I just can't afford. At 95 Slayer, it's sufficient for me to immediately start Konar, since
Okay, Joe.
Hydra task is master specific. I'll continue to hunt my other Slayer pets as I get them through Konar until Hydra pet, at which point I'll return back to Duradel. But like I said, we're going to take a break from Slayer. While we get some
Coda had a
account chores
fatty
done,
lipoma,
all
like
in
a
preparation,
just a fat
leading
tumor,
up
like
to
not
opening
cancerous or
the
bad or
Theater
anything.
of
It's just a
Blood.
fat tumor. He has a
Tom
few.
special place
But
in
one
my
of them was
heart, as I
growing
find
under
it
his
easily
leg.
the most
And if it
enjoyable
kept
and
growing, it would be hard for him to
interactive
walk,
of the
so we
3
took it out.
raids. Our account is finally at the point where I'm comfortable saying we are raids ready. Oh my gosh. Okay, don't laugh at me. But for the first chore, just hear me out. For the first chore on this account, we are getting flippers. Now, you might ask, what the heck are you doing here? I'm genuinely serious.
You has a
I've
few.
probably killed
Yeah, it's
about
really
200
common.
Jokers
This one was
per
just
hour.
growing, so we
They're a
needed it
1 in
out
64
because it was like
drop
right
rate,
under his
and
back
flippers
leg.
probably saved me 10 seconds on average each seaweed run. I'm going to be doing thousands of seaweed runs on my way to getting Tangleroot pet. So dead serious, I genuinely think this is efficient to do, and it's something that I've been wanting to get out of the way for a while. Also, man, look at that drip. Okay, how can you turn that down? This was 100% worth it. Okay, next chore up on the list, Void. A lot of people are probably going to wonder, why do I need Void on a speedrun account? Well, actually, to even get Chompy Chick, I have to have Void. That is part of the Western Province Elite Diaries. Also, we're going to be fletching alongside ourselves here. 85 fletching is required for Western Province Elite Diaries, knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. Dang, nice. For our last game of Pest Control to finish off full Elite Void.
Your dog just
we
got
ended
a
up
big one
getting
this month. You're
83
removing it this
fletching,
week.
which is an easy
Hope
boost to
everything goes
85
smooth.
Western Province Elite Diary, 93 attack, and 119 combat. Now, as I was saying earlier, for Western Province Elite
Coda's
Diary,
like
you have
8,
one set of
7,
regular
8.
Void, but going ahead and getting Elite Void with the Hard Combat Achievement Diary
He's doing
extra
good, though.
points only takes
We
an
have the
extra hour or
puppy,
2. And it is
2020
still
puppy.
best in
She's
slot on
5
top
now.
over Masori. So in my opinion,
The
it is
COVID
worth
puppy.
getting. And there
Wait,
she
I
is,
actually have my
full
camera
Void
here. You can see.
bot. That
This is Zoe
a
sleeping in the
elite
bed right now.
Task done in the Western
I'm on
Province
a
area.
Discord
Nice.
call with myself. So when Coda wants to lay and stare out the window, I can keep an eye on him through my phone, but Zoe just hijacked the entire bed. and undid the sheet of my roommate's bed. Okay, what am I doing now? What do I want to do now? I don't want to start the long quest just yet. Toa? No, I have to. I can't do Toa because I have to randomly just leave for the doggy. I changed my chat color. Chat color for transparent plan announcements. Client chat message, client chat info, clan chat, guest clan, guest. Code chat. Maybe I can't change it. Maybe it's in normal settings. And broadcast. What's a broadcast color? Yeah, when you get, especially when you go up, it's like if you want to practice but you don't have assault, it's still like a reset. Makes practicing a little annoying. That's better. What do I want to do? I could do some of the Desert Treasure 2 quests. Can't do Sins of the Father. I need fletching. I guess I could do 5 levels of fletching. Am I making darts? I'm making mithril darts to 60. Is that the fastest way? Mithril dart unfinished. Mithril dart tip. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, Koda is okay. He's doing a lot better. Oh yeah, that's it.
Sweet. That is all Western Province Diaries done, minus the 1,000 Chompy Chick kills. Now, I know everyone's going to be insanely excited to watch that. I don't personally want to do that right now. Whenever I decide to go for the Chompy pet, I'll just knock those 1k kills out and get the pet right away. I'm sorry to let you down, but no 1k Chompy kills on this video. It has definitely been a minute since our last farm run update. I'm still doing these each morning. It's like a 20 to 25 minute farm run.
Maybe
with,
can I find left click on my spacebar or something? So I can just. How do I do that? I know I can. Maybe on utility. Yeah, I know, Jeb. But I can rebind. I'm pretty sure I can do left click on Wuding. Because I thought I could. Maybe it was something else. Here, mouse. Yep, left mouse.
Fruit trees, hardwood trees, cactus, belladonna, mushroom, seaweed. Doing all of these, you know, only once a day in the morning when you're like having your first cup of coffee really isn't that bad. And it's roughly around like 30 mil farming XP to hit the rate of Tangleroot. So I'll just slowly keep chipping away at this pet each morning, and one day it's going to happen. Hello, CG, my good friend. I have been wanting to passively get.
Oh my God, it's weird doing it on keybind though.
Grandmaster time out of the way.
Maybe I'll do 2 different buttons.
I am not happy to admit it took a little bit more attempts than I wanted to, but on the attempts that I knew I wasn't getting the sub 630, I was still trying to complete them, so I wasn't going too far out of my way in the terms of the speedrun. But yeah, 246 prep, 336 boss. We ended up getting it here. And these are just more points going towards the Elite Combat Achievement Diary. Keep in mind, Elite Combat Achievement Diary is a 5% extra boost to elite clues all around the game. Very important diary for me to have on this account. I have been waiting for this moment for a long time. During the planning process of this account, before Tutorial Island,
oh yeah, I
raids were
should
the
turn that
one
on for
thing that I
this.
was most excited for in this series. Well, our chores are done. We got ourselves Elite Void. We're 95 Slayer. Combat stats and gear are both ready to go, all leading up to endgame content. Let the madness begin. Good morning. It is a new day. It is new content. We are at Tombs of Amaskit. Okay, now I was talking about, you know, getting ready to start Tob. This is still my Tob prep. Why am I at Tombs of Amaskit for Tob prep? Well, I need to upgrade my rune pouch. My rune pouch definitely needs to have 4 spots in it for just about any role, not just if I'm mage role at top. If I'm range role as well, I want to have spellbook swap, thralls, and venge. So having a rune pouch that has 4 slots is actually going to be very impactful for me. Hopefully we're not here long. Let's see some purples. Let's get some clean TOAs, and let's get this rune pouch upgraded. All right, our first expert KC at TOA is coming on in right now, and rusty is an understatement, but we are not here to have fast, efficient pet raids right now. We are here for another reason, that is to get our rune pouch upgraded and to get ourselves some combat achievement points. These points with the new system is going to add up, get myself elite combat achievements really quick, which is good.
no purple, but obviously I'm not going to expect that. We have a lot of improvement and a lot of refamiliarizing ourselves with this raid. Okay, second expert KC, we upped the invocation to 400, and we are in a 6-man right now, just to make it a little bit more comfy. I do not have a Tunic and Shadow, I'm rocking a Sang staff, so my DPS is just not great at all in a lot of the rooms. Good luck us. Can we get a purple? Oh, nice. Okay. Our first 400 on the account. 400 6-man purple rates are pretty common, but good luck. What is it? Okay, a Fang. Listen, anything but a ring, a ward, or a Masori mask, you will not see me complaining about. I know Fangs have dropped a ton, but that's just still a money split at the end of the day.
Slayer isn't that bad. Hey, yo, what Slayer are you?
Coming on in. Yeah. Yes, another purple. Okay, back
Oh,
to
you
back.
actually have Slayer.
Let's
okay.
see my loot first. Dang, no thread. All right, good luck on the purple. Oh. Ward. Man, come on, Starburst. Why are we pulling a ward? That's FFA. I'm making nothing off of it, but yeah, definitely cool to see another purple. And KC number 4 with another purple. The printer coughs up again. All right, Hugo, what do you have for us? Fang and 2 ward and 2 a mask. Oh man. All right, just give me the thread. Let's get out of here. Nope, not today. There's KC number 6 with PBs.
But this Slayer patch should help.
Yeah, team got a little bit more comfortable. I'm warming up to the content just a little bit more. That's going to be the end of today's session TOA with no thread, unfortunately. Thread is a 1 in 10 drop rate, but we'll probably get it tomorrow. I was looking through the combat achievements for Corrupted Gauntlet and noticed that I do not have the no armor, nor do I have the tier 3 armor Corrupted Gauntlet, and both of these should be relatively simple. So these are free pet rolls and free points towards elite combat achievements diaries that I just want to knock out of the way. First one up, no armor, pretty easy. I don't think I won and done it actually. I think this is a second attempt, 244 KC. And then the good old tier 3 armor.
Is Reese's doing any groups or just solo? The thread is an untradeable. So it's like if it drops at all, it drops only for you or only for anyone, right? Like it's a personal loot item. So there's a lot of untradables in TOA that you want. And they have bad luck protection too. So the more you play, like you keep getting more and more. And he just wants like the rune pouch upgrade. So it's safer and you won't wipe, and it's probably a bit easier to just do like decent invocation TOAs with really geared players that are also probably farming for some basic shit. They're just doing clears or combat achievements or something. So it's just faster and safer.
I've done a lot of tier 3 runs on hardcores in the past, so even though my prep time was still pretty close to 7:30, this one was pretty simple to do. Free combat achievement points and free pet rolls. Yo, today is the day I've been finally looking forward to for so long. As you can see in the inventory, we actually did not end up getting our upgraded rune pouch, but I didn't really have any more time to be doing TOA, as today is the last day, actually, before I do a cross-country move. But that doesn't matter.
That's so weird,
scheduled and planned, and I have
what I'm leveling fletching for
ready for about a week now.
Sins of the Father, I think.
Preset team ready to go for our first day of TOB.
Yeah, Sins of the Father.
Excited
Need
to get
60
in
fletching.
there. This is just the best content in the game. I love Jagex for making this. I wish we had more content like this, but that's a conversation for another time. Let's just live in the moment and be happy it's TOB day. All right, listen up. It's time for some information. Theater Blood has 2 options that you can do. They have a regular and they have a hard mode TOB. Lil Zik from regular TOB is a 1 in 650 drop rate, and from hard mode TOB, it's 1 in 500. Now, TOB is unique in the sense that your pet rate, it's static, no matter you're doing solo TOB or 5-mans, which is why you'll see me doing 5.
Hendrik was telling me they're going to add red player content, and now they're restricting it? Like, what? Yeah, Sins of the Father is nice. It gives you some access, and it gives you 15,000 XP tomes. So you can just dump all 6 into agility or something. Or rune crafting.
With a solid team that does not wipe, it's actually slightly more efficient as well to camp hard mode TOB 5s, so you'll see me prioritizing that specifically. This allows me to also potentially get an ornament kit for my scythe,
which, I mean, come on, just looks cool, and Sanguine Dust, which is the top pet transmog at a rate of 1 in 275. I honestly do like what they've done with hard mode Tob. I know it's gotten some complaints over the years, but the Verzik fight specifically, it really does make me feel like I'm playing a multiplayer game, and sometimes I feel like that's what RuneScape is lacking. All right, KC1. Now, I definitely did forget you have to have a regular Tob KC before you can do hard mode Tob, so this is gonna be our
I mean,
first
I'm gonna do
regular
agility
Tob.
over runecrafting because if I get another mega rare, I can dump a lot of the money into just having runners for me for runecrafting. So
KC for now, and off to hard mode we go. No purples, but hey, I'm not here for the purples. I'm here for a good time. One more rant about Tob just because it's my first day. One thing Tob has done right is requiring specific and dedicated roles. Once you find a team where each player specializes in a specific role, you'll really feel how seamless and smooth the runs go. That's what I love. Right now, I'm currently maging, specifically Southside Maiden and Westside Nilo. With this team, I probably have at least 100 hours of Tob experience with them on separate accounts, so we all know each other's tendencies inside Tob, and we can actually play around that. We have set patterns for Verzik on crab popping on the east and west side. Something I see a lot of teams don't do, they just free-for-all pop crabs. This allows us to know where the crab explosions will be, and we never have to worry about another player dragging a crab into us. What I'm trying to say is, if you're finding yourself not enjoying Tob, or if you're discouraged in any way, keep learning, keep improving, try to eliminate the randomness of Tob. Pick a role and specialize in it, but just don't get complacent. There's so many other roles you can pick and learn from. Make everything that happens predictable.
it's crazy that roles exist in Barbarian Assault and then like Tob. Like I haven't even thought about a role until Tob, and I guess they exist within the mini game for BA, but like it's like fake roles, you know? It's cool.
You know how to deal with it. That, in my opinion, that's when Tob really gets fun. First KC hard mode Tob done. Oh, and a purple. Yes, sir. Okay, all right, just come on, please, something. What? Okay. First hard mode Tob, we see a purple and an ornament kit in the same chest. Justy face guard, definitely not one of the better ones, but hey, first KC, we see a double chest. All right. Okay, 11 KC, we see another one. 10 KC after the first. Good luck, us.
Okay.
This is still
Boom!
day one. Probably gonna call it here soon. What do we have? Justy chest card. Oh, first day.
I'm gonna fix my
purples.
keyboard.
Justy face guard and Justy chest guard. Okay. All right, that includes our first day of Tob. We did get 2 elites during our Tob session. You know what that means. It's time for caskets. Good luck. KC 186.
There's roles in fast team CMs as well. I
187.
see.
Gosh. Okay. Very below average clues. Another episode has passed with no pet to show for it, but one thing the last 2 weeks were not lacking is content. It has been 5 months and 5 days since our account creation, and our total in-game playtime is sitting at 48 days, 11 hours. Throughout the last 15 days, we achieved our first KCs in KQ, Thermi, and Theater of Blood. We managed to hit 95 Slayer, unlocking Hydra in every single Slayer boss in the game, and we reached 500 Gamble count, half the KC of Penance Queen pet, 3rd longest pet in the game. Finally, we saw our first few TOA and Tob purples, a feeling that never gets old, despite if it's just Justy Helms and Ella Dennis wards. Still at 10 out of 52 pets and 225 hours lucky on the ones we currently have, I'd say we're still doing pretty good.
Tob does look really fun. I'm excited to try Tob eventually. 1800 total level, by the way, chat. Just hit it. Can we get a grats? Can we get a motherfucking grats? Okay, that means I can do Sins of the Father. A lot of quests to get there, but I'm not rushing it. I think I have to do Swan Song, which I can maybe... I'll just do these tomorrow. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? Oh yeah, can I rename yet? Next free change is now. Pink Lover already taken. Name rejected. Okay. Okay. Swedish Twink is available. Swedish Twink is... Have to, right? Clicking the bomba. New name. Bomba. Let's go. He's just do Garden of Tranquility. Misery Quest, by the way. Hey, Karma's on. Is he streaming? Oh.
Hey guys, I'm Coxie. In early 2020, I obtained all pets in the game, and now it's time to run it back. A fresh new account with no stats or items, starting from scratch, with one goal in mind.
Stalking me?
All pets as fast as possible.
Really?
This is Funny Feelings. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for Funny Feelings episode 9. This might just be the biggest episode yet, so go get some coffee, strap in, and most importantly, take a second to make sure you're subbed to the YouTube channel. Before we can really get kicked
looking
off, let's quickly recap what happened in
drippy.
episode 8. It was a
Oh my
Slayer-packed
God.
episode, ending off getting ourselves 95 Slayer and unlocking Hydra. Despite it being a petless episode, we did a lot of content, venturing over to Calfight Queen, Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, and Theater of Blood, getting our first few cases in all 3 of those places. But that's enough with that.
Fashionscape.
It's time for episode 9, and let's get this show officially.
That's crazy. What the fuck am I doing now, chat? I don't know. Wait, Cam needs a handout? Isn't he turbo rich from handouts? Oh wait, are you? Oh, you have Cam's armor. Wait, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see. Hey, there's nothing going on behind the video, chat. Well, are you? Do you have it because you were doing Fire Cape or something? I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna do Slayer once Slayer patches out. I don't want to engage with that yet. And I might try some Wildy. Or you're just killing Vorkath. I see. Skill-wise, I'm pretty good with where I'm at. I don't need anything now. Like, the next headaches, plural, are for either diaries or for one downing Toa with mining, or I think it's 90 Herblore for Cox challenge modes, but that's like so far in the future anyway. I guess crafting, because there's like items I can craft and shit when if I get drops and stuff, but like I can always pay NPCs anyway. I mean, we're eventually going to learn Duo Cox, but we don't want to do it now because Kala needs. We need more gold for range setups. If we want to keep the shadow build. For Toa. Let me see. Are there any like? Do I just go through like the DT2 quests? Like, are there a lot of easy DT2 quests? Maybe. Kill all 6 Barrows brothers. Barrows teleport. Can't be ours with that today. Guard of... Oh, I could go farm a Xerix Talisman. Because I want one built in my house. What's the best way... What's the best way for me to get a Xerix Talisman?
Hello viewers, and welcome to today's guide. It is not a quest or a mini quest this time.
Yeah, that is a 5-year-old video. You do the shit skills with Desert Treasures too? I finished my last shit skill today for DT2. I finished rune crafting. So I have all of my stats that I want now. Killing lizardmen, brutes, and shamans can be obtained from stone chests in the Lizardman Temple beneath Mulk. The drop rate from monsters can be improved. Easy Corn in Kebo's diary doubles the drop rate, but the drop rate from the stone chest remains. Easy diary. Mine some iron, kill a sand crab, hand in a book at the Arceus library. Take a boat. Pray at the altar, dig up some salt para, enter your player-owned house from Hesidius. Do a lap of either tier of the agility course. Create a strength potion in the pub. You know what? That's just fashion, bro. So what, do I just go slam some fucking lizardmen? What's a good spot for this? I can cannon them too? I want to stab. Where did I put my necklace? I just moved it, so now I don't know where to look. I should put it somewhere good. Oh, it's right there. Oh, let me turn off anti-drag. I'm taking free GP? I am. But just know that the GP will not be used in any combat-related upgrades. They're only used for skilling. And the only, like fucking construction or prayer or fucking smithing or whatever. All handouts, only skilling. For me and my duo. We are getting drops for all of our combat upgrades. Okay. I think Ao might have my cannon. I am on world 445. I don't have a fucking clue why. Oh, because I was doing GOTR. I'm in a clan. We do have a clan, yeah. Twink lovers. You want to join up? Okay, inviting, I have to buy this thing, right? I have to buy the fucking flag. Do I do it from this guy? Or you just get one? Karma is not accepting aid. I think if you go clan in the bottom left, you should be able to apply, and I can just accept you. It's your cannon. Maybe Akela has it. Whatever, I have enough for my what I sold to just buy one. I have cannonballs at least. Wait, am I bugging? I can't reach that. I'll have to do it. I don't even remember how to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna get the talisman. Sets? Oh, yeah. Good comms. Unpack. No cannons. Yeah, wait, Karma, apply for the... You just have to be in the same world as me, and then you can do a... You can recruit, like, apply for the guild. Oh, my anti-hider's on. Wait, you traded me? Tell me to trade. 1 sec. Inuyasha? Wait, you actually have the name Inuyasha? That is an insane name. Holy. Hefty donger. Yeah, my man. My man. That's honestly, that's probably just gonna be prayer, I think. Like, I don't know. Okay, I'm eventually dumping... That's just prayer. That's prayer money. That's like Netflix day. I'm slamming prayer probably. For me and Kella. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hefty donger. Yeah, I'll give you some AO. What's your combat level right now? Wait, okay, you've gained a level. You've gained a level. You have gained. You get some. Good shit, AO. Hey, what was I doing? Killing lizard men. That's right. Okay. Which... Oh, spawns 44. Lizardman Canyon east side. Did a bunch of quests over here. I don't remember the best way to get there. stop this quest. DJR. Okay. Did you apply karma? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Hey, skills are looking good. Skills are looking good. Okay, wait. What icon does karma get? Think of the necromancer for sure. A little hat icon, looking good. Wait, Inuyasha is 2K? Wait, dude, wait. RuneScape names are really like that? That's insane. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, Tarkus. Hide Z. Behave now. What are you saying, Ayo? Oh, a profitable herb lord. Okay. Lizardman Canyon. East side. How did I get down? I don't remember. I don't think I actually ever went down there. Over there? All the way over there? I go all the way around, go down here, I can walk through. Seems like it. Don't get AO access? No. No, AO. No, I don't trust AO. Oh, I can just go right here. Dope. Alright, where's the cannon spots at? Holy shit, there's a lot. I mean, I would just fucking... Oh, right here. Showing a cannon spot. Let's fucking do it. No, I didn't mean to pick it up. Hey! Shoot! Boom! There's a walkway right where I was too. Oh. What add-on is on the prayer and health on the inventory? Status bars. I'll be logged out in 5 minutes! I just started, man! The fuck? I don't think I need to pick up the fangs. Do I get force logged out, I guess? And I'll just reconnect. 445. My cannon is world specific, I'm pretty sure. Just still be here. Fangs are charged with Tele? Yeah, but I'm going to mount it in my POH. I don't think you need the fangs for mounted Xerix. It's 5k to mount. That is cheap. Four minutes and I die, chat, in real life. You get tasks for these? Oh my god, wait. Speaking of that, Fern fucking up a quest. Did you guys see the clip of Soda eating his quest item and turning his stream off? Been there, bro. I feel like we've all been there, right? Thinking left click is use. I've done it twice, and now I'm like so careful about it. I did it twice on the same quest. It wasn't an eat, though. It was a drink, I think. It was a potion or something when I was supposed to use. No, no, no. Fire. Oh, I can't type because I don't have the required rank. Oh, because I just changed my name. I was gonna say I own the clan. Like, what is up with that? You did the same as him and just closed the game and called it a day. Sometimes you're just supposed to get off. Wait, did my Twitch auth break for my stats now because I changed my name, or is that different? Getting decent in a minute and a half, chat. I hear French. I'm gonna swap the song. French scares me. Mm-mm-mm. Will the amulet even show up? Is it a collection log? Surely I don't have them filtered out, right? Wait, am I not gonna get decent as long as I'm in combat? Oh, a minute. I've never, like, been in combat at 6 hours. Okay, 445 so I don't forget my fucking cannon. You had it first time at Siege the other night? Oh, man. I need a fucking pop-up anytime I enter anything that takes, like, a time and just like, You're getting logged out in X amount of time. Okay, fuck me. Hey, I'm still not DC'd yet. Okay, already 60 kills through. I'm gonna get it in 100 kills. I'm feeling it. God, just keeps. I'm not gonna fucking lazy. If like they die too fast, they just get one shot anyway. Oh, really? You went on Counter-Strike. I thought you were making your series, Heavy. No passion, bro. Literally no fucking passion. It's crazy. Crazy work. You need to plan that shit? I'm not even kidding. You don't. You start recording yourself doing Recipe for Disaster until you have Barrow's gloves, and that's your start point. There's no other start point than RFD. Yeah, you literally do RFD, then you grind 200 quest points into Vorkath. You farm Vorkath for gold, do Fire Cape. Then you hop into the raids. Wait, Ayo, don't spend that gold on magic. Spend it on ranged. Because magic doesn't increase your power. You already have the spells you need. The next thing for your magic upgrade is a Kingdom Divided. That's a quest. You need 94 for better burst? But for what? You're not doing TOB anytime soon. Like, 94 is your best leveling, but what are you leveling for? You need Thralls. You need a Kingdom Divided. Inferno? No, Inferno shit. Do ranged. Wait, almost grats? Oh no, I'm 99 ranged. Yeah, get 90 ranged, AO. Then 90 attack. Then 90 defense. And then you're good. Do a Kingdom Divided, get your Thralls. That's your magic upgrade. It's Thralls. Well, yeah, you go chinning for your range. That's fine. Yeah, you do range to 90. Then you do attack to 90. Then you go back and you do chins on ranged defense for defense to 90. And when you're base 90, you're chilling. You can do all the content. And then you just start bossing. And then you level a lot of your magic and a lot of your stats by actually killing bosses. If you go defense too long, it's nice, like for chip damage and stuff. You're only 82? You can equip everything at 82, can't you? It's really not a big deal. Like, even in Toa... Well, I don't know. I guess I don't know what your target content is. Chip down on a monkey room is crazy. You're praying melee, right? When you're praying melee, right? Right? I saw that heavy, yeah. I mean, it depends on what your target content is, but like defense is definitely last priority. But it's like the same thing, right? Like the higher your magic, the higher your magic defense as well, which helps on like Akka and Wardens and stuff. But in the end, like it doesn't matter. Like you're always gonna have enough supplies if you're doing invocations you're in range for. Even with my stats, I can do 500s now with Karis. Like it's really not a big deal. Oh, here we go. He's fucking back. The schizo poster himself is back. That's 100 kills. 120 kills so far. That's half drop rate right now. I had no viewers playing Mortal Online, I think. Like, let's be surreal. And then they fucked up their patch. Their biggest patch. That could have been the best. They fucked it up. But you're done with fucking magic, AO. Go fucking level your ranged. It's really fast. I'll give you more gold from the giveaway. Like, it's fine. It's for skilling. It's for skilling for the gang. It's skilling gold. Even Karma's offering. Go get your ranged AO and get it at least 90. Okay? And then you crab your attack. And then you range your defense. And then you're raid ready. I threw a fucking 1,000 cannonballs, man. I should go get some more, honestly. Once I'm done, bring like 2k or 3k. No, it's not even your gold, AO. Just spend whatever's fastest. You can get it over with. I'm offering to pay for you. Can I borrow? Ayo, Ayo, he's offering to give them to you, and I'm offering to pay for you. From fucking Big Schlonger donation. Like, that's what it's for. No. If you're doing a series, what is step 1? Noob to raid ready. Go beg people you know for gold so you don't have to actually play the game. If you're doing a series, you have to fucking do it yourself. Hey, I'm telling you, rush 175 quest points and then rush 200 quest points, unlock Vorkath, and just grind Vorkath for infinite money. Wait, Ayo, can you run me some cannonballs? No, it's okay. I'll go buy cannonballs. It's expensive. $160 kills. Yeah, go get your Chinchompas. Don't run out of prayer, Ayo. That's basically it. Just lock in. Look at your... Okay, you bursted before. Swedish Twink has a mess... Wait. I've been given a message. Very cool. Ethic, what if you played RuneScape with us, man? No way you found your way. Oh, Ayo's trusted Karma. Yeah. If he's played the long con to scam Arma in RuneScape. Hey, yo, go back to the GE. He's offering to lend you. Can you get the fuck away from my lizard men? What are you doing here? You're dying. You're poisoned. I don't need the balls. I bought them already. Can you go back? Just go back to the Grand Exchange. No, I can make a roll so he can't talk, Steve. You could change like the permissions or whatever. He would not have speaking permissions. You bought 8,000 balls? Just keep him for Slayer or something. Wait, if I just spent that much. Hey, I will give you gold for Chimchampas. You're so stupid, man. No, it's not even your gold. You're getting handouts. We're giving you the gold to do it fast. Don't do the cheap way. Do the good way. You spent your entire bank. Okay, great. But I don't need that many cannonballs. What am I in combat with? Oh, that. Yeah, wait, actually, that's a good question. You are 84 range now. You need 6 more range levels. You can get that today. Bro, it's like 900k XP an hour. It won't be with prayer gear, though. Think of it this way. If you get 90 ranged AO, the time you save from going fast, you can go kill some bosses. Boom. Use your 20k an hour? No, it's almost 1,000,000 XP an hour. And all the mobs you kill drop your prayer pots anyway. That's true. Like one-charge prayers. And you only need to get 90. Like, okay, 99 ranged is good. Like, if you're doing it, you might as well do it. But like, you don't need more than 90, honestly, to start like playing. Give me your account. I'll run Fire Cape for you. Why don't you get the Fire Cape pets, Ayo? Go fucking do Jad tasks or whatever. It's a 1 in 67 to get the pets. Okay, I am officially 50 kills away from drop rate. Able to do anything but grind? That's not true, Heavy. Hey, only 2 people in the guild first tried Fire Cape. It's me and Ayo. Both Steve and Kala died. That's all I'm gonna say. Now the deaths were, you know, not honorable deaths, but they died. Yeah, you got turbo scammed. Kala got like unlucky scammed. Yeah, Karma, the guild, the trusted people in the guild, it's Dex Mage, Ayo, me, and Glorp Zorb, which is my duo. You get 2.7 bill, Karma? Damn. Hey, if I even need some fucking bones, I'm asking you. I got 40 mil to spend for that now, though. You're trusted? No, because you're not getting shit. Because you said you're going to do a noob to raid ready challenge. And you can't make a YouTube challenge video asking for handouts from 2 streamers. Like, what? Step 1, get Barrow's gloves. Step 2, Unlock Vorcat. Step 3. Beg your streamer friends for gold. Ain't no viewer gonna relate to that. One guy gave you 100 million for every match you won a champ. Every night he was like, log in, meet me at GE. Damn. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, wait. No, I'm kidding, guys. I didn't... Wait, did both Lizardmen and Lizardmen Brutes drop them, or am I bugging? Lizardmen, Brutes, and Shamans. Okay, I'm at 420 kills right now, so I'm over dropped by a lot. I didn't realize there were Brutes and normal Lizardmen here. Can you drink Divines with Redemption proc to get the heal? Like to kill yourself? It doesn't let you drink? Okay. There's no way getting the diary is faster than just killing another 200 of these. I'm double drop right now. What if I just go like super omega turbo dry here? As punishment for getting that shadow. Thank you, Stockbridge. You sold your Fang to level magic. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wait, so you're telling me that every TOA we've carried you in, you use a Karis, but you had a Fang that you sold to level magic? That's insane. Like, as far as I understand, magic has 2 attributes for when you level it up. The first one is you unlock new spells. The second one is 30% of your magic level power or whatever is magic defense. But it's a small percentage of your magic, so it's not even really worth leveling up. I'm at 250, 250. Now I'm officially perfectly over double. Yeah, but it's not worth it past 90, chap. Like, it's a difference that doesn't matter, you know? Like, it only affects certain staffs. It doesn't affect your max hit, which is what strength and range does, you know? At first, I went to bed every night with my guy hitting the seagulls at the port. Yeah, I'm doing 6 hours at NMZ. That's what I would do. I would reset, log out, slam the 6 hour NMZ. Pretty chill. Like, in general, you're leveling magic to unlock the spells, and you're leveling magic for the magic defense. Because as far as I understand, I don't think thralls even really scale off your magic level. Let me see. Yeah, no, they're just flat values. The thrall's duration is dependent on the player's magic level. So if you have 76 magic, it's 45 seconds, and 99 magic is 60 seconds. So 90 is 52 seconds. But then you get some more value out of the magic levels with your Master Combat achievements. But I mean, even then, it's like, whatever. You want Magic 90 to one-shot the melee monkeys in Monkey Room with Trident? If you're one-weighing your swaps, yeah. But if you... I was 82, and I would Trident and just put on my Occult. And that was enough for me. I would wear the Occult, because I would still one-shot with Blowpipe. So I didn't need my necklace on. So I would just... I would Trident necklace, and I would still one-shot at 82. Plus, if you Thrall anyway, if you one-way... your thralls will one-shot them. You four-way for them? Yeah, no monkey says one-way, and one-waying is chill. You one-way Piety for melee. You one-way Blowpipe. You one-way Bofa, if you have it, into Deadeye or Rigor on the Shamans specifically. Because you need that to one-shot the Shamans. Unless you're 99 range, then Bofa will one-shot them without. If you Deadeye Blowpipe the Shamans, it's a 2-hit. And then Trident wearing Occult. 1 hits for me. 1 hit for me at 82. I'm 90 now. But even then, I would not wear the Occult before I had 99 range, because I would just Thrall. Because Thrall damage, it doesn't matter. You magic Thrall, it'll still help you kill the monkeys. So even if you don't Bofa Deadeye the Shamans, your Thrall will still kill it in the same tick. Or the next tick. The biggest thing is one way in your Fang Piety for the melee. Iron Magic is good for Warden. Like, okay, yes, you'll take less damage on Warden. But it doesn't, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you just fucking, you sip a brew, you have Assault going on all Warden kills anyway. So your deaths don't matter, like, the damage you take doesn't matter. You have time in between P3 and P4 to fully heal up and reorganize your inventory too. No, that items kept on death isn't that just PvP items kept on death? Isn't that different? I don't know how that works. I thought that was for like Wildy and stuff. Wait, just don't die, Ao. Just don't die. Like, don't die. Just pay attention. It's so fast. You're only going to 90 anyway. Like, to put into perspective, Ao, you're gonna get like probably like 800,000 XP an hour, and you're 84 right now. Your target goes 90. You have 3 million XP, and you need 5.4 million total. So like you're looking at like an hour or two, where 99 is 13 million. You're gonna suicide with 10 chins to test. But why? Like, why test it? Like, if you die, you die. Like, what's the... They updated the chins dying a month ago? Okay, thank God. But, like, it doesn't matter. Just don't die. So stupid, man. Just don't die. Can I get my fucking drop? I'm at 300 to 280 now. Honestly, yeah, the RuneScape devs seem pretty capable. I feel like it's a very baby rage community, kind of like Rust. Like, a lot of the Reddit threads and shit about updates, but, like, as a new player that's coming in and, like, playing the game, they seem pretty sick. They do a lot of cool shit. Some good stuff, some bad stuff. No, because now I'm worried because we spooned Shadow. Am I cursed now? I'm almost at 600 KC and a 1 in 250 drop. My count is flagged. Oh, man. It's a 1 in 250 chat, but if you do the easy diary, which is also really fast, it's a 1 in 125. Oh, the flippers for drift fishing? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, the flippers are max fashion, though. Can't even lie. That shit is actually peak fashion. No pet yet. I've been watching the fucking Funny Feelings, and now I'm thinking, like, I low-key want to just... I honestly, I might just pick Zulrah. I might just pick Zulrah and just grind that shit, because I want the Tanzanite mutagen, which I won't get. That's a 1 in 16... Or it's a 1 in 16,000 times 2. But then the pet is only 1 in 4, I think, times 2. So I might just start camping Zulrah, see if I get the Zulrah pet. What should the goal be for the raid? When you do a 350 TOA without dying heavy, you get a cosmetic upgrade for your back, for your Vorkath assembler. Maybe that's the goal. Thoughts on you getting 88 prayer? I mean... What are you at now? There's no reason to really go over. Is that... I think that might be a prayer potion, like, upgrade, like, how much you get, but... You get Thread your first Toa. Hey, what got his yellow Carius his first Toa? 83 is fine. I did... We, like, you don't really need more. It's one of those things where, like, if you're just bored... That's just like something you do. Like, oh, I don't want to do anything active right now. I'm just gonna go level some prayer. It's chill. Prayer is like you just do content, you do bossing, you get money, and then you dump the money to prayer when you want to. You don't need more than 83 at all. I did all of my TOA content on 80. You're tired of running out and doing Slayer sometimes? Yeah, but I mean, you don't gain that much actual time from your prayer. If you're tired of running out during Slayer, you should wear Prey armor if you're AFKing it. Like, that'll get you more time compared to just holding prayer. I forgot a light source. Oh, man. Okay, I'm at 332 and 308 now. In a 1-250. Tough. I need your bow for stuff like this. They're weak to stab. They're like minus 30 to stab or something. Plus, I mean, it's melee XP. I'm on shared. Oh, I'm on strength. I'm not even pieting. I'm just chilling. Next 15. You think so? Hey, why did you bring... You know what? This is such a banger. The vocals go so hard on this track. Heavy, are you online? You're not even online right now. Like, you're wasting XP, Heavy. You gotta lock the fuck in. I'm being advised to go somewhere else. By the wiki. Plus our Reddit thread. There's a spot that has a bunch of allies that help you kill shit. It's a little faster. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Lacerda, north of Lacerda Falls, it helps you. So it's the best spot to get whatever. But like, this is fast as fuck. It can't be that much better. You remember being told you'd get it quick? Yeah. And here we are. I'm 387, 353. No, it's not. I don't think it's tradable. Like, at this point, when I'm double the drop rate, over double the drop rate, do I go to the easy diary for the 1 in 125? Like, am I trolling? But there's no way. There's no way the easy diary is going to be faster than just doing another 250 kills right here with my cannon. I'm just shy of 800 now. And I'm 1 in 250. What's up with that shit? Like, my account is actually blacklisted now. It's flagged. Maybe 1-2? Yeah, because I'm slamming this one in my POH. And then I'm probably just going to get another one to keep on me. Surely just like any second now. See, here's the thing. When I tell my friends this, right? I am not more likely to see... I'm 800 kills in, and I'm not more likely to see the necklace, like see the drop, because I'm 800 kills in. It's the exact same fucking chance. What am I fucking Spotify pause? Right? A person that has 800 kills is more likely to have seen one than one with 0 or 1, but they have the same chance on the next kill because there's no bad luck protection in the entire game. So when I just fucking knew we got spooned a shadow, I'm fucking cursed now. And it's gonna be inconveniences like this. Okay, this is getting crazy now. Like, what is this shit? I'm gonna have to restock again? Just get it, bro? I know. Okay, I'm gonna try right now. Why is my fucking Spotify pausing? Go back. No, the TP is worth it, chap. The TP is absolutely worth it. This is just not normally. You can do the easy diary too. That shit is fast as fuck. You should probably just do it. The easy diary makes it from 1 to 50 to 1 in 125. Well, this is 5 different teleports. 4, but once you have a tablet, 5. For Cox? Is that where the number 5 goes? I don't know, but I just know like this is a bunch of quests where these TPs are really useful. What up, Moon? Some Etza. Spotify's treating me well today. I can't even lie. Oh, what I want the talisman for? I was just like, I'm doing a quest that said you should have it, and I was just like, I have nothing to do right now. So I'm just gonna get it because I don't have it and slam it in my POH. Because, like, why not? I'm gonna want it eventually. Just no biggie. Yeah, go multi by the waterfalls, yeah. But I mean, my kills per hour are they're really high. I just need it to drop. It just needs to show up. I'm going even on my cannonballs here at least. Because of the seeds dropping. I'm trying to get Xerix. Like, do I really want to, like, go pack up and go there now? Like, I'm surely about to get it any second now, right? I'm about to hit 1,000. I'm over 900 right now. Like, it's due. Any second now. Awesome sauce. Epic. Epic sauce. Awesome. This is all so freaking awesome. This is so awesome. I know. I was bursting one night, AO, and I went through 145 worlds until I found an empty one. And then I got in there and I was watching my show, went to get my food, died. Like, I wasn't even in there for like 10 minutes. Like, I just fucking completely spaced out when I got my food. What do you think the best fire giant spot is for Slayer? I mean, when I got I just did Royal Titans. It's not the most optimal, but you're farming Royal Titans still. You can get the scrolls. You can get the necklace. It's really nice to have the necklace. It's a really fun boss. It's like 2 million GP an hour as well. I didn't wear Slayer helmet for it though because only one of the giants take bonus damage. Maybe you just bring it as a swap. I don't know. Nah, if you want to hop in there and we just do it together, you'll learn it really fast. Does the fabric stack? No. Yeah, that's fair. Finish your goal and then start doing other shit. How close are you now? Adderson. Oh, 65. Getting there. Can you boost Slayer? Wild Pie gives a 5 visible Slayer boost. You can't boost for MM2? Okay. Can you boost for like another tier of tasks probably then? Players can boost his Slayer skill in order to be able to kill higher level Slayer monsters. If the player's Slayer skill drops below the threshold while fighting it, the player will stop attacking the monster. Boosts do not allow Slayer to acquire tasks that require Slayer. Okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it. This is getting ridiculous. I'm 4 times over drop rate now. Hi, Happy. What are we happy about right now? Oh, that tail's going. He is staring you down from over here. Where's she going? I see, okay. Okay, do I just have to go pack up and go to the other spot? Because this is fucking ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Bro. What the actual fuck? Bro, like... Okay, where am I going for this? Dakota Falls. So I'm going... down south. Casey? 1050. A tent slightly... Oh, here? Seems like. %98.5% chance you see it by 1050. Yeah, like, bro. This is supposedly the best spot. Bro, like, this looks shit in comparison. Oh, wait, it's instant spawning, I see. Wait, surely if I do like here maybe? Okay. This is a joke. Like, where is this thing? This spot is not better than my last spot. Ayo, that is insane. Are you hungry? Is it possible to miss it? Yeah, but it would... Like, yeah, I could, like, not have picked it up, but it hasn't dropped. I have the loot tracker open. I mean, you honestly might, yeah. Lizard Slayer task, I think, is 75 points to unlock. I don't think it's worth it. I would save that for like blocking dragons or something. Well, wait for the Slayer. Oh, actually, yeah, you can block him. You'll get your points back anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, oh, dude, this is getting fucking ridiculous. Bro, like, nah, because this is fucking insane. Lauren, can you take over for 5 minutes? I'm fucking cursed. Please. It's a 1 in 250 drop rate, and I've killed 1,150 and not gotten it yet. You've won 7 consecutive 50-50s. Wait, what are the odds of that? .7% chance, Lauren. Can you just take over for a second? .78% chance. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, and I need the goat in here. Go say hi to her. She's awake. Why are you looking at her? Go say hi to her. She's awake. Oh, he's waddling over. He gotta bring you something though. Oh my god. You want access to my Pogly, Lauren? Pogly is like a browser source over my stream. You can put anything on it. Videos, emotes, GIF. You don't want access? The fuck? Okay, like what? What is this? 0.8% chance to get this dry. Like, what the fuck? This is less likely than us getting the shadow. By the way. It just does that by default, Monk Boy. No, they'll be fun to look back at. This is a joke, man. He's in there with you? We're back. Okay. What's the plan after I finally get this thing? I'm just gonna... Like, I thought I was just gonna go kill some fucking mobs real quick and get it. And I was gonna mount it in my POH. Like, that's it. There's a place called Sourdough and Company. They have happy hour. 50% off. You seen it on TikTok? Good or bad? Oh my god, they have a lot. Where is it? I'm gonna race you. Fairy Ring DJR. And it's any of the lizards here. I just tried this spot, but I swear this spot's worse than where I was at last. Cannon is better than the other spot. Chat, do I want an Italian flatbread or a tuna salad sourdough sandwich? The flatbread looks really good. No olives, though. I added, if you'd like to add something, take a look. They have cookies, too. I mean, I'm definitely just going back up. This is a joke. Right? I mean, this is a joke. I guess I restocked my cannonballs. Like, oh my god.
Hello, viewers. Both melee go to this is about, so you have a much better chance.
Bro.
If you have fun, and shouldn't be about to show you now, set your camera 20 at least. Not that I was standing when they jumped, but as long as I move away.
Like, this can't be real. This spot over here was definitely way faster. Yeah, there's a cannonball spot, like right here. Oh, chap, you know what you should do that you probably haven't done yet? You want to set up so your shift click is always move only, so you don't attack when you click shift click. I don't remember where I did that. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the Serpentine helm, that's why. I'm out of scales though. Like, oh my god. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I'm at 1.3k right now. Let me dry calc this. $13.50. Chance to drop 1 in 250. 0.4% chance to go this dry. There's a 99.55% chance of seeing a drop. Oh, steel baguette maybe? Come on. Can't because I'm in combat, huh? Oh, he's just giving me a chocolate bar. Whatever, fuck you, sandwich lady. Oh, it's even easier. I mean, oh, the wiki has this. Just an actual dry calc. Does it for you. You like math? Hey, that's honestly, like, watching Funny Feelings, it's kind of like, you can tell that, that Coxie likes, like, his stats, too, because he took classes for it, and he goes through the stats. Like, that's sick. You know what? Let's watch some Coxie. Get the fucking good luck in here.
Actually started. I definitely feel like a broken record at this point, but we're starting the episode off with CG again. 250 CGKC coming on in hot. Plus, it's been a minute since we've done a call log update, so let's check it out. Okay, right on rate for armor seeds, exactly on rate for armor seeds, and our spoon enhanced crystal weapon seed. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alrighty, now for the real content we are going to do today. Welcome on in to Theater of Blood Day 2. I just finished a move from Salt Lake City to Michigan, so I've not played for almost 10 days, therefore my clicks are absolutely going to be shaky, and no one is allowed to make fun of me for today, okay? Not only am I excited to be done unpacking though, but I am stoked to be back on my favorite content. Good luck to us today on Purples, and I know today's going to be a great day, dude. I can just feel it. Ignore the 6 deaths. Nobody sees that. This is going to be hard mode top KC number 16. And oh,
you take if you want anything.
Okay, purple number 3. Beautiful to see that on the chest. Not my name, but good luck us. First 2 purples were Justy Helm and Justy Chest. Ah. Classic. Okay, first 3 purples are Justy items. Since we're already on about deaths, let's just talk about that real quick. Your teammates' top deaths don't impact your pet chance, and as long as you don't have more than 2 deaths yourself, your pet chance doesn't change. Holy, a 1.6 mil chest? Sheesh. Dude, blood vials are actually stonks right now. That is another Verzik down. 24 hard mode top KC. Yes. Purple number 4. Okay, please.
Chat, if you get it before me, I am going to fucking throw up.
Nice. This is our first Avernic on the account. Avernic, honestly, is probably what I'm looking forward to most because it is a very common item, and this right now is sitting at over 80 mil. It's been fluctuating between 80 to 100 mil for the last few months. Very good item. Very good
Lizardmen
split,
Brutes, Lizardmen, and Lizardmen Shamans drop it.
Throughout this grind. Ooh, baby. 18.2 mil split. Things we love to see. This was split out between 5 men. So it is almost 100 million GP right now. Dang, nice. This is going straight into the Tumikin Shadow Fund. I think Tumikin Shadow is the last really big PVM item I'm missing. And another Verzik dead. This raid has felt so fast. What time is this? Wow. 15-12 room time, 17-13 overall. Grandmaster hard mode top 5 speed time is 19 minutes. We almost beat it by 2 full minutes. This is what I'm talking about. Fast hard mode top 5s being the best for the pet rate.
Damn, Tobs are that quick.
Obviously, we're not going to be averaging this time, but if you can get in a consistent team that's running fast, this is definitely going to be your best rate for Lil Zik. Ooh, a nice
Renar Seed 1 in 416. I have 9 Renar Seeds. Oh my god. No, I have 12 Renar seeds. Oh my god, bruh.
Of 1 and 7 from hard mode top, so I expect to get a lot of masters done on the way to this pet. Finished our top session with only 2 elites, Cascade at 189 and 190. Nothing to show for it, average loot, we'll take it. Top team unfortunately disbanded, so we're back at TOA looking for Thread. And okay, that's exactly what we are looking for. This is literally the first raid back. I hope the team doesn't care that I join and I'm already leaving. There's no point in me actually doing TOAs right now until I have full proper gear. I'm missing Tumic Shadow and ZCB. Well, team, peace out. Thank you. I love you. Sorry for joining for only 1 raid. You know I love my skilling updates, especially the farming ones. And here's 98 farming flying on in. And a super common question is people wondering why I'm still using teak trees. Now, teak trees have a quicker growth rate than mahoganies by 10 hours, and they have the same pet rate for Tangle when checking the fully grown tree. Therefore, teaks all the way, baby. And another Hun lift down. Good luck us. KC number 289. Yes. Okay, second crystal armor seed on the day. Inventory is looking pretty full. We've been here for a while, just taking a nice relaxing day doing CG.
Oh!
Like I said, getting pretty close to 300 kills.
Oh my god,
already.
let's
This
go.
pet rate is a 1 in 800, so we're
Wait, you got
slowly
it
chipping
too?
away at it.
Wait, did we
Good
both get it at the same time? Nah, there's no way. There's no way you just got it. I literally just got it. And I have 800 kills and 600 kills. So 1400 kills. 0.36 chance of getting none drop. Like, bro, what the fuck? No, you actually got it. It's so fucking gross. That's insane. You got it under drop too. Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. Okay, what do I need for this shit? I have hiccups. I'm just typing that down right there. $5,000 lizardman fangs, a gold leaf, and a mahogany plank, which I already have. So let's go. Men of the OS vibe train next. Bro, Train would actually get really into this game. Like, if he got into it and started hunting for drops, it gives you that dopamine, you know? Oh, I didn't bring the fucking talisman. Am I stupid? Tiny T and lift your cannon there. You can let it break and you can just get it back from the dwarf or whatever. I mean, it's fast to just go get it. All right, that is nice to have. That is nice to have. But I think 5 is locked. What do we do now? What's my next? Oops, I didn't mean to close that.
Yes. Late. Warehouse are insanity fire potions. Yes.
Okay, what's the next project? What am I missing? Okay, good. Go get another one. But like, I don't care enough. Okay, let's see. What can I do? I'm in the mood to quest right now. Maybe crafting. Scepter 85. Noxious Halberd 72 smithing. Crystal Halberd 78 crafting, 78 smithing. I don't really want to do Blast Furnace though, to be honest.
Okay, second crystal armor seed on the day. Inventory is looking pretty full. We've been here for a while, just taking a nice relaxing day doing CG. Like I said, getting pretty close to 30
I was gonna Varlamore and Thief
already. This pet rate is a 1 in 800, so we are slowly chipping away at it.
Is there any thieving requirement past 75 that I don't think so, right? 75 is for Crystal Halberd or something, I believe. Diaries. Yeah, I guess I might as well just go Varlamore. Like, fuck it. Ooh. Actually, I remember I wanted to do this before the patch. The Civitas Illa Fortis. I want this TP. It's a nice TP to have, I think. Because I just go Varric now and I fly. Instead of using the pads anyway, so I'm just going to do that. Is there anything else that'll be really good? Also, the Harmony Island is pretty good, but I don't have the quest for it. I mean, I have West already. I don't think I need already. Camelot, if... Nah. That's chill. I guess like Lumbridge, Falador, Varrock, you can't go wrong with. But also like, you know. Have Falador Park and shit. I'll just go thieving and chill. Can't go wrong with some AFK thieving, honestly. I want to watch this video.
Good morning. It's a new day. Just doing a small tempo sesh while I wake up and get my first cup of coffee. And most importantly, 85 fishing. Nice. Oh, baby. There is a Tome of Water and a call log slot, our first one. I don't know how many rewards we're on. Let's go check board real quick. 2,758 first Tome of Water. We still have 177 more searches to go. Maybe this one's going to be the lucky pet too. Nice little milestone. 300 CG.
Wait, actually, that... What am I missing for Corrupted Gauntlet? What are the requirements for this? Wait, it's just access to the area? That's all I need? Oh, normal gauntlet. KC? Yeah, that makes sense. That's not bad. So I just need access, which I have. All right.
See,
now that's on the board too. Might start Zolor tomorrow.
Is arguably the most complex and
I only need Silton. Nice.
We have in RuneScape. For that reason, I can't do an entire breakdown of the raid. Instead, my goal is to showcase some efficiency tips and tricks for better room times. For hard mode Tob, you want to set up similar to these. Keep in mind, Tob roles are split up based on combat style priority. Knowing what is required of you when you're on each role is vital, especially regarding specs. Make sure party and party defense tracker plugins are enabled. Then, make sure everyone joins the same party group via a unique code so that specs and Venge can be seen at all times, making coordination simple.
Damn, okay, what the fuck? There's party defense tracker? I didn't know that.
Main is one of the more team-orientated rooms. At the start, everyone bows on entry, the meleeers hammer, and the majors delay one tick on entry to BGS after the hammers, getting Maiden's defense down to 0. Don't waste any more defense lowering specs once Maiden defense is 0, as they will be crucial later on. The biggest time save outside of spec efficiency is how you deal with the crabs. You'll want to stack 70s and 50s crabs. Majors freeze accordingly as they spawn, while the rangers and meleeers continue DPSing and claw specking when necessary to push into the 50s proc. As the 50s proc and get freezed, meleeers utilize your den spec. Remember to hit north 2 crab from the south side.
Yeah, I have both and stuff.
Cleans up both south 1 crab.
But I haven't done Gauntlet at all yet. Have you done Gauntlet?
As main hits 30%, majors once again freeze the crabs and drop any remaining specs on the boss. Continue scything the boss to kill it before the 30s unfreeze. Remember to avoid getting drained by switching to T-Bone Anguish when main attacks, allowing you to maximize your DPS.
Your 30 KC, is it hard? Is it fun?
The second encounter is Bloat. The most important part about this room is maximizing your ticks attacking the boss. You have 32 ticks as soon as Bloat stops moving. For the first down, the Majors will use 1 BGS, 4 Scythe, 1 Chally, and the melee or range rolls will use 1 Claw, 4 Scythe, 1 Chally. For the second down, Scythe and then Chally.
I was
win
told
low
that
to finish
CG
the
makes
boss
your
off.
movement good.
Learn your specs, but prepare to adapt depending on your timing. Nilo is easily the biggest time save in a proper team. Majors and meleeers will
Oh, you're
split
timed,
between the east
okay.
and the west side. For this room, it's vital to learn your spawns and your pre-fires. The waves are static, so it's always the same pattern each time. Stick to your role and avoid tri-birding unless the room is absolutely clear. Be sure to always prioritize pre-fires even if it results in you losing ticks. Each combat style has a form of AoE attack and should be utilized when the situation presents itself. Remember, Majors and Rangers use the inner pillar tiles in order to get AoE to wrap around the pillar. Sodaseg is a super simple room. Ideally, you want 2 Dragon Warhammer specs per phase. No more, no less. Coordinate people to spec on specific phases, and when specs miss, have dedicated backup speckers. With good hammer RNG, backup speckers will have claw specs at the end of the kill. When the maze activates, pre-path towards the middle, get ready to react, and don't miss ticks.
God, like getting a
As
5-man
Zarpus
of the
awakens,
boys in for
meleeers and
Tob
rangers
sounds like
will
it'll be
attack
so
and
much
try to
fun.
hammer spec. If 2 or more hammers hit, begin scything. If less than 2 hammers hit, then the meleeers will rehammer. Majors start with scythe and keep an eye on spec count. After 2 hammers have hit, BGS Zarpus until it's 0 defense. Another free time save in this room is making sure you're attacking Zarpus every 5 ticks. This can seem awkward at first, as your scythe is 5 tick.
Wait, did he say
attacking Zarpus every 0 defense? Another free time save in this room is making sure you're attacking Zarpus every.
Wait, teching? What is teching?
Five ticks. This can seem awkward at first, as your scythe is 5 tick, while Zarpus attacks every 4 ticks. To put it simply, every 3 flinch hits will be followed by a rag hit, as you stay in melee distance for the final part of the 5 tick cycle. If your scythe swipe is on the tick that Zarpus is attacking, indicated a lot of the time by him turning and looking at you, that's how you know it's your rag tile hit. You'll want to stand on these tiles during your rag hit to avoid creating a messy final phase.
Damn, the boss mechanics go crazy. This is so optimized.
Versik is the final encounter in Tob. For phase 1, the first 2 people should only spec once with Dawnbringer before dropping it, starting their spec regen process quickly and allowing them to get 3 specs off in total. From then on, juggle the staff as specs come up, don't miss hits, and drop at the throne. For phase 2, your positioning and coordination for popping the explosive crabs is extremely important, as it can wipe out a team quickly. The general rule of thumb is west side players pop crabs north of Versik, and east side players pop the crabs south of Versik. For phase 3, Versik attacks on a 7 tick cycle, and you only need to spend 1 tick under the boss as she's preparing her attack. Tanking without melees will come with experience.
Wait, so this is a
Try your best
20-minute
not to
raid?
move the boss by stepping
I didn't know that. I thought it was
when avoiding
same like
melees
duration
instead
as
of running
Toa.
away from her. Do your best to pop crabs without missing any ticks. Make sure your team is synced up in meleeing on the middle tiles during webs. And for hard mode Tob specifically, you'll want to have predetermined dedicated corners of the room for yellows when they spawn. Now, that's a lot of information, so let me give you 3 tips. Tip number 1, you should be fully potted for every single scythe swing. This can be done even when brewing. Drinking consecutive pots have a 3-tick cooldown, so there's time to scythe swipe, drink brew, drink super combat, and click back on time for your next scythe swipe. Tip number 2, spellbooks make for easy 0-time DPS increase. Thralls and Vin should be constantly used when on cooldown in every single room. Final tip, reducing each boss's defense as much as you can without wasting spec just means more Dragon Claw specs. Party Defense Tracker exists for a reason. There's no excuse that a team should have 5 Dragon Warhammer and 200 BGS damage on Zarpus. At max efficiency, you should
Is
expect to
Gauntlet way
complete 3
easier
hard
than
mode Tobs in an
Corrupted
hour.
Gauntlet?
In these raids, Lil Zik has a drop rate of 1 in 500, meaning that it'll take roughly 167 hours to hit the pet rate. the 4th longest pet in the game. Wow. Take a look at my room. This is a place I could imagine taking Neve back to. Full transparency, I'm kind of addicted to Tob, and I knew this was going to happen. This is my favorite content to do in the game, but welcome on in to start of day 3. I think yesterday we did between 10
Everyone
and 15
says they love
raids,
Tob
and
the
I
most. I'm
just
excited to
did
get
not
there.
wanna log off, but I really need to balance this
No, which is
content
more
out
time?
as much as
Okay.
possible to try to make it last a long time. One thing I've learned about pet hunting for my first time getting all pets is that you don't just do all the pets you enjoy the most first. Plan accordingly. This is going to be a 2 to 3 year grind at the absolute quickest for anyone out there. If you cannot play that many hours, you should expect this grind to take roughly 5 years. The last thing you want to do is get all the content or pets out of the way that you enjoy the most, and then just leave yourself with the content you dread for the remaining 1-2 years plus that you have to finish off all pets. For me, I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily dreading minigame pets and skilling pets, but they're definitely the least enjoyable. So in the near future, you're going to see me constantly working on them alongside my PVM pets so that I have a nice balance of fun pets left when I get near the end of my journey to all pets.
Having all pets as a goal is just fucking bizarre to me. Like, that is... There's so many boring pets, I think, that I don't think I could survive. Having 6 account alts to farm him too, like, oh my god.
Disbanding, and I definitely still have the urge to play, so off to CG we go. 321 CGKC with an elite. Okay, this is our 3rd one that we have stacked, so off to Watson we go, and Master Clue time coming on up. Oh my gosh, no way this just happened. This is so insanely rare. But I'm gonna give you some advice. When you're doing master clues and you have a step that's a long distance away from a bank or a teleport, or just in general, before you teleport away from your previous step, always check the next clue step. You never know when it can be a back-to-back. In this situation, I just got back-to-back Castle Draken, which is like a 3-minute run that I just saved. So, you know, advice going forward, always check your next clue step before tellying away. Okay, Boots of Darkness, I have no idea what those do, but that is 191, 192, and 193. All right, 2 call log slots, not bad. Loot is very average, but, you know, kind of to be expected with Master Clues. Remember that talk about spreading out your fun versus not fun pets? Well, here we are at Tempo, and which
I haven't done Temporos yet.
I do enjoy, just not as much as PVM. But anyways, I've never given you guys a good look at what the method for Tempo Ross pet actually is. With the update for increased points for putting out fires, a new Tempo Ross method was born, conveniently named Firefighter Method. This is over 100 hours quicker for the pet than playing the minigame as intended. Now, there's a good bit to break down regarding this method, which, of course, will come later in time with this series. But for now, yeah, welcome to Firefighter. Good morning. Welcome on into Theater of Blood Day 4. I cannot believe it's already almost been a week. I've been hopping around content a lot recently. In the mornings before I have a top team, I've been doing either Corrupted Gauntlet or Tempo Ross. And in the afternoons, I have been tobbing quite a bit. But we cooked up a plan for a dedicated pet hunt up next. One that's going to wipe off my rust of alting. So I am super excited for that. Let's not wish today away though. This is still a full day of Tob ahead, which is my favorite content. So let's enjoy it while we have it. Oof. Oh my god! Oh my god! No.
Bro.
No, 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 no. No way. Dude, it's...
His account is so
God,
blessed.
it's
What the
one pet
fuck?
I didn't want to get early, man. I just cannot believe this. There's no way we actually got it this... Oh, okay. All right, don't look at the call log. This is just... Oh
46, 47 total completion. No. Because he has 1 entry, 12 normals, 46. Okay. Still. Bro, what the fuck?
Never saw a scythe. Oh, this is bad.
This top pet could not have happened at a weirder time because I was actually planning on that being my last day of top for a while. I didn't have an exact period of time, but I was
I have
thinking
no
like at
pets,
least a
no
month of break
pets.
from top. Like I previously said, I had an idea cooked up for tomorrow on a pet hunt that I was going to camp. After Cowfight Queen, I really got the itch for an...
Lauren, do you want to pick a RuneScape pet and I grind it? You don't want to pick one that you think looks cute? Why not?
alt pet hunt, so we're gonna take it back up north, pretty deep north. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to King Black Dragon, but hyper efficiently. No more are the days we solo this content. I've already got to experience that once. Now I want to experience this by alt madness.
Like, this is
Here's my first
crazy.
couple of kills. Funny enough, both being alt snipes, but right now I have no idea what I'm doing and I'm trying to figure out my client orientation. I've said this in the past, but to the people who think alting is cheesing pets, you should honestly give it a try. There's a big skill gap to alting, and once you get the feeling down, it is so satisfying. Very mentally taxing and long sessions, but very, very satisfying. Alrighty, things have calmed down a little bit now. We're 50 KC in. I've got all my clients where I wanted to be. I'm happy with the flow of kills. Right now I'm sitting at 150 KPH while we're still rusty, and I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. It's time to bump that number up, and it's time to get grinding. Okay, yes, a loot beam, always great to see. This is going to be the first dragon pickaxe from KVD with the release of the new solo wildy boss variants and the bot infestation that came with it. These dragon picks have dropped a ton in price, but at least it's still like 1.5 mil, so hey, we'll take it. Free money. This is going to be big number 500. We're about 3.5 hours in right now, and I've really got the feeling for this boss. With alting, a lot of the difficulty and kind of learning process comes with when you're prioritizing your attention on what account, and at this point I definitely feel like I've got that feeling down. The cycle is super smooth, and Voidwaker specs make it really nice because it makes it very, very difficult to snipe kills with the guaranteed spec hit from Voidwaker.
Wait, you were chinning and you misclicked Varrock TP AO? Say it ain't so.
Oh, okay. I am going to call it here for the end of day one. Wow, this has been a long day, you know, going from playing one account to now playing 7 accounts. Like I said earlier, very mentally taxing, despite this method being relatively simple. Finishing off with 917 KC, I'm going to call it a successful first day. The drop rate is 1 in 3K, so about 2 more days till we hit the rate. Good morning, it's a new day, it's a beautiful day, and we just hit 1000 KVD KC. I don't have any plans for today, so we're just gonna nerd out, play a lot of RuneScape, and get to at least 2000 KC. Good luck us. Alrighty, sit down. We gotta have at least one of these per episode. We gotta have a talk. At the beginning of the series, I talked about the importance of master clues and not wasting them, or you're gonna regret it later on. To get to the KVD layer, you have to travel through the wilderness, and I'm doing this boss in max gear. KVD drops elites at a rate of 1 in 450, so I should expect 6 elites on the way to the pet rate. I've decided I'm not going to be leaving KVD in the middle of the day, as the risk is just not worth banking the clue. Instead, each morning at 7 AM when most PKers are sleeping, and when I'm waking up to start my day, I'll bank the elite that I got from the previous day. This makes it so that each 1000 kills, assuming that I'm doing 1000 per day, I'll bank 1 elite, getting 3 on my way to the pet rate.
Bro, like,
Therefore,
it's so
only theoretically
optimized.
wasting 3 masters. That's not too bad. Dragon pick number 3 at 1451 KC. These are a rate of 1 in 1000, so we're already getting lucky at KVD. Oh my gosh, dragon pick number 4, 1721 KC, only 300 since the last one. Like I said, we should have around 4000 KBD KC by the time we get our 4th D pick, so classic. The luck stays with us. Just take a look at the bottom left info box. This is gonna mark KC 1000 today. Another successful day in my eyes. I'm going to finish off this 2000 KC, which is about half an hour left. But yeah, that is going to conclude day 2 at KBD.
My food's here. We're back.
Welcome to the start of day 3 KBD. We got all of our accounts in position and we are ready to go. Also, look at this champion that is joining us today. This is what Jagex intended when making this boss. All of us to just be geared up in our D-Skim and rune armor. Burger chillin'. It's just looking like the biggest champion in all of RuneScape. You know, I aspire to be Burger chillin' one day. Sheesh. We just hit a new PB. Our first hour in today, 156.5 kills per hour. I've not changed anything other than just trying to make sure my ults are hitting the boss as soon as it spawns and really focusing on Void Wakering right at the start. So yeah, up by 6 kph, pretty good. I'm happy with it. Okay, Coxyman, I see you. That is my resupply and healer account that just hit 99 magic. His job is basically just use Pnex to make sure all my accounts are full HP and to resupply my accounts when needed. Anyways, I changed something with my inventory. I swapped out my Dragon Hunter Lance with my Fang. Now stick with me through this explanation. Dragon Hunter Lance is better DPS than Fang on paper, in this gear that I'm wearing. But with how I'm killing KBD, I'm confident that's not the case. Fang is a much more consistent weapon, and the fact that I'm always getting 2 Voidwaker specs per kill, I need a consistent hitting item to solidify the kill if my specs roll low numbers. In other words, since my damage is so spread out between my ults, and since I'm getting guaranteed damage from the Voidwaker already, I'm only getting a couple of hits off with my weapon, so I'm opting for the more consistent item rather than the Dragon Hunter Lance, which is less accurate but higher potential DPS. 3,000 King Black Dragons have officially been slain, which is the pet rate here. This pet hunt has honestly been amazing and insanely quick so far. I'm currently on pace to beat the 6-hour record that's currently set here, so I'll see you in an hour and 10 minutes when my login timer is up. Hey, yes sir. If you peep the bottom of the login timer, we just finished this 6-hour, and as long as I didn't do anything wrong with recording or tracking the 6-hour, I'm pretty sure this is going to beat the record. 904 KBD killed without taking a break. Man, my brain is so cooked, but it is really cool to see the first PVM record set on this series. Most of the records that are set right now, they're crazy hard to beat these days, so don't expect it, but it would be awesome to see how many others we could potentially overtake throughout this series. It has been 2 episodes since our last stats section, and no lie, I have been missing it a ton. So I cooked up something short, sweet, and special for today. Getting us started, our top pet was on 46 hard mode Tob and 12 regular KC. Since these have different drop rates, 1 in 500 versus 1 in 650, combining fractions gives us 359 out of 3,250. Okay, now that's a lot of numbers with very little meaning, so let's just cut to the chase. We were in the lucky 9.89% of total players to obtain pet by this KC. In other words, 90.11% of players would have to obtain more top KC to pull Lil Zik pet. I've created a simulation to have 200,000 RuneScape players theoretically get the same amount of KC that I did, once again 46 hard mode Tob and 12 regular, and took note of whether they obtained at least 1 pet or not. For simplicity, this running pie chart is showcasing the first 1,000 players and taking the distribution of whether a player obtained the pet or not. Courtesy to the law of large numbers, the greater the sample size, the closer our outcome should be to the expected value, which is once again 9.89%. Despite the heavy fluctuation in the beginning, after the 1,000 players finish their KCs, 9.6% of them have obtained pet, very close to the expected. Some final interesting facts about the simulation: out of the 200,000 players, 1,039 managed to pull 2 pets, and 40 insanely lucky people managed 3 pets by my KC. Thankfully, nobody had 4 or more. Okay, that's enough nerding out for now. Let's just get back to the basics. Top pet is roughly 167 hours to hit the pet rate, and I only spent 19 hours there, putting us at a net positive of 148 hours just on this one pet. If I were to play 8 hours a day, that's the equivalent of me saving 18.5 real-life days by getting this top pet early. That's a lot of time saved, but it honestly doesn't come as a shock since top pet is the 4th longest pet in the game. It has been 5 months and 26 days since our account creation, with an in-game playtime of 51 days. We obtained our 11th pet in the game and instantly started our next committed pet hunt at King Black Dragon. We ended the episode finishing off at 3,000 KC, the pet rate, and obtained the 6-hour world record, getting 904 KC in a single session. Prior to our luck at Tob, we were at 225 hours lucky. Now with Lil Zik, that number has gone up to 373 hours lucky. You know, I think we might have had a little bit of luck so far in this series. Let's hope we can keep it up.
I'm back.
To either scout the world or spread your gear out on alts to avoid risking a costly death. KBD is one of the oldest bosses in RuneScape, dating all the way back to 2002, and because of that has few and simple
Oh my god, mine
mechanics.
looks really good.
We can reduce the damage taken from KBD's Dragonfire attacks by combining Protect from Magic and Anti-Fire potions. No Dragonfire shield will be required with this setup. Instead, a Vernic will be brought to maximize DPS. KBD also has a Poison Dragonfire attack, negated by bringing Anti-Venoms, and a
3 of the
Freezing
same one.
Dragonfire attack, stunning you and preventing combat for a few seconds. Ults for this boss are insanely useful, and the more you can bring, the better. There are 2 types of ults for this boss. Let's first talk
Okay.
about DPS ults. Their main purpose is to spread around KBD's damage and spec transfer to the main for more Voidwaker specs. Voidwaker has a guaranteed minimum hit on spec, therefore is very beneficial for securing the most damage on the main and allowing you to get KC credit. Outside of spec transfer, the main thing you'll want to be doing is pot sharing super combats and prayer potions. The spell Pot Share has some interesting mechanics that we can take advantage of when ulting. Firstly, when casting Pot Share, your character will share doses with players in a 5x5 area centered around themselves.
Pot
The
Share?
second thing to consider,
I didn't know that was a
doses of
thing.
the potion are only consumed by other players, not the caster. This means that if only one other player is within the area, 1 dose will be needed for both the caster and their target, effectively doubling the use of a potion. To take advantage of this, try to spread your characters in a way where only 2 players are near each other when pot sharing. The second type of ult will be your resupply ult, and don't be fooled by the name, this account will still be used to damage the boss, but will be in charge of healing the team and getting more potions from the bank. For this reason, the value of its gear should be the lowest. Range gear is recommended as it's very little risk and still good DPS output. King Black Dragon's KPH fluctuates highly based on ult count. Let's take an average of 120 KPH and the pet rate for Prince Black Dragon being 1 in 3000. This pet rate only takes 25 hours to obtain, one of the fastest pets in the game. Good luck out there, and make sure you hover over your logout button when you're running to the cave. Oh! Okay, screw the 6-hour record. Oh, baby. Yes. There's pet number 12?
Bro.
12. Yeah, big number
oh
12.
my god.
KBD pet is out of the way. 51 days playtime, 12 pets. That's doing pretty good. I cannot complain. KBD pet took us 4 days and nearly 4,000 KC to obtain. This marks the 5th pet that I've obtained over rate out of the 12 we currently
Oh, he was
have.
over. I just thought
don't
it,
have
that was one
another
of my kills for the
dedicated
day.
Pet hunt in the plans, so we're gonna hop around content for a bit. Maybe mess around with some minigame pets since we've been getting a ton of PVM pets recently. So I only picked up U-Logs, Dragon Dart Tips, and Dragon Pickaxes throughout the grind. Everything else I just left on the ground. You know? Not bad for a nice quick pet hunt. I'm not gonna be complaining. Let's sell these D-Picks off too. Nice. About 21 mil made in total.
I'm gonna try to learn Zulrah tomorrow.
I am tired of having to go to the Blue Moon Inn every single night for dinner. I don't know how to cook. It's draining my bank account, and it takes up to 194. Okay. Got it. 195. Okay. Got it. Let's just get something special for 196. 196, what do you have? Okay, average. Burger chillin'. Can I have the tiara? Sure, man, it's all yours. Wow. I mean, he just looks better in it anyways. It's yours. And 346
Mine is really
CGKC.
good.
Man, what is my
This is my second enhanced weapon seed, 346 KC. This is the first CG KC back after KVD Pet 2 today. Oh my gosh, it's still around 100
My
mil
pizza
right
is
now,
fucking
too.
good.
Money!
Oh, flatbread.
All right, let's sell this off. Wow, today is a lucky day so far. KVD Pet into first CG chest, enhanced crystal weapon seed. Yes. There's 350 CG KC. That's gonna be it for me today. But any day we get a new pet is a good day. Am I right? Or am I right? It's been a while since we've done a cheeky Temple Ross update. We hit 200 KC. All have been solo firefighter method. I'm gonna try to do a minimum of a few hours a week just to slowly chip away at this pet drop rate because it's a 1 in 8K. That's a pretty long one. No. This patch is gonna be my last farming level update because 99 farming, here we are. This is gonna be our fourth 99 on the account and 20-30 total. I'm still doing
I need to start my
morning
farming
runs
once
each
again.
day, so
I just
the
hate Daily
next
Escape, but
update is likely
I'm gonna
just
want
be
the spirit
pet,
tree shit
but
eventually.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my farming clips. Goodbye, and until next time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally come time in the series. What is it time for? It's time for us to do Combat Achievement Elite Diaries. I need to finish them off. I've been working passively on them as I go to different bosses, and I'm just a couple hundred points away. I've made a list maximizing my points per boss that I can finish quickly. Technically, I've not received a pet at any of these places.
This guy's
so
YouTube
it's
is
truly
Coxie,
not even a time waste if you
C-O-X-I-E.
think about it, as I'm just getting pet rules. If you need a reminder, elite combat achievements are
So
very important.
this series is called Funny Feelings, and the whole goal, he already has a maxed account with every single pet, so he made a new account to try to speedrun getting every pet. So he's showing like all the super efficient, mega scaling 6 account farms.
Because they give 5% extra elite clue chance throughout the whole game. This is an important diary in pet hunting. It just gives more rolls for Bloodhound, which is the longest pet in the game, so that's never a bad idea.
Yeah, he's been maxing as much as he can.
Oh, please, man, just give me the 5 points. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. Elite combat achievements are done. Now I never have to worry about this again. Ugh. It didn't take long, but real talk, some of these tasks are just not enjoyable in the slightest. Let's just shoot straight with each other. And time for the Slayer Helm upgrade. Let's check this bad boy out. Oh, oh wow, this
I think I'm
looks
doing
bad.
Zulrah tomorrow.
Wait, how does it look with range?
If Kala's not on for TOA, I'm doing Zulrah.
Still awful. Okay, well, we're gonna rock this helmet either way because I'm never gonna upgrade it, and I don't know, it's better than the normal one. Yeah, so I might have just gotten a Dragon Harpoon, and this is a rate of 1 in 8K, which is the exact same rate as the pet. But how about this? Let's only focus on the positives. This is the final log slot for Temple Ross, so that means the next pop-up is 100% going to be the pet, and that I can never be baited again from a call log pop-up. You know, positives only. 363 KC, good luck us. Yee, the things we love to see. That is elite clue number 3 stack, so off to Watson we go, and off to Masters. Man, this feels better than an armor seed. Not as good as a Bofa, but definitely better than an armor seed. Oh, wait, yo, how fitting is this? We just talked about this in the last video, and once again, proving my point. Always open your clue and check your next step before teleporting out, because you never know when you're going to get back-to-back steps. Nice little 30-second time save right here.
I do not like
Yes,
doing
sir.
clues.
Alrighty, 3 master caskets. Mimic 1
I don't think I'll
first
ever like it.
is going to be 197. Okay. 198. Okay, and 199. Okay. All very average. Okay, okay.
Oh, that's
listen
a big
up.
one,
It's
Karma.
been a while since the last BA clip, and it's actually time I get some attack PBs. While I'm not using my scythe, I'm selling it temporarily for a 3rd age bow, which, long story, but it's very quality of life to use when there's an east-sided collector. Anyways, that's an explanation for a different day though. There's 11:30 and my first PB of the day. I'm running with a pretty good team right now, so let's see what we can do. And 11:11 solo attack PB. Let's go. 19 seconds off as well with that. Hell yeah. Last CG of the day for me. 392 KC. Good luck. Okay, nothing, but we did get an arm seed this session, so I'll take it. Okay, no lie, I know I'm a little weird, but I have really been enjoying my few hours of Tempo Ross each morning while I'm trying to wake up. There's 86 fishing. I'm really curious to how high we'll get before the pet. The XP per hour with Firefighter is actually pretty bad. It's like under 50k an hour. So I don't expect we'll get that high fishing, but any fishing levels we get, that's just going to be a faster heron pet either way. Yo, that is the big 400 CG KC for the account. And that's going to officially be half the rate of CG Pet. CG Pet is definitely one of the longer ones in the game. It's definitely in the top 10. And 1 in 400 is also the rate of your first enhanced crystal weapon seed, which we've spooned too. But yeah, that's a bit classic for this account. 200 Master KC flying in swiftly. That is 1/5 of the Bloodhound rate, or 20%, which is pretty sweet. There's casket 201 and 202 as well. Yo, okay, hear me out, hear me out. I said I wanted to start making progress towards non-PVM pets to balance out the amount of minigame and skilling pets versus the PVM pets that I have. Well, it's time to start up Guardians of the Rift. If you don't remember, I did 1+1 lavas to 77 rune crafting so that I have all altars unlocked. So our points per game should actually be pretty decent. Anyways, here's to day 1. Good luck us on spooning. Nice little 78 rune crafting. I don't think I'm going to be doing Mass Worlds for too long because I'm going to be honest, the XP per hour here is pretty bad. We're at 47.6k XP over the last 3 hours and the games seem really long. But for now, while I'm refamiliarizing myself with the minigame, I'm okay for staying for a bit. Alright, a little bit over 4.5 hours of Guardians of the Rift today. It is time for Gambas. Call log slot? Okay. Catalytic Talisman. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what this does. It's supposed to be an Iron Man thing. Okay. Well, I definitely know what this does. Abyssal Lantern. Yes, this is actually so good to get early. This gives 10% more points within Guardians of the Rift with U-Logs in the Lantern. We got an 165 searches. This is a rate of 1 in 700 searches, so we definitely got lucky here. It's pretty late at night right now, so I can't be too loud, but let me just nerd out for 2 seconds. 1101 solo attack PB. That's actually pretty good. I have a cracked team, but I'm happy with that. Check out that chat box. Yeah, that's right. I'm a speed chaser. Okay, in all seriousness, Hespori Master CA done. 31-second kill. Not that I need these points. We just finished Elite Diaries, but cool nevertheless. Okay, good morning. The Mass Worlds are over. Instead, I'm going to do some small community teams, and we just obtained 79 rune crafting. These games, no lie, are 2 minutes quicker than the Mass Worlds, and I'm getting roughly the same points. So realistically, I'm just never going back to Mass Worlds. This is way better points per hour and way quicker to the pet. You know the drill by now. 3 caskets, here we go. 203, 204, and 205. Absolutely nothing to write home about. Oh, there's a call log pop up. Abyssal red dye. Okay. Fashionscape has been upgraded. Nice. Another session done. So more searches, and just take a look at the chat box. Dupe Abyssal Lantern and dupe red dye on 400 and...
You know, I am curious. Is there going to be a leagues this year? Probably not. I feel like it probably would have already been announced. They're skipping this year? Damn. I mean, maybe it's good. I think Then by next year, I'll be good enough of a player to really be able to enjoy it and maybe be able to like do my original strats and not just follow a guide.
Ooh, okay, wait, this is actually really good. Not that we could use it right now, but really, really good. We're 82 rune crafting. I can't make the Colossal Pouch, but at 85 rune crafting, we just got the Abyssal Needle. You can make Colossal Pouch, which is really good for giving extra points and XP while rune crafting, inside the minigame and outside. Definitely going to speed up the pet hunt. Definitely a great thing to get before I'm 85 rune crafting. I've not done a level update in a while. We've been rune crafting for the past couple of days. I've gone from 77 to 83. I'm still doing small teams, and I've also started quick starting on a second world. This completely eliminates the free time at the start and saves about 30 seconds per game. Good for XP and great for the pet hunt. That's a win in my eyes. All right, one more Guardians of the Rift update. We just obtained the full outfit. Now, the outfit doesn't do anything for me, but 161 games, 652 searches, full outfit is done. 2 of my pieces are dyed red, mind you.
Hold up.
Fashion escape is still very important in these trying times, okay? Very important. Full transparency, there's no real reason I'm at Vorkath other than I kind of just wanted to hit a boss for a bit. Plus, I've not tried Voidwaker out here yet. Aside from the consistent money, one of the best parts about this boss is that it craps out elite clues at a rate of 1 in 65. So I was in the mood to get some boss KC and do some masters, and hey, it coughed up an elite. I just landed myself on an insane team, and this is easily going to be my PB. The amount of mistakes I made too is so embarrassing, but yeah, let's see this time. Yes, nice, 1058. That is my first sub 11 solo attack, sub 11 at all for 4-man BA. Wow, that is sick. Bro, max FBA is so addicting. If you guys only see clips of me from Barbarian Assault for the next 3 months, listen, don't get mad at me. I can't help it. This is like a whole different game. With PVM,
I don't even know what the fuck BA is, bro. Looks crazy.
Clues, which leads to Master Caskets. 206, 207, and 208. No doggo today. You know, I'm kind of glad Lance forces me to train on shared XP so I can actually gain some defense XP. 89 defense and 120 combat. You know, I actually think it's time we need to finish maxing our stats. We've been 99 strength forever, and attack and defense have just been lacking. This kill is going to mark 104 Cath KC and where I'm going to stop for the day. I've been chatting with some friends, and tomorrow I'm going to start a boss that I've been looking forward to since the start of this series. A boss that absolutely prints out GP and hopefully will allow me to finish off buying Tumikin Shadow and Zerite Crossbow. Hello, my good friend. Nex and I go.
Yeah, I want to learn
back
Nex. I want to learn Duo
in
Nex.
2011. The good days of Chaotix, Overloads, and Pack-Yaks. Anyways, we're playing old school, but even now, the meta has changed a ton since its release on old school. With the addition of Fang and Voidwaker, Melee has a big role in Nex now, and I am stoked to try it out. Throughout this series, I'll only be doing small teams, duos, or trios, for not only the best pet chance, but also for the most money. I'm probably going to sesh this boss out all day, and definitely hope to see our first drop. Good luck to us.
8 billion in 2 months of farming. Did you 5-man, 4-man, or did you actually have a duo? Because like duo seems like absolute money printer. I mean, all of it seems like a money printer.
Oh,
Trios.
Okay. Okay. Well, the pop-up baited me, but it's just a Nilly shard. In small teams like
Trio
this,
free
I
for
get a
all.
ton of KC on my ult, so it can come in and resupply me while I hold the instance open. You can see Malfoy's doing that right now. My teammates leave, quick bank, and re-enter before the fight starts. Each kill, this is saving over 30 seconds off the spawn time from Nex, and is vital to do for good kills per hour. I am out of combat pods. Please just die, Nex. Oh, yes! 24 KC? Zerite Vambraces are our first split, trio split as well. Nice.
Did you just do it with
First of
like
many.
different trios, or was it the
Time
same
for the
trio
best
group
part
you
of
farmed
any
with,
PVM
and you just
session.
decided to FFA?
Selecting the split. Andrew, what do you have for me? 51.6? Wait, Zerite Vambraces are over
You just random?
150 mil trios.
Yes, I have a
And it's
duo.
one of
We're
the
like basically
cheapest
shared
items you
bank
get
to
from
everything.
Nex.
I think if we learn
Man,
duo
This
next,
next pet is gonna make us rich.
we could probably farm
Cannot
a
wait to
lot
watch that bank value climb up. Probably my
when we're ready
favorite
for
part
it.
of
Like we
getting
hop
a
in
pet
there.
is knowing that I
Seems
get a
hard
stat
though.
segment to break down all the numbers for you guys.
Last episode was a bit of a hefty one, so let's keep this lesson short and sweet. We got King Black Dragon pet on 3,964 KC, and its pet drop rate is a 1 in 3,000. Now, despite it being a fast pet, we did exceed the drop rate, and we were in the unlucky 26.67% of people who had to go this KC or more for their pet. In other terms, 73.33% of people obtained at least one KBD pet before my drop on 3,964. Throughout this grind, I averaged 150 kills per hour. To hit the pet drop rate of 1 in 3,000, that would take 20 hours, and I spent roughly 26 hours for the pet, landing me 6 hours unlucky for Prince Black Dragon. Not too bad. It could always be a lot worse. It has been 6 months and 8 days since our account creation, with an in-game playtime.
Yeah,
of
No Monkey
55
keeps saying
days
that that's
and
the
a
best way
bank
to make money
value of
too.
5.5
Get your
billion
bank started in
GP.
Duo Nix.
We obtained our 12th pet, King Black Dragon, and on the same day pulled our second enhanced crystal weapon seed. We close this episode out with 400 CG KC, half the rate for Hunlif, 99 farming, our fourth. Hey guys, I'm Coxie. In early 2020, I obtained all pets in. Welcome on in to Funny Feelings episode 11. Before we begin, y'all know the drill by now. Let's quickly recap episode 10. First off, we pulled Prince Black Dragon, our 12th pet in the game.
I learned Chamber
and
Souls a long
completed
time ago, and I
Elite
regret not
Combination
really
in
delving into
Diaries.
other moneymakers.
We also managed to hit 400 CG KC, 99 farming, and got our first pet rolls in at Guardians of the Rift and Next.
Yeah, I feel like once you
Okay,
get into like one moneymaker and you get good at it, like, why would you go anywhere else? I don't do Next anymore since FA is filled with real world traders and the gold isn't as good as it was back then. I do Coliseum runs now. Coliseum looks really
Enough of the
fun.
past. We have some banger
It looks
content ready
hard.
to go for you guys, so go get some snacks and coffee, and let's get episode 11 officially kicked off. Good morning, and what better way to start out episode 11? There is no time to waste. 85 rune crafting has been obtained, which means Colossal Pouch unlocked.
You hungry,
we already
buddy?
started this game, so this is going to be the
I'm gonna
final
go
game.
fill my
using
dog
4
bowl up
pouches,
with
even though I'm
food.
already
One sec.
85. Only people who are subbed to the channel can look at my bank pin. Everyone else, please look away. Colossal Pouch is done, and it's going to be insane for this pet hunt, plus the normal Rift Guardian pet hunt. Guardians of the Rift is a rune crafting minigame located through a portal on the bottom floor of the Wizard's Tower. You'll want to bring a setup similar to this. Combo runes are vital for best points per game, and if you aren't 99 rune crafting, then remember to bring NPC contact to repair your rune pouch. Before we get started, let's talk about strategies. Small teams are by far the most efficient for this pet, with duos having a slight edge over games with 3 or more players. In small teams, your main focus is to keep Guardians capped and to make sure the middle barrier is not in risk of being destroyed. Placing cells on empty barriers gives you the most possible points, followed by spawning a Guardian, then upgrading barriers, and finally, recharging barriers, giving you the lowest amount of points out of these 4 activities. When the game starts, grab a weak cell and 10 uncharged cells. Make your way down to the rubble to the east and mine the large Guardian remains. Leave either once you have 120 fragments or when the timer is 45 seconds left. Make your way back to the entrance, spawn a weak catalytic Guardian, and grab another weak cell from the table before crafting an inventory of essence on the workbench. When the game starts and the first 2 altars open, place your weak cell on the middle barrier and craft your runes to the highest tier altar. Once finished, spawn a Guardian, deposit your Guardian Stone, and run into the highest tier altar for the second spawn of altars. When hitting an altar without any essence in your inventory just to get an extra charged cell, we call this a cell run, and this is really important for maximizing your points per game and eliminating the risk of ever failing games. Once out of the altar, use your cell on a guardian or a barrier and make your way to the first spawn portal. While inside the portal, mine the essence, fill up your pouch, leave the portal, and enter your next altar. Craft your runes, dump them in the center, use your charged cell on a barrier, and do another free cell run. Return to the workbench and begin crafting your last inventory of runes. You'll want to begin crafting your essence before 70 seconds on the timer overlay to avoid missing the second portal spawn. Just like before, you'll craft your runes, place your charge cell, but this time, keep your guardian stones on you and enter the second and final spawn portal of the game. Finish the game by mining a full inventory of essence, dump your old guardian stones, make your runes, and deposit them at the Great Guardian again. By depositing twice in quick succession, we spend the least amount of time in the enrage phase, allowing our berries to withstand the large waves of enemies at the end of the game. Having an ult is
No,
once
Rage
again
Vader. I haven't
very
done
beneficial
anything.
by quick starting games on a second world, leading to a 30
I've
second
done I mean, I can show you guys actually. Pull it up. Hang on. I have. Can I search in my kill? Anyway, can't search. I have 46 Scurrious kills. I stopped when I got my spine. I have about 100 Royal Titans kills, 55 Eldrick, 44 Branda. And then after that, I've done Vorkath. I have 89 Vorkath KC. But I've done, yeah, Scurrious, Royal Titans, Vorkath, and then TOA. That's it. I'm still super new.
time saved per game. Small team Guardians of the Rifts have been optimized greatly and are an average of 40 searches per hour.
Oh, wow.
With the Abyssal Protector being a 1 in 4K, it takes right at 100 hours to obtain this pet rate. Good luck out there, and remember, an empty barrier is a good barrier. First hour is done with Colossal Pouch, and if you look at the bottom left, we're sitting on 67k per hour, which is alright, nothing too crazy. Let's say we might have had some bad RNG this hour, but to be honest, it's still really good for only level 85, and how reclined Guardians of the Rift is. Short little 2-hour session today is
Guardians of the Rift is
and
boring, but it is really
Gamba
reclined.
time.
JD Lauren is re-rolling accounts right now on
nothing
Horse
today.
Game.
Let's peep this call log. Okay, nice. 249 games and 1k rifts searched. That is 1/4 the pet rate. Not bad, not bad. We might have had a death this kill, but this is going to be big number 50. And the MVP, big bones on the ground, things you love to see. Okay, now don't be getting angry with me if you see
Does
me
MVP
wrong
get a
next
bonus
round.
roll on
I
next?
have to make money to finish off buying Tumikin Shadow, and Torva is still holding its value really well.
Or
right
what
now.
is the MVP bonus on next?
Yo, I cannot make this up. We just got
JD got
99
3
Magic
Kitasa
as
on
next
Black
did its
and 90
contain
full.
this special. It animation stalled me and I ate the full damage of it. Luckily I didn't die, but
Okay, well,
definitely
he
something
got-
you don't see every day for sure.
That's what you're trying to do?
99 Magic. Very
You were
quality
way
life
past
with the
90
5
full.
free spellbook swaps a day. I'm happy with that one. You know, there's not many games with bosses as enjoyable as
Yeah.
Nex and Theater of Blood. Luckily enough, I had the pleasure of finding one recently, and its name is Raid Shadow Legends. You probably heard about this game already, and for a good Oh, holy. Look at how beautiful. Oh, hey Arya. Oh, congrats on the 99. What a time to get that as well. But Torva, plate body, and my name. Call log slot as well. I'm pretty sure this thing is still around 400 mil at the minute, and we're trio split. Wow, I could not ask for a better start to the Shadow Fund. I definitely did not die here. Don't look at my mess of inventory. I'm just running here to grab my split. 127 mil. Things we love to see. Beautiful. Just beautiful.
This guy's botting. AZFE is botting. Like, he's clicking this shit so fast. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm kind of ready, but he is like locked in every single time.
I'm
That's
gonna try my
insane.
hardest to not just straight up camp this boss because I have really been addicted. The KC is flying by right now. There it is. 86 rune crafting. Now, this allows me the option for Karamja Elite Diaries. Not that I'm going to spend the time boosting for them. I will definitely be getting the level for Karamja Elite Diaries without a boost just by doing Guardians of the Rift or regular rune crafting for the pets. But 86 hit nevertheless. It's kind of cool. Yes, drop number 3, Torva helmet and in Marnie's name. Wait, this man didn't even pick it up. He just ran straight to QuickBank. Well, okay, I'm definitely not gonna leave the instance just in case he doesn't make it back in time. Today is not the day we are gonna let a Torva piece despawn.
I think he's a clanker, yeah.
Hey, there he is. They made it back just in time. 3rd drop seen now. 3rd split I get. Torva helmet, body, and van braces. Nice, nice, nice. Wait a...
Like, look at how fast he clicks. This guy right here. It's instant. He's always been a tick ahead of me, and I'm like actually kind of locked in. Like, he's so fast.
A second. 4 minutes, 53-second trio? Okay, what? Let me just nerd out for a second. I'm pretty sure that is a cracked time. This is definitely the first sub 5 trio I've ever seen, and it's on my MVP. Man, at least someone in this team has big arms.
Should I report him? Should I snitch? Report the clanker?
96 attack. We are getting stronger. Okay, well, no, not stronger. We are getting more accurate. I am definitely going to keep this Fang on accurate from here on out.
94 is your magic level, AO.
Max our combats. I'm tired of having
That's where you want to stop at magic.
I'm tired of having 80
90
defense.
range.
Let's max out our combats starting now.
What are you at, AO?
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Torva plate legs. Bro, we are making money today. And wait, both in Marty's name as well. I'm positive he pulled the helmet earlier as well. This dude is bringing us some crazy luck, and I am here for it. Guys, it's time. It's finally come time. The trio split from the helmet plate legs was 176 mil. This GP pushed me over the cash stack I need to buy my Tumikin Shadow. This item is so good for pet hunting, and it is insane DPS over Sang. One of the final gear upgrades we need for this account. I am so happy to have it done. We got ourselves Tivo, Scythe, and now Shadow. Our bank is really starting to come along. Alrighty, listen up. One of these each episode, we gotta chat. I'm being straight up honest, it scares me how addicted I've been to some of these PVM pet hunts. The past 3 days, all I've been wanting to do is next every time I log in. And I've talked about how important it is to balance your PVM pets with your minigame and skilling pets. Well, I just completed a really big milestone by doing enough next to buy ourselves a Shadow. So I'm going to lock myself to minigame only pets for a bit. No more PVM. It's time to grind Guardians of the Rift, Temple Ross, or Barbarian Assault in hopes of getting one of these pets. No matter where you are or what time it is, it's always good morning. Today, we are running with Haybox on his new Ultimate Ironman that he's sending a max cape speedrun on. We just hit 87 rune crafting, and over the last 3 hours, we've been averaging 72k per hour.
Max cape speedrun. Bro, there's always someone that does it better, isn't there?
More searches, more gambles, pet, please.
Or Ranger AO, be honest.
A lantern? That's not a pet. I think this is our 3rd one. I've already lost track. 89 rune crafting coming in fast, and I mean fast. Bro, another there's just no. We just did not get another lantern. I'm not gonna believe it. Nope. Let's peep this log. What are we at? 1707 searches. Getting close to half the drop rate. Still missing green dye as well as pet. Soon, man.
Wait, he's gone.
I can feel it.
He leave?
It's been a minute since the last BA gamble count update. As a reminder, this is a pet rate of 1 in 1k, and these 4 gambles, or they call them lucky dips now, puts us at 650 KC. Not bad, not bad. Night stream session of Guardians Rift done, and we just got a green dye. Okay. Well, there's the call log finished minus pet. Oh, well, positives only. Positives only. The next time I can get a call log pop up, it is going to be the pet. Yeah, that's something to look forward to. So I've been doing a mix of small private teams and small community games like the one I'm doing now. Without people AFKing, even in teams of like 10 or more people, they can still be really fast and good points. 90 rune crafting hit, pretty cool level to see, even though it doesn't do much for me.
I'm not sure what level we're going to be at when I hit this pet rate, but yeah, this is definitely on the longer side of pets. I would say 100 hours is probably the fastest you can go to the pet rate. Maybe closer to like 110, 120. I'm already at 90 runecrafting and not even half the rate of Abyssal Protector yet. All right, we've got 150 searches to do from this session. And while we do that, it's time for a discussion. So please sit down. So when two people love each other very much... No, okay, not that conversation. An even better one. It's time we talk about pet rates, RNG, and how it's all calculated. Buckle up and stick with me. I'm
actually interested in this.
Nice and simple. Each kill count you get at a boss can be thought of as flipping a coin, with two sides indicated yes and no. Now, this coin is extremely.
You think he's God Wars
lopsided.
Under
It has a
Radiator?
chance of landing
I'm gonna
on
learn
no,
Zulrah next, I think, just because I want.
3,999 out of 4,000
I have a chase item there. I want the blue
and a chance of landing
mutagen.
on yes, 1
I think
out
it's
of
sick.
4,000 times.
I'm not like grinding
A flip
for
of
it,
the
but
coin, or in our game, one kill count, gamble, roll, whatever you want to call it, is referred to as a Bernoulli trial. Jacob Bernoulli was a Swiss mathematician from the 1700s who came from a long family line of other brilliant mathematicians, but that doesn't really matter for this conversation. What does matter is that these trials are completely independent of one another.
I mean, we
If
got Spoon to Shadow. We're doing 350 insanities in TOA. We got Spoon to Shadow. Like we're gamers. Like we're pretty good at the game now. We can do the harder content. It's just, it would be nice to have an alternative that isn't a 40 or like a 35-minute run. It's like we're doing 350 insanities. We can do more. I just need Yellow Karis. Like I haven't gotten that one yet. I gotten like all the other ones now, I think. But like we want to do the more difficult content, but it would be nice to have an alternative farm that isn't a 35-minute raid run. Having shorter kills. Because sometimes you just feel that like exhaustion. Like, do I really want to start a TOA run right now? You know what I mean? Sometimes you just want to hop and kill a few bosses. And then maybe it turns into 2 hours of killing bosses, but starting a 30-40 minute run. So what, Desert Treasure's 2 bosses then? Can you duo those? I thought they were solo bosses. Yeah, we need duo stuff. Which is, duo next seems really fun to learn and seems very challenging and seems gold-wise rewarding. Yama too. Yama is definitely on the fucking... Yama's on the list for sure. We're just, because we did the Shadow rebuild when we got the Shadow drop, Kala had to sell a lot of his stuff, like his Bofa and shit. So we're still farming Tuya for a bit, but then when we get a little bit more gold, we're buying back some of the range stuff, so we have more better gear for him. We're just not equipped for it just yet, you know? That's all. Getting there, though, honestly.
And your search count is 7,000, the pet rate being
yeah,
1 in
this is the
4,000,
harder part.
you are unfortunately no closer to obtaining this pet than when you were on 0 search count. Or if you're flipping a coin and it has 50-50 odds, just because you've rolled tails 4 times in a row does not mean you're any more likely to roll heads on the next roll than you are tails. This is what we mean by independent. Commonly referred to as the gambler's fallacy, this is a really hard subject for people to wrap their heads around, and it all boils down to each Bernoulli trial being independent of all past and future trials. Okay, let's get back to the pet rates. These rates are calculated using the binomial distribution. One of the requirements for binomial distribution
hell yeah,
is that
Bagjo.
our trials are, you guessed it,
I've been in the wilderness like 5 times maybe, like naked, you know? Like I haven't fucking ever really been there, and I do want to start trying some bosses and shit eventually. Not anytime soon though. Like for me, I want to learn Zulrah, and then, you know, I have a few things I want to start doing.
independent, or for the stats nerds, they're IIDs, an acronym for independent and identically distributed events. Conveniently enough, binomial distribution is calculated by a fixed number of Bernoulli trials, total amount of KC or rolls, with a probability of success failure. Remember, in our case, 1 in 4,000.
To me, it seems like a huge leap going from TOA 350s to next duos. Okay, but also it was a huge leap going from Scurious to TOA 350s, and we did that too. Like we're just sweaty gamers. And it's like, we have the bank to support a bunch of debts, and we want to learn. Yeah, we went Scurious to Royal Titans, like 40 KC, into Toa 350 Insanities. Wait, don't you need Diary for private instances of Nex? No, Toa. We went Scurious to Royal Titans to Toa 350 Insanities. 40 Scurious kills for me, 25 for Kalle. And then like 40 Royal Titan kills. And then Toa 350 Insanities. When we're chill farming it, we're doing 300 non-Insanities now. Next private instance you gotta pay gold for, okay. So we would do like some open ones at first, like learn the boss. Oh, so we would just aim for like an empty world. Yeah, we want a duo. No Monkey has a specific duo guide that I watched. And I think the point is like, it looks hard. It looks challenging, which is like, when we went from like Scurious to Toa, that shit was fucking hard. Like if you watch our day 1 300 Toa attempt, Walk the Path, bro, that shit is fucking hard. And then day 2, we have Baba Kefri down, maybe a death on Zabak every now and then we're struggling on Akka. And then day 2, we're flawlessing all 4 rooms and we're dying at Wardens. But we died at Wardens for like 2 or 3 days because when we were struggling at Akka, we just step into Akka. And we just spam Akka. You know, we just reset, kill Akka, reset, kill Akka. We're just practicing Akka, right? And then learning Insanity Wardens is the hardest part. We like 2 or 3 days of dying because you have to clear the full raid to access Wardens in the first place. And then we want to learn Wardens P1. That shit is easy. Wardens P2, honestly, a little tricky, remembering all the different colors for prayers. Like, you know, when he does the ones that turn your overheads off. That was a little tricky, but it didn't take too long to like get used to it, just finding a good safe spot. And then P3, P4, that's where we die on Insanity. Like, that shit's hard. Now we can do it, but we spent like 2 or 3 days just fucking wiping on Wardens. So, I mean, you know, it's just like, it's like progression rating in WoW. Like, you hop in, you learn, you fucking die. It's gonna happen. As long as you learn. As long as you learn. I'm gonna get this thieving level and then I'm gonna call it for the day.
Pet and number of successes. I'm only trying to get the pet once, so 1. Sweet. Now that we're all informed, now that everyone knows how these pet rates work, there better be nobody confused in the future stat segments where I calculate my luck or unluck.
Bless you.
No luck from these polls. The coin did not land on the right side for us today, unfortunately. 2,000 searches done, and that is half of the pet rate. At this point, only 39.35% of people would have obtained pet, so I can't quite say we're unlucky. The log is looking clean, though. The log is looking clean. 87 fishing and 2,050 total flying on in. Get it? Because the fish are flying out of the cannon. Yeah, okay. Never mind. That wasn't one of my better ones. Let's move on. 85 crafting, pretty cool level. Definitely don't expect to get any levels from Guardians of the Rift other than rune crafting, so sweet. All right, listen up. Over the next week, I have a lot of spare time, and I have a couple of friends who are also going pretty hard for Guardians of the Rift pet right now. I'm gonna go full focus and really try to dump as many hours as I can into this content, while 1, I still have the motivation, and 2, I have the teammates willing to also play. Good luck us. Expect these runecrafting levels to start flying up because I am going to be putting in the hours. 92 rune crafting. Quick update on gambles. We're sitting at around 2.5k gambles right now. Oh my praise soul. With the Abyssal Protector right in front of me. Okay, we just did a short community session and all of us did our gambles at the same time. Yeah, he got the pet in front of us. Congrats to him, but
that was hurt a little bit.
It's a little hard to see, but you know what?
Being on the speedrun account.
Okay, we're happy. 93 rune crafting. Yep, nothing interesting about this level. Just another level. 93 rune crafting. 104 searches stocked up. Good luck us. This is the one. I could just feel it. This was not the one, but surely next time. Another level, 94 rune crafting. Already on 400k XP gain today. We are in.
Yeah,
for a
true.
big
Those accounts
XP
are just
day.
gone. I mean, I guess he's
5
reusing
more
them for alts
searches,
and stuff, but yeah.
please. And depression. Oh, what are we at? 3,000.
Bro, being a RuneScape creator, being on account number 6, how the fuck do you have enough Netflix shows? Like, you must run out. Like, there's not that many good shows to watch. There's no way you're just watching, like, the worst shit ever. At a certain point, actually looking at your skilling must be more fun than some of those shows.
And 27 search count. 60 days playtime. Thumbs down. We go again tomorrow. Well, I am very late to this update, but 95 rune crafting. Woohoo! Yeah,
that's insane.
It's been a long day already. I am already ready. Anyone just like, you know, around 5 or 6 p.m. You're just already.
Oh my
ready
god,
for
from
bed.
Fresh, that means he has to get all the skills for all the quests too. In 3 days, 6 hours. What the? That's insane. Like, bro, I've AFK'd so many of my stats. I'm at 51 days played. I don't even have Quest Cape. I don't even have all the stats for Quest Cape. I need smithing still. I'm pretty sure I need smithing. I need another mining level. I need fucking I think I need like 2 fishing or something.
Are we just all getting older?
And that's just from what I know.
Why do we get tired around 6 p.m. every day? Positive thoughts, positive thoughts, positive thoughts. I am happy with who I am. I am happy with the people around me. I did not get the pet today, but do you know what we do have? 15 rolls of dye and the ability to have all 4 pieces of the runecrafting outfit colored in either green, blue, or red. Abyssal Guardian has a rate of 1 in 4k, so that is another pet rate obtained and passed. It's a new day, it's beautiful fall day outside, and we just hit 96 rune crafting. At this point, I almost just want to hit 99 so I never have to repair my rune pouch again. Yeah, that'd be awesome. What's 3 more levels of rune crafting? New scenery! My eyes! They love it!
Alright, that's with even level. That's logout, gang. That's logout. That is ending the stream. Good day of RuneScape, though. Tomorrow, hopefully some bossing, honestly. It was kind of like a chill day. My dog is doing so much better already this morning from yesterday, and now, compared to this morning, he's just getting way better. Which is nice. So tomorrow I can probably actually commit to doing stuff. I can chill. He's just sleeping, and he's normal now. Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. Oh my god, did I tweet out that I was going to stream on Twitter today, and then I never went live on Twitter, and I just realized now? No freaking way. Oops. I just looked over and my Twitter stream is not running. I must have clicked next to the button. Damn. That's stupid me. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll be out tomorrow though. Probably more